A bowl of grits for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna try
Oh. Oh, my. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Look at who it is here. Well, by God, if it isn't you. Wonderful to see you. Just absolutely wonderful to see you. Hope you all are well. Hope you all are indeed well. I hope to have found you all in a wonderful, well state of well. I hope that you all are indeed well. I hope to have found you all in a wonderful, well state. Indeed, hoping that you all are well. Decided to go live in the last minute of the evening before retiring because landed tomorrow off. Was supposed to work tomorrow. One of my co-workers asked me blatantly if I could offer them my shift for work tomorrow. I, of course, obliged my friend who wanted to work tomorrow. And of course, this means that this night we were to have off, to catch up on television shows or film together again. Here we are in Skyrim. Will we be doing quests or will we be doing exploring? Maybe a bit of both. Maybe a bit of neither. Maybe we wander the wilds in search of saber cat teeth once more. One can never tell. Will we make it to 80 live viewers? One can never tell. But I'm here to tell you that the 6 we have here at the moment, good Lord, a blessing each and every one of you are. A true standard blessing each and every one of you are. The gold mark blessing each and every one of you are. The gold standard blessing. Wonderful to have each and every one of you here. Jade, Satch, Boba. And, of course, on Twitter, the great and powerful Pooter. Wonderful. Wonderful to see you all. What a wonderful night it was at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas. Let's hit 100 tonight. That's the spirit, Boba. I believe we're figuring out the titles, but maybe this one is not so strong. Maybe we should update what the title says. Update titles. Skyrim Surprise First Playthrough. Maybe that's a decent title. What do you all think? What do you all think? Should we change the title to something a bit more clicky? Something a bit more click-friendly for the algorithm? By the way, I'm dastardly blindsided by how much I love the way the word algorithm sounds in this accent. Glory Lord. A bit of Skyrim for breakfast. Skyrim Surprise First Playthrough. Yes, let's click up the title. Let's go with simply Skyrim First Playthrough. Fun or not? Update. We're updating the title mid-stream. We're being crazy, people. There's actually a channel I watch often that changes the title in the middle of the stream sometimes a lot. Like, I'll reload the thing sometimes, and it's a different, just to see how many likes the video has accrued, and it'll be a different title, like, each time. Maybe that's how they get all of the views. Maybe that's how they receive all of the views. What incredibly wonderful views they receive. Aw, thank you so much, Satch. Satch, you're going to be the godfather of our Skyrim, baby. Oh my God, Stacy. Good Lord, the great and powerful, who we love so. Wonderful to see you. I was just over in my friend Stacy's Twitch stream, and what a sweetheart and what a sweethearted community that she has built around her over there. Quite the crew. So proud. Oh my word, I'm so proud. So proud indeed of all you've accomplished. So proud indeed of all you've accomplished. Yes. Skyrim surprise playthrough. How about Skyrim first playthrough, fun or not? That's a title. Stacy streams Dead by Daylight and some GTA 5 role play that I have seen. I think she might do another couple games too, but over on the Twitch. As a matter of fact, I still got her open up here and streaming on mute. Listen.
Oh, whoops, I dropped this raisinette.
There she goes.
Better pick it up.
Better pick it up. Stacy the sweetheart. Let me copy, pasty, and I'll pin that message so you guys can make sure to be following my friend Stacy over there on Twitch. She's the best. The breast. My roommate Blair used to always say that. You're the breast. And I picked it up from her. Ooh, for all the Ghost fans out there. Ooh. Papa 5 is coming. Papa Emeritus 5. Who is going to be Papa 5 Perpetua. All for the ghosties out there. Question titles are fun, and Skyrim first playthrough is an immediate, like, if they're into Skyrim, they're gonna click the video. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Satch. For the Ghost fans, though. We're getting a new pop-out. Did any of you guys listen to Ghost? It's a weird band to be into, but I like them. Anyway. What were we talking about? Guys, so good to see you all. Please like the video if you have not yet, and please be subscribed if you are not yet. We're going crazy. We're going crazy with the subs. We're going crazy with the Cheese Whiz. We're up to 1321 subs. We're 50 subs up in the last 28 days, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Our videos are getting like 300 views on the low side of things now on these live streams, which is nuts. We got 604 on one, 408 on the other. And we got 350 on the most recent one. So we're there. We're there, dude. We have made a pretty nice little playground for ourselves to bounce around on here. I'm going to be yawning the entire time because I got up early this morning, and depending on how long we go tonight will determine how delirious I get, and also just how boring this thing can be. Blue velvet in a little boy's smile. Whoa. It was a good night at work. Hell yeah, Blue Velvet. Congrats, dog. To new beginnings. To new beginnings. Great show tonight at the world famous Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas. Papa Red Band came by. I talked to Toe. Toe walked by for a minute. Then Red Band came to the club a bit later. For those of you who are old school Kill Tony fans, I met the Verzi triplets tonight. Do you guys remember the Verzi triplets? gotta say, and nothing against the guys, nothing against the boys. I did not expect this, and I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect this. Those are the nicest guys. They are super nice. They are super cool, really respectful, just all around good guys. They're really, really nice. And they stood out front with me while the crowd was coming out, and they did a guest spot on the show. Sorry, they did a guest spot on the show, and people kept coming out talking about how funny they were. So, like, that's obviously a fact that they're very funny as well. The Verzi triplets, they were. It was super cool to meet them in person. I heard they were in town actually, so when they came up, I was expecting them. They were there tonight. My buddy Ben Bankus, who feel how you feel about his content. He's an absolute killer, and he's a friend of mine, a great friend. He was popping through tonight. The great JJ Lieberman always pops in. Young Jamie was there tonight. Young Jamie popped in for a moment. Oh, let's do this before we do that. Oh, snap! Kingdom!
Been MIA for a while since I've been diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis and just trying to live life pain-free, but it's hard, but I'm happy to catch you live again, bro.
Damn.
Call me.
Sorry to hear that, Kingdom. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, buddy. That reminds me, guys, if you guys drop a tip anywhere, your chat gets read aloud. Hell yeah, Kingdom. Appreciate you, dude. Sorry about the arthritis, man. I know what it's like to just be, no, obviously not to that extent, but I know I got it in my future for sure. Cause my knee and my whole left side, my knee and my shoulder are just constantly. I've really recently had to like start taking a couple of ibuprofen just to sleep, which is scary for me. So sorry to hear that, man. That's a bummer. Thank you so much for the tip. Holler. Heart the shit out of that. Tomorrow I got a couple of things. Got a couple of things I need to get done. And I got to do some laundry and such. Hell yeah, Kingdom. We're here to help you with that. For any relief that we can offer, we're here for that. And we're grateful to have you here. But yeah, I got a few things I got to get done tomorrow around the house. But after I finish that, we're going to go live. I'm not going to cook tomorrow. I'll probably push my cook. We'll do the cook stream probably Tuesday. Hell, I might pick up a shift on Tuesday or Sunday because I gave up my shift tomorrow and I was going to have really good hours on this check this week. But my buddy asked me if he could work it, and I said sure. I could do for an earlier day of sleep than I was expecting. Because I was expecting to have to get up super early tomorrow, like noon. I got up at noon today. Actually, I got up at 1 today, and I made it work. I had to be there at 3, and I made that work somehow. Anyway, let me go through here and click on the monetization on this video. I took an edible before I left work, by the way. Your boy lit. feeling it. Kingdom, do edibles or the green tea help at all? Does that, or I maybe you know, not a lot of people are into that. That sort of thing. You might fall into that category, but if you are, I wonder if that does anything at all or any help or alleviating the situation, even if only a little bit. But yeah, man, I'm feeling like one of these days I'm going to end up in a similar situation. Really trying to, and I don't even know if it'll work, if it'll help just getting in shape. But I'm going to try to do that. Today is, by the way, today, oh, hell yeah, I hear that, Kingdom. Well, we know that works. Roll Tide, brother. Today, March 1st would have been Leap Day, you know. February 29th is the day that I quit drinking. So, since there's no 29th this year, that means March 1st this year was my 9th year without alcohol. So, technically 9 years sober from alcohol as of today. And, I wanted to quit soft drinks because I've been hitting the soft drinks a little too hard lately, and I needed a reason to quit. And no better time than right then on the day that I quit actual drinking. Yeah. To then just quit soft drinks. So I made myself some sweet tea because I'm not ready to wean off the sugar yet. And I'm just going to keep making the sweet tea and use progressively less sugar each time I make it. And just slowly remove the sugar. Just to get me back down to just water. And I'm really only trying to do the sweet tea as I'm coming off of soft drinks. Because at least this has actual sugar in it, you know. But yeah, 9 years booze free. How about that? Ooh, I don't know what that means, Satch. Bit high? Speaking of a bit high. Speaking of a bit high. Yeah, I'm not gonna have another soft drink. I've honestly had enough in the last few months to hold me for a while. From the lakes of Pooter Soda to the hills of Pooter Sea. Thank you, Shane. Thank you, Shane. Yeah, it's a thing. A lot of people had some kind things to say today. I had a couple people that sent me a message that said weak. One guy sent me a message that said weak. And I'm just like, this is just that's such a Gomer thing. That's such a stupid response to that sort of thing. That's funny because I actually am California sober. Oh, by the way, I see Bunny's name rolling across the screen, the stream here. Sweet Bunny has been streaming she does Red Dead Live, but lately she has been doing the story mode, and it's her first playthrough of Red Dead. So, definitely keep an eye out for Bunny, because she's doing the Red Dead playthrough now, and I think she was just in Coulter when I was watching. I think that she's just started it, so it'd be a good little thing to witness. And her streams have been going like pretty equivalent to how mine have been going, which is very nice, and we're proud of Bunny. But her name is scrolling at the bottom because that's all the members and patrons. I should find a better way to separate the things. But just wanted to give a little nod to the folks that are helping us out. Speaking of the folks helping us out, Brother Jade, the real wizard, has got something cool cooked up for us that we're going to get rolled out to you guys. I hear you, Shane. I don't like, there's a lot of people who make it their whole, there's a lot of people who make it their whole identity, and I've noticed that a lot. And yeah, 9 proper years. Thank you. Not a sip that I know of, unless somebody slipped me something along the way and bet on that day. There we go. Got that thing out I was looking for. I know my friends had money on when I would break, because our friends, we were a gambling crew. We would always gamble. So I knew that there was money out on when I would quit, because I could tell on certain days people would be like, "So you sure you don't miss it?" You know, and I'm like, "We didn't miss it. Of course I miss it every single day." You know, well, because I went and hung out at the bar every single day. I didn't stop going to the bar. When I quit, I kept going, because I thought that I would be sad that I'd miss my friends. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to stay. I'm not going to have to miss my friends because I'm going to be here with them. I'm just not going to drink. But then I started to notice, like, as I'm not drinking with them and they're all taking shots and I'm not taking any of those shots, I'm just kind of hanging out, shooting pool, playing foosball, throwing darts, just bar games like we always did, mini golf, power putt it was called. I love playing power putt, the arcade game. But I would just see, like, they would just progressively get sloppier and sloppier as the night went on, and it was just a reminder that, like, I was that person and I didn't know it. But as someone who is sober can now see my friends who seemed normal to me all the time, it was just the fact that we were all getting drunk together. And slowly that began to, just like you say, really torture me. And yeah, it was torture for a while. But now it's just a thing. It's just a thing I don't think about anymore, you know? It's just life. And that's how we do it. It's just life, and that's how we do it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, folks? Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We are making glass weapons now and upgrading that bish. Lydia, the sweetest heart, how are you? I like the way your lips look, and your eyes, and your armor. What is the thing that I have queued up to do? What is the thing that I have queued up to do? Oh, yeah. My stepdad used to say, you know, the thing that'll sober up a man quicker than anything else is a drunk woman. He used to say in regards to my mom, which is true. My mom was an awful drunk, dude. Awful drunk. My mother, terrible drunk. My mother, when she would drink, awful. I mean, absolutely terrible. The things that this woman would do when drunk, it was terrible. Just crazy. Bringing up arguments from ages ago. Things nobody cares about. Not a single person cares about that. All right. Ooh, Daedric arrow. What? $289. We're gonna switch to the elven arrows. I want to learn how to make. Arrows. I think that'll be a good thing to learn how to do. Alteration and restoration. $38 on those gauntlets. I could probably upgrade these glass gauntlets. What does it take to upgrade the gauntlets? Hell yeah. Refine the malachite. Define or refine the malachite. I only got one. I imagine this will probably be easier to find now. Let's see, wait, where's the... or is it a potion that does that? Yeah, it's the fortify smithing. But I think I have apparel that does that, right? Oh, it's all in the it's back here in this box. All the way at the bottom. Where is it in here? Yeah, where's my chef's hat and such? Where did I put that? Did I put it in the box inside, easier to get? I bet it's in here. There it is. Okay. So I equip that. I equip those. I equip those. And I equip those. And we're gonna hook up them gauntlets, them glass gauntlets real quick. Are you getting some provisions ready, Pooter? Or are you talking about what I'm doing? Okay, and use, and craft, and yes. And I need some refined moonstone. I need some fine moonstone, refined moonstone. Oh Lord, I'm encumbered, Lord. What can I do? Give something
I've got your
to
back.
Lydia. Thank you, baby.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
Oh, you know, just hold on to these things for me. I'm a little over encumbered here and having a little trouble carrying all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, if you would, just, oh, these steel ingots, I can just
Let's
drop
get going
them off
then.
in here. The ruby. The goat horn. The flawless ruby. The flawless amethyst. And the amethyst. Okay. Belethor. Actually, not Belethor. I need to talk to Amanda. Is this Amanda?
Got some good pieces.
Adrian.
I don't claim to. Blades,
Close.
helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
I need refined malachite. Could not notice. Could not help but
Forget to
notice
check
you
inside
had
the shop
no
if you need
refined
anything.
malachite.
We've got small. Take a look.
Ooh, you got 8. Oh, but you know what though? 200.
Good
Let me
doing
do
business.
do a test here.
It's with you.
Oh, I got that on. Prices are better, so I do have that. Do I have a meh?
You look like me. Take a look.
So let's have all the refined malachite you got. Do you need moonstone to also do You need moonstone as well, I think, right? For glass stuff. Are you serious, dude? That's so crazy. Dude, fish tank is so crazy. What it has become is just nuts. Well, I'm going to buy a few. Gotcha.
Until next time.
Lydia, baby.
Still here.
I know, sweetheart.
I am at your command.
Okay, we'll go sell the dragon stuff. I just need you to hold these refined pieces. You know what? Let's just
Lead
both
on.
walk slow to Bellathor. Let's do the old slow walk up to Bellathor.
Am I right? Rorikstead's a nice enough little hamlet, but a boring posting for a god. If a dragon attacks, well, then it would be a different story.
It's crazy that Andy Dick is doing a thing that my friend Ty did. Mumford loves the fish tank. He talked about that shit all the time. I'd come in the house, he'd be watching it in the living room.
I work with my mother. So
It's literally like Big Brother, but with like people we know. Or, well,
I mostly deal with petty thievery and
our buddy Ty
It's
Wynn
been too long since we've had a good
was on
time.
there.
Funny you should ask.
And he woke the fish
I'm in the
tank.
market for a new rocket.
Oh, Bellathor, your door's
Something
open.
in polished silver.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Just south of Vindhelm. We'll go check that out.
I'd even... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, I gotta get them.
Do come back.
I've got your back.
I'm gonna take some
I
shit
am
from
at your
you.
command.
I assure you, I'm prepared to make any deal.
What else have I given you? Just those.
Lead on.
You just let me know. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Yeah, he did wait the fish tank. Ty rules. Me and Ty used to hang out in the back at Lucky Duck by the basketball goals. Alright. I'm gonna get all these grand soul gems he's got. I saw Sabercat and my heart skipped a beat, y'all. I'll take that silver ore. Okay, that's enough of that, and 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 that's enough of that. That's a lot of potions, and I don't take but like a couple of them. But what can you do? I'm gonna keep that gold emerald ring and magic that sucker up, because that's a nice ring right there. Oh, I love you back. Stacy, always good to see you, darling. Watch that video I sent you.
Remember, I'll give you the best deal. Huh?
Well, between me and you, Blue Velvet, that ain't a hard thing to do. And I'm not exactly stoked with that news, but I'm just not as taken with that guy as everybody else is. I love my friend Ty, though. Good guy. He does a lot for comedy. He's got a comedy club at his house that he live streams with Mike.
I've got your back. How can I serve you, my Thane?
You're just so kind, Lydia. Let me take all of these off of you. Let me take them off of you. Oh shit! What did I just take? What did I just take from her? Let me scroll back. Spell tome healing. I'm giving her all those, see if she'll use them. Last king of the eyelids. What?
Let's get going then.
What's that over there? Oh, that was a elk. Oh yeah, I don't need them. I got it. I don't have any refined malachite? No way. Like, I've got that. Yeah. But why not? Oh. I lack the required skills to improve the glass gauntlets. Okay. Yeah, I do gotta drop them Charis chitlins, but I was gonna see about doing some actually am gonna increase the magicka, catch it up at least with the health. And a heavy perk. Can draw a bow 30% faster. That will help me a lot. I'm actually going to do that. Yeah, and I'm going to get another level up for sure in this stream. So the next one that I can level up, I think. Is orcish armor, and I guess I'll just do that to get to the next thing. Because then I will be very close to completing that and archery here. Only got one more to go. 15% chance of paralyzing the target for a few seconds. So one more and I'll have archery completed. Yeah. As I'm looking at it, there's no benefit to having it all done. As I understand. All right, let's put this shit away. All the refined moonstone and malachite. It sounds like something that Christopher Lloyd would say in Back to the Future. Moonstone and malachite. I guess it doesn't really matter. Bruh. Honestly, for as little as I'm doing, I can just wait. Right on. That's good to know. Oh shit. Sorry. Ugh. Damn, dude. It was actually hot today. I didn't wear a hoodie the whole time I was downstairs. Alright, and I think that might be it. I think that we got all the gold now. Yep, 5 gold ore. Do we have any gold ore in here? For a 6th? Nope. So, well, I'll go ahead and drop off one of these. Make these 2. And then make ourselves a couple of necklaces. Keep that smithing upgrading. Okay, now let's go inside. Yeah, it is crazy weather. So in here, I will put... Oh, wait, I should have put that ring on. In here, I will store the tunic. I will store the gloves. The gauntlets. Okay, so Magicka at 25%. Do we have anything else in here that is the same? Or less? So it's a ring that works the same. Oh, we're going to store that as well. So these are 2 different things, alteration and restoration. I guess I could store those in here. And wait, where is my... Didn't I make glass armor? Where's my glass armor? Did I put that in the chest? I made that, right? The fuck is going on? Am I crazy here? Or is it not letting me do that because I'm wearing that armor? No? Wait, am I losing my mind? I totally made glass armor, right? What did I do with it? Where could it have gone? Is my armor in this box in the yard? Oh, Lord. He ain't wearing nothing. No, what in the hell did I do with my... What in the hell? No, because we went through the whole... Oh, I did glass weapons. I just did the bow and the greatsword. I didn't do armor. What do I need for armor? Or do I need to get the... Do I need to learn how to do that? Leather and leather straps. Oh, and I got plenty of that, but don't... Oh, sorry. Do I have leather here? I think I got all that in the house. I'll take the leather strips. And I got shit in the house that I can... Well, let me just grab a pelt or two. I know I got some wolf pelts in here. That'll work. Just in case I don't have the leather. Yeah, he is always in the trees. Predator ain't fucking around. I need to put something in this room. I say that every time I come in here. see. Leather, 4 refined malachite, 2 refined moonstone. So I don't think I have any of those things in here. I think I just have building materials in here. All right. Well, let me go out and get the rest of those malachites. And moonstones. And we're gonna just upgrade this whole bitch. Once I get down here, I'm gonna go grab me another little glass of ice and tea. Alright. So okay. So we will do some glass armor. Two leather strips. I know you're excited to leave. Watch Lydia. Watch this. Stop running, baby. You can calm down. So got some glass boots. And I don't need any of that other glass stuff. I got the gauntlets already. So now enchanting is all potion based, right? I believe. Okay, so I'm gonna pop one of those. Hit this up right here. We're gonna take these glass boots and we're gonna make them sneaky boots. Come on, find a sneak. And we're gonna use a greater soul gem to craft sneaky boots. And then I'll be right back. Let me go grab a what's up, GB? Let me go grab a glass of ice and some tea. Got him. Got his ass. Okay. So first, let's see what we're going to put on the armor. What's our armor got? Health. So we'll put health on the armor. Yeah, the actual points is better than the rate. Okay. So we will do a potion to fortify, enchanting, and the armor, the health, the greater soul gem, then craft. And then that's that. So now my armor should be better. Oh wait, is the glass armor not better? Oh, well, I need to improve it, duh. So right now, I do have something I could probably disenchant. No. Oh shit, I actually need to get these things back. Equip, equip, equip. Equip. Just to double check everything I'm wearing. Weapons and armor improve 17%. 17%. 17% and 17%. Which is pretty solid. That's like 68%. My glass armor gives 10 health less than my elven. Oh fuck, I thought I was using grand soul gems. Well, should I sell this armor? Yeah, honestly, that's the move. Well, I hate I wasted the parts. Shit. Okay, we'll just... Shit. That made me feel dumb now. Now I feel real dumb. Robes of Destruction. I can get rid of those, honestly. Yeah, that's true. So there's not a... It's not bad. Honestly, I'm going to take this speechcraft thing. We'll take these chef tunic things. Yeah, hell yeah, Blue Velvet. I'll explain. I said this at the beginning. I wasn't planning on being here tonight because I was gonna have to work early tomorrow, but one of my coworkers wanted my shift, so I gladly obliged. So I'm off tomorrow. That shit. And the sneaky boots. Still not as good. I'll just go sell all this stuff. Not gonna use that. The archery gloves. Bows do 21%. Bows do 30%. So these gloves are actually better than the ones I got. Except they're much heavier. And my bow does plenty of damage now, so I'll be alright. I'm actually just going to store... Or could I sell those? I could probably sell those. I could definitely sell that. This I would like to keep because I can... Ooh, but if I doubled these two up, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad... That wouldn't be a bad thing. Hell yeah, Riz. The Ghost Riz. Long live Papa 5. Restoration. Yeah, I'm gonna store that. Okay. So I got a lot still. Ingredients and potions and such. Let's see what kind of potions I can make out of what I've got. What's up, Emo? For this fortify smithing, I should put on my alchemy stuff. Where is my... Oh, this sack here. That's right. In this sack, I equip, and equip. 32% better. That's strong right there. If I should stop making so much of these at 32%, if there a way to make this more, I think this is a good thing to do here. Now that I'm wearing all of the apparel. We got all the good out of that. We get all the good out of that. Ingredients do I have that I don't know? Restore stamina. Damage stamina. Cure disease from hawk feathers. Hell yeah. A human heart. Damage health. Can't believe I just ate a human heart in my house. Damage magicka. Boy, this is gonna sting. Wah! Wah! Yep, Skyrim again. Oh, I need to put my chef's hat, my gloves, my necklace, and my ring back down. Equip. 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 And yeah, we're wearing that for now, the Speechcraft. Why not? What's up, Hans? What's up, Josh? Speechcraft, armor. Yeah. Health. All right.
I'm right behind you. How can I serve you, my Thane?
Let's see here. What all do you have? I gave you a bunch of staffs. Which one are you using? Because one of them suckers was fucking them up the other day. Oh yeah. I'm not getting rid of that. Right? I still have that. Yeah, the Galdur amulet.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Uh-huh. What if that burden is a shitload of healing potions that I'm about to give you?
Lead on.
Oh, wait. Am I still over? 390. What do I have? Ingots and stuff. Yeah, refined moonstone and refined malachite. In fact, I'm just going to take this back to the cellar. Let's take this back to the cellar with our slow, confident stride. Oh, you know what? I should put something on that mannequin. Wait, so I used... Well, the Greater Soul Gem is better than the Grand, right? What does Charos shitting do? it's 11 o'clock. Let's go to sleep for tonight then. And then we'll go back to town. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know why the greater wasn't available. Oh, that's probably why they were all in the green room tonight. They were watching Shane on SNL. That makes sense. Hey, Ray.
Long life.
Thank you.
I am your sword and your shield.
Thank you. Let's go see if the smithy wants to buy these enchanted armors from me.
Oh.
Are they closed?
Welcome to We've got small weapons. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm looking to sell you some things. And
Take
honestly,
a look.
let's see what else I have. Do I have any weapons I could get rid of to you? I could probably sell you this guy, that glass warhammer and the warhammer of embers. I'm not gonna need these things. Let's have a word from our sponsors, guys. I won't need those warhammers. I'm not because I'm not using that. I'm not using that thing. Oh boy. Payday, huh? I love a good payday. Hey guys, like the video. Can't stop yawning. I got up early today for work. Had 3 shows. Our middle show was basically sold out. So excited about that. I got to hang out with my boy Greg DePaul for a little bit downstairs. I got to hang out with the sweetest of hearts, Sweet Tasha, the manager of Happy Chicks that I love dearly. Don't tell her. I'd marry her tomorrow if she asked me. Don't tell her. Don't you dare tell her. Rhino in the house. Right on cue. Happy 420 to you. I'm at about an hour and a half right now. In about another half hour or so, I might open up the Discord voice chat if any of you guys want to pop in there for that. Here in a little bit. But yeah, I'm good to sell these, right? Because I already have the. I had these on my person when I went to decommission the magic inside of it, whatever that's called, break it down. So yeah, sell the shite out of that. That's good. That's great. I need more of these elven and glass arrows. And I'll even take those dwarven arrows. They're heavy as shit, not worth keeping. The apparel is clean. The miscellaneous is clean.
Good doing business with you.
Do I have any? Do you have anything that we need to get rid
Still
of?
here.
What about these staffs? I'll chop. Oh, I do need to chop wood and make arrows.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Thank you, sweetheart. The potions, I'll let you keep all of those and those spells. The staff of banishing. Are any of these worth keeping? The banishing, the other day she was using staff of the flame Atronac. Yeah, banishing could probably be sold. The flame Atronac she kind of likes. So I have 2 of these. And the mage light. Because she don't need to be holding all of these staffs. Or I could take them back home and mount them and keep those. Dude, it does, doesn't it? I'm going to go over to my enchantment table and I'm going to decommission the magic. Honestly, I may just put those up at the house. Lydia, that's right. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna maybe the banishing that's an expensive one, and I don't. Weaker summoned Daedra are sent back. Like, that's too specific of a thing, and the rest of them I'll mount.
You look like maybe you need... Most of our weapons were crafted by Adria. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Sound good, dog. Oh, wait. The staff is probably in apparel? Is it a miscellaneous? Wait. Did I not just take the staff
Still
from
here.
her? What's he decommissioning in there?
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
I saw a blue light from a TV show shining under the door, and I heard someone moaning low. So I took the staff. Obviously, it's not in here anymore, the banishing. The staff of banishing. And I got 2 of these, so I could technically sell one of them.
Lead on.
Take a look.
Oh, he probably don't buy staffs. He probably only buys actual weapons, so I'd have to go sell the staffs to the... Okay, let's go to the castle and sell to the other guy.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, yeah. See... Boba, I'm getting close to having it figured out before I have to rely on your comment.
Well met, kinsman. Finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Shah! Jump. Big jump. Hoo! bridge. He gets a lot of mail, but he doesn't have any friends. He buys a lot of wares, and no one knows where his gold comes from. Oh, here he is. What's up? I know you're busy, but let me say you something. Let me say you some shit.
For those with the talent to guess them.
Oh, well, you ain't got enough money. I got to buy something from you then. Take your grand soul gem. Your grand soul gem. And that'll be enough to say these staffs. Staff of Banishing. Staff of Yiddick. And Staff of Zombies. Yeah, I'm selling that. And I will sell you these Novice Robes of Destruction that I don't need. That we keep, Those things. You want these things? Here, take these things. I'm keeping that for something. And I'm keeping that. And I'm keeping that and that and that. Wait, did I? Whoa, where did I? Did I accidentally sell the the shards? Oh my God, did I accidentally sell that thing? Thank you, Hans. Where did that go? Or no, I think I probably stored that because wouldn't have accidentally sold that. I would have known. Start using Soul Trap before killing enemies to fill soul gems.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
So, I think I have... Did I put Soul Trap in one of my weapons? Yeah, if target dies within 7 seconds, fills a soul gem. So I just need to use my sword more.
What business do college mages have in a place like Sarthal anyway? It's a place for North King.
Let me swing by this hoe real quick.
Take a good look around. I'm
What
sure
up,
you'll
huh?
find what you're looking for.
What you
If
doing,
not,
girl?
you look Take a look.
Yeah, I know I do. I know I look like I look. So just calm. Let's see. What you got? This thing I need, girl. Oh, baby, you don't got what I need. Okay, Draught of Extra Magic, sure. Regeneration, yeah, we'll keep. Sure. Sell the Berserker. Sell all the poisons. Sell all the poisons. Oh, what do I need to buy from you first? I guess I'll just... clean out your inventory. And then sell you all these. Fuck it. I'll take your deal. Now, what do you have in here? I don't need any of these potions.
Come. Anytime if you need a remedy.
Does that mean I need to take a... Every now and again, I guess I should just take one since I got so many. I don't know, Rhino. She wouldn't show them to me.
Need supplies? See Bellathor at his store. He's an easy little man, but he has good stuff.
By the way, Skyrim is the land of chapped lips. I don't know if you know, that's kind of what's hot in Skyrim. Wait, is the thing? The video on the monitor was paused. I think I've taken what was weighing you
Still
down
here.
as well, right?
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
I know. Just making sure that you're not carrying anything of my burdens that you don't need to be carrying. You got plenty of potions to keep you alive, to raise your stamina when you need that. You got even poison if you want to poison somebody. I gave you a diamond necklace. I gave you a gold diamond ring. I should probably go back to the house and enhance these two things. You got the circlet of alteration, the ebony shield. Gave you a gold emerald ring. You have so much. I've given you so much. You got the staff of the mage light. I know you like that one. And the flame atronach. First gold necklace I ever made, I gave it to you. You got all these orcish arrows and steel arrows and all these different kinds of arrows. All these different kinds of rice. So yeah, I
Let's
think
get
you're
going
all right.
then.
Down in Skyrim, they don't use the Blistex. They don't use the Carmex. Hell, they don't even have regular chapstick. It hasn't been invented yet. Look at those beautiful chapped lips that Lydia has attached to the front of her grill. Wonderful, aren't they? Aren't they wonderful? Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the Heinekens were all non-alcoholic, those double zeros. What did I come back here for? Oh, yeah. We're going to enchant. Lydia, my love, follow me upstairs. You're sworn to carry my burdens, right?
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
How did I know, baby? But guess what? You're going to be so excited about this. You're going to be so excited. My necklace! My ring! Yes, but hold on.
Lead on.
10%. I give you the golden necklace of health with a greater soul gem. I have won the Amulet of Mara and spoke to Lydia, but it doesn't give me any other things to. It doesn't give me any other options. For this gold ring, we will also give extra health. So let's see here. I will equip the Amulet of Mara, and I will speak to her.
Still here. I am at your command.
And you get... Oh, there's the fragment. I still have it. You get the gold diamond necklace that increases health and the gold diamond ring that increases health.
Let's get going then.
All right, well, let's go back to the temple and I want to do that. I want to do that. So let's just go back to Riften.
There's an apothecary in town, yeah, but it's down on the lower walkway, so stay sharp if you go down.
Talk of strange happenings at Autumn Shade Clearing, just north of the lake.
Good morning.
Sorry.
What do you need, my friend? Riften is drowning in a sea of sin and wickedness, and it's my personal mission to let everyone know that the warmth of Mara can see them through. All I need is a messenger to bring her words to these poor souls by distributing these missives. Oh my, how wonderful! Lady Mara will be so pleased. Here you are. Now make sure you give out every single one. We can't afford to let even one lost soul stray from her warmth.
Oh, you giving me a stack of flyers to go bark?
Almost anyone in Riften is in dire need of those missives. Speak to them, child. You will know who will listen and who will sin. A word of advice. Keep away from the keep and the city guards. They follow their own path and have already forsaken her. You represent Mara now. Set an example for all.
Yes?
How's it going, guys? We got Temple of Mara upstairs, guys. Not even kidding. Some of it's funny.
It's a fine day with you around.
Protect yourself.
Have anything interesting to tell me? The Greybeards are a strange bunch. I heard they live their entire life without uttering a single word. Can you even imagine? I wish I could go with you.
Buy some armor and
I can't imagine how exciting it must be to journey from place to place. You're so lucky.
Good to
I wish
see.
I could go with you.
What do you want?
What's happening here? Oh, I have to... Duh.
What a boring conversation.
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Speak. Klimek brings food sup. Other than that, they seem like a quiet lot. Don't really know too much about them.
Protect yourself right.
Speak. Yes, I haven't got all day.
Oh.
What a boring conversation.
I wish I could go with you.
Buying and selling fine jewelry
Vegetables
here.
as crisp as a winter's morning.
Sure. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
Some fresh meat to fill your belly, perhaps?
This is not
Keep your belly
working.
full and your shoulders strong.
Jewelry with legendary
Working at the Riften
Argonian
fishery.
craftsmanship.
Oh, interesting. I'll read it this evening. Remain vigilant and don't trust anyone.
Okay.
The Imperials think we need their laws.
My husband bears sea. Oh, how kind. Thank you. Be careful out there. Riften can be dangerous.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Come to see Balaman perform miracles with steel, eh? What brings you to Balaman today? Repair? Thank you for the blessing. I'll put this to good use. If you need any more smithing work, come see me again.
Word.
Huh? What do you want? I'll give it a try. Thanks very much. All right then.
Greetings, honored friend. Could I interest you in some fine jewelry?
Looking to
Safe
stay alive?
travels,
Why take
Landstrider.
a chance?
It's... Please. Please, I need but a septum. A septum is all I ask. Is that so bad?
Like a piercing?
Jewelry with legendary
I can't take this place anymore. The trees, all the colors. But
Whoa,
the city's
lady.
so dark.
What do you want?
It makes no sense.
What a boring conversation.
I've never... The old told... I visit the temple sometimes, but perhaps not often enough. Thanks for bringing this to me. Watch yourself around here. It isn't safe.
You're a stranger here too, huh?
Get them before they're gone.
Thank you. I'll share this with Erin. Safe travels.
I can't imagine how exciting it must be to journey from place to place. You're so lucky.
I know. You have a crush on me, don't
I
you?
wish I could go with you.
I bet you do.
People of Riften, heed my words.
I don't have any business with you, so get out of my face. I don't have any business with you, so get out of my face.
Blessings of Mara upon you. Put down your flagons filled with your
so get out
vile
of my
liquids.
face.
Oh,
and embrace
interesting.
The teachings of the
I'll
handmaiden
look it
of
over.
Nine.
Thanks.
My skill in
Just
battle
get
is
out of here.
unmatched. Why hire a common soldier to protect you when you can have a master of the arcane? Come to some sort of an understanding. These
I don't
people
have
must
any
be made
business with
aware
you.
of the
Looking
So
for
get out
work?
of my face.
I need someone to deliver a message to Sibby Blackbriar. Ah, well, I recently approached Sibby Blackbriar about buying Frost, one of the finest breeding horses in Skyrim. He
Okay.
agreed to sell.
Okay.
I paid Sibby half the cost of Frost up front, but before he could deliver, Maven had him locked up. Sibby believes this exempts him from our deal. It does not. I want you to talk to Sibby for me. Then I want you to bring me Frost and the lineage papers that prove the horse's worth.
Jesus, bro. Okay.
Good man. You won't regret it. Head to the Riften jail and talk to Sibby. Get him to tell you where Frost and his lineage papers are and bring them to me outside Riften. You'll be well paid for your time. I hold my own beliefs, but thanks anyway. I'll meet you outside of town.
Oh, it's you again. Look, the only religion I believe in is the good old septum. Everything else is just a waste.
Old school. I appreciate it.
Doors over
I just
there.
gotta hand
Why
these
don't you
things
use
out.
it?
I really wish you would talk to me.
I
I'll
don't
try
have
one
any
more time.
business with you, so get out of my face.
Okay. Fair enough. Anybody up here? See, my nose hairs are starting to get out of control, and it's starting to like prickle the inside of my nostril. I need to talk to Marmal. Marmal?
I don't have any business with you, so get out of my face.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a
My
chance?
food is the best
New
all
in
of
town, eh?
Skyrim.
Thank you.
Always
Blessings of
fresh
Mara
as the
upon
day
you
is
as well.
selected.
Remember to give at the temple.
And gleaming gems.
My husband Bercy will be the death of me. He spends too much time worrying about Riften and not enough about himself.
I hear that, honey.
There's nothing like fishing on Lake Onric. You should try it sometime.
Is that right? Well, I'm trying to give your wife
All the crime and
something
corruption
I got
in
my
Riften
pocket.
is really getting to him. And now that we hear rumors about the dragons, he's been very depressed.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
Have anything interesting
What do you
to tell
want?
me?
I've never... The old told me that it isn't this bad everywhere. Maybe one day I'll venture out and see if she's right.
If you're looking for a
The owls
handout,
brought me
you'll
nothing
want
but
to speak with
safety
my
and
husband.
peace of mind.
If you're
And
Rolly's
some
around.
lessons with the
Are
blade.
you serious? You're as crazy as Marimal. Excuse me.
You're a stranger here too, huh? Safe travels.
With my husband's newfound religion, what I do with our coin and what I do all day seems less important to him. Suits me.
Bercy's afraid that someone's making a move to take the pawn prawn from us. I think he's being paranoid.
You gonna buy something? Or just here for training? Otherwise, move on. Come back when you're ready to spend more gold. Goodness knows I could use it.
You, lady, are
At this rate,
mean.
he'll give the entire Riften fishery away to charity.
And guards, what's up with this? Oh, Lord, the orphanage. Oh, no, let's get out of here quick.
I can't imagine how exciting it must be to journey from place to place. You're so lucky.
I gotta find every townsperson and talk to them.
Go-Fid got to thinking, maybe I'm the Dragonborn, and I just don't know it yet.
Is that right? I don't think I'm gonna find anybody down here. Oh, there's somebody.
How Talos bless. Ugh. Get this awful paper away from me by Talos.
That's fine. I just needed to
Talos
give it to you.
preserve you.
You're standing there worshiping some other statue. Probably could have picked up on that, but I didn't. I didn't pick up on that.
I could feel you laughing behind my back. All right, then.
As Jarl Leila's, did you have some sort of official business here? I'm keeping my eye on you.
Welcome to
Mist
What
Vale
can I
Keep.
do for you?
I'm Jarl Leila's steward.
Good journey
Anuriel.
to you.
As Riften's steward, I'm afraid I can provide only limited assistance. But speak your mind.
Hail, companion.
These people. Wes Standish. Oh, snap. Brother Wes. How you doing, buddy?
Everything all right?
Everything all right? Boy, fancy meeting you here. Yeah, she all right. She all right. Brother Wes. Da great and da powerful. Oh, I forgot there's a whole underground.
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
My mind is on my experience. Whatever you're peddling, I'm not buying.
That's fine. I just needed to give you this piece of paper.
Now,
Right?
was it 2 parts giant lichen or 3?
This place has seen better days. Never read anything from the temple before. I suppose there wouldn't be any harm in reading it.
That's what I'm saying. What's it hurt? You know?
Don't forget us if you need supplies for your journey.
Hey, bud.
You here for lessons like Ingot? I have no time for Marla or Mara or whatever her name is. There's work to be done.
That's fine. I just needed to give it away, and walking up in this place was a good idea
Yes,
because
goodbye.
I done got rid of 3 of them.
Where's my head? I never... Take a look.
I know Brother Wes in real life. That's my OG triple quadruple from day one. OG homie from way back. Not my purple mountain flower pussy. Anything but that. Oh no, not my swamp fungal pod pussy. I'm just trying to find saber cat teeth.
Don't forget us if you need supplies.
Oh,
Well,
wait, you
so
got
you're
dough, girl?
interested in my potions
You got
and
dough? You got...
ingredients?
maybe. Let me see if I can unload some of these useless potions I got on ya. Let me see if I can unload some of these useless potions I got on ya. The invisibility is what I really wanted to sell. so I will sell as many of these as it'll let me. 2. Okay, what am I gonna do? Am I just gonna clean out your ingredients? I'm just going around to alchemists and loading up all of their ingredients. Oh well, whatever book that was. So that I can sell you these invisibility potions. Yeah, and I think that's enough. This restore stamina. Yeah, I can sell all them fuckers.
Don't forget us if you need supplies for your journey.
Yes, ma'am. Will do. This is a good stop. Gave away 3 flyers in this stop. That's what's up. And if all 3 of them buy their tickets with promo code Yonder at the sunsetstripatx.com, then, which I don't even think that code works anymore.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Stacy, you're the cutest of all the cuties. Watch out. Game's going good so far. Having a good time. It's big fun. I'm roaming down here. I'm trying to... Here's what I'm trying to do, Stacy. I'm trying to get married to this gorgeous beauty right here named Lydia. And apparently I got to do a bunch of other junk before I get prompted to do that. But I bet I'm going to get down here to where the thieves are at, and they are not going to be having it. So let me just say, hey, blessings of Mara on you, brother.
I don't care if you're... I think I have some more of these padding my mattress.
Hell yeah, well, now you got 1 more, and I just need to drop 4 in here, and as I'm looking around, there's at least 4 people in this
With your fight, let me guess. He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the thick of things without telling you which way is up. Am I right?
I'll finish this conversation with you later.
All eyes are on you, lad. Don't disappoint us. You watch yourself.
It's one thing to say you've got the skills to be a thief. It's another to actually use them.
So you're the new recruit, huh? Well, looks like you and I are gonna have to get very well acquainted.
You guys just straight to business, huh?
I'm the fence down here. You come by anything you don't exactly own, and I'll pay you some coin for it. Minus a little slice for the guild, of course. I can also provide a few supplies useful to our trade now and again, for a small fee.
Okay. Doing our best, Stacy. I hope the same for you, darling.
Sure. How about I get Dirge to knock you over your head and dump you into the cistern?
Yeah, I bet.
Look, I've been in this business a long time, and I've seen all types. You can play it tough, or you can play it smart. Whatever. At the end of the day, you'll find that all we care about down here is how much gold you can make us.
Yeah, well, I'm the fucking Dragonborn.
Good. Then there isn't much more to say. Here's your armor. Just make sure you put it to good use.
Oh.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
It's been a long time since anyone joined us. Seems like people are in a rush to leave.
Well, excuse me.
Need a few spare septums? I got the cure right here. Hey, where do you think you're going? We have work to do.
Even I don't care if you're best buddies with the guildmaster. I'll still smash in your skull if you try anything.
I just want to give away these flyers. Hey, do you want one?
Welcome to the cozy little family. I'm one of the lookouts for the guild. I watch Delvin's back.
All eyes are on you, lad. Let me guess. He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the thick of things without...
Yeah, I know. The only problem is I've already started the thing now.
He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the thick.
Yeah, I've started the thing and I can't stop until I've finished it because I'm a crazy person. Underneath it all, I'm a crazy person. Underneath it all. At least I got in and out in one try. That was nice. Yeah, I'm so close, dude. Oh, what's this joint? Oh, this.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Oh, the beggars. Well, if there were any in here, I bet they would love to have a blessing. Helga's bunkhouse.
You lost?
Hell yeah.
Sorry about the... I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Blessings upon you too.
Yeah. Only got
Sure,
3 more.
leave. Not like you care anyway.
Yeah, you're right. I was gonna break this thing. Nobody else in here.
Welcome to the Pond Prawn. Come on in, take a look around.
I don't mind that.
My
I'm
husband
here
Bercy
for it.
will be the death of me. He spends too much time worried about
Welcome to the
Riften and not enough about
I have all
himself.
sorts. If only more people would read this, things might be better in Riften.
Hey, I ain't
All
got
right,
nothing.
then.
I ain't got nothing against a girl with chapped lips. I'm not able to give one to you, I don't think.
All the crime in... Bercy's afraid that someone's making a move to take the pawn prawn from us. I think he's being paranoid.
No, it's me. I'm gonna take this.
Be careful.
Guys, be sure to like the video. Oh, I thought that was stairs. My dumb ass. Where was I go? Oh, there. Then I need to go in here. The Blackbriar Meadery.
Hey,
I'm the
don't look at me
brewmaster.
that way.
Huh?
Who are you
I'm
to
quite
judge me?
busy. What's this nonsense? Bah! Good.
One more.
Now maybe I can get back to work.
I've got your back.
Welcome.
You lead, I'll
Allow me
follow.
to recommend the black. We serve only the best here.
Here it is.
I'll read it. Thank you.
We did it.
Come back and see us again.
Okay, we'll go
Yeah,
back.
what do you want?
We'll go back to the temple. Actually, we'll stop by this joint real quick and see if Homeboy's in here still. 'Cause he was just in there.
Aha, a fellow Nord. I trust you're bringing the fight to the Empire.
You have some. Welcome to the Bee and Barb, my lord. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks, let me
Oh, I bet that's the guy right there that I needed to talk to.
Lady Mara's messenger. Oh, splendid. Just splendid. Mara smiles upon us this day. Allow me to give you her gift. A true blessing to aid you in times of need. Despair not. Her warmth will protect you always. Good journey, my child.
Welcome back to the temple, messenger. Wonderful. Where to begin? Mara is the goddess of love. The temple spreads her gifts by tending to the sick, the poor, and the lost. We also perform wedding ceremonies for all the loving couples in Skyrim.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Yes, if you were ready, of course. Are you familiar with how marriage works in Skyrim?
Nope.
Typically, love in Skyrim is as earnest as the people who live here. Life is hard and short, so there's little room for long courtship. A person who is looking for a spouse simply wears an amulet of Mara about the neck, showing they are available. When another person shows interest and the two agree to be together, one of them comes to the temple and we arrange a ceremony.
Okay.
May you return to her benevolence in safety.
So now I just got to talk to Lydia.
Still here. Well, yes. Why wouldn't I be? Are you interested in me?
Guys, this changed.
It's settled then. Brief as life can be in Skyrim. At least we'll have each other.
Hey! Look at that, me and Lydia.
Bless. How may I help you, my son? You wish to be married?
Yeah, yeah.
It's good to see love blossoming
We're
even
gonna,
during these difficult
We're going to talk to our
times.
sponsors on that.
Your wedding will be held tomorrow, from dawn until dusk. Don't be late. You don't want to miss your own wedding.
Attend my wedding ceremony. We're getting married, me and Lydia. Me and my sweet Lydia. I'm marrying the first girl I met in the game. Well, kinda. How awesome is that? Look at that. Hell yeah. Were you kidding me? Were you kidding me? I already gave her the necklace and the ring. This was bound to happen. Whoop. 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 There we go. Thanks, guys. I really just listen. This is gonna be a pretty wild bachelor party here, guys. This bachelor party includes all the green tea that you can muster right now. By the way, out of the 36 homies that are watching this video right now, 10 of you have clicked that thumbs up button. And if it pleases the court, your boy's about to get married. At least like the video. You know what I'm saying? Your boy's about to get married in the game. We about to eat that one cake that makes a woman never want to roll over with you again. And you know what that's called? It's called wedding cake.
May you return to her benevolence in safety.
All right. It's a quest. Attend my wedding ceremony.
Welcome back to the temple, messenger. May you return to her benevolence in safety.
It's 4:58 p.m. Let's just wait. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah. We're going to have neon green zoot suits for the greensmen. and we're calling him the Greensman.
It's our wedding day. I feel like all of Skyrim is focused on just the two of us.
This is the most you've ever talked. I kind of like this.
It's our wedding day. I feel like all of Skyrim is focused on just the two of us.
I know. How great is this? Isn't it the best?
Ah, here's the proud groom now. Let's begin the ceremony. It was Mara that first gave birth to all of creation and pledged to watch over us as her children. It is from her love of us that we first learned to love one another. It is from this love that we learn that a life lived alone is no life at all. We gather here today under Mara's loving gaze to bear witness to the union of two souls in eternal companionship. May they journey forth together in this life and in the next, in prosperity and poverty, and in joy and hardship. Do you agree to be bound together in love, now and forever?
I do. Now and
You hear
forever.
that, guys?
Do you agree to
We
be
did it.
bound together in love, now and forever?
Party Snacks is my best man, and to be honest, we don't even know how we got a dragon into this Dave & Buster's, but we're having a good time.
Under the authority of Mara, the divine of love, I declare this couple to be wed. I present the two of you with these matching rings, blessed by Mara's divine grace. May they protect each of you in your new life together.
Oh, Rhino, cheer up, buddy.
Welcome back to the temple, messenger.
Well, where'd she go? Where's the old ball and chain? Or does she now just go back to the house? Is that where she went? I bet that's where she went. I wonder which house she went to, though. I'm gonna check this one first. Oh no, she would have gone to this one because she is the overseer of this house anyway. Did I get hoodooed? She's not waiting for me naked in bed. That's for sure. She's not up here in this spot that I like to look at her in, is she? She's not there. All I'm hearing is wolves. All I'm hearing is wolves. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Let's see if she's here when I wake up. Well, this is strange. Rhea, have you seen Lydia anywhere?
Honor to you, my Thane.
Yes. Wolf resisted soul trap? How did it do that? At least the soul trap works, and that was some quick thinking. Did y'all hear that little neck crack?
Go fiddling with any locks around here, we're going to have a real problem.
Dude, literally, LYDI, literally, where is Lydia? Okay, we're gonna have to do some research on this. Uh-oh.
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables.
Yeah.
It's fun most days.
I
but
gotta
hard work.
find where she went. So she's not in the Breeze home. Because I'm looking everywhere in here. And she is nowhere to be found. And then I'll check my other house. But while I'm here, I may as well go check the Dragon's Reach, because she could have returned to the Jarl.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Yeah, that would be wild, dude, if I end up figuring out, oh, wait, she was just literally on a shopping spree with all my money, and I come home and it's just a bunch of,
Don't suppose
like,
you'd enchant my sword. Dull old blade can barely cut my...
I wouldn't be mad. She's sworn to carry my burdens. And now she's sworn to carry, you know what I'm saying? Is Lydia here? Lydia does not appear to be here. Oh no, we ain't doing that. I made her the overseer of this house and this property, so this is where she should. There she is.
We're married.
Hey.
I guess we'll need to decide where we're living, won't we? You can always stay with me. Our new home. I'll see you there.
Because this is her house now, right?
Huh? Lead the way. Still here. Let's get going then.
Hell yeah, let's get going. It's 8 o'clock. You know where we're going. Oh no, she would have normally, Boba, but I gave her this house.
Still here.
Dude, I love how it's like, I'd like us to move somewhere else. Would you mind cooking something for me? Are the only two new things. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna put something here in the house. What was I going to do? Here in this end table, I will keep, what was it I was gonna put? Oh, my ingredients. Yeah, I was gonna stock all of these. Oh, let's put these next to the alchemy table. So that large sack, we'll just sack down here on the floor. I'll eat that flour just so it ain't in there no more, and I'll put all of my ingredients in there. So I'll put all my ingredients down there in that thing. Okay, I gotta hit the head. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Like the video. Yeah. Do you get a, for sleeping together, how do you do that? Do you have to select let's go to sleep when it's time to go to sleep? So, all of my ingredients. I have a potions box in here too. Can I get by you, sweetheart? Excuse me. Is this my potions box? No, this is my clothes box. My potions box is actually over here. Sorry, baby. Sorry, baby. Sorry, baby, do you want to lay down with me? Say, baby, do you want to lay down by my side? Baby, do you want to lay down with me? Say, baby. Say, baby. Say, baby, do you want to lay down with me? I say, baby, do you want to lay down by my side? Baby, do you want to lay down with me? I say, baby. I say, baby. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad the billionaires are looking out for us this time. It's so exciting. I said, baby, do you want to lay down with me? I said, baby, do you want to lay down by my side? I said, baby, do you want to lay down with me? I said, baby. I said, baby. Are potions stackable? Or does one cancel the other out? Like, if I took this and this, would that be 18%? If I took them together? Or does it not work like that? I'll put those in the outside thing because they're smithing stuffs. And the invisibility, I guess I'll keep those. And the regenerate magicka. I mean, by the time it takes me to get to these to use, I'll just keep the ultimate and the vigorous and just store everything else. Honestly, I'll store all of these too, because I got these vigorous healings and extreme healings. Plentiful healing, fortify, extreme healing up there, the filter of health. Yeah, I got plenty of that. Yeah, exactly. Does he have motive? Does he? Charis. Is this okay? What is this exactly? What is this used for? It's not an ingredient. Is this like element that I can make things out of? Because if so, those are going to go to the outside box. Okay, so these mean they're full, right? Petty, petty, petty. Full, full, full. I said, baby, do you want to lay down with me? I said, baby, do you want to lay down by my side? I said, baby, do you want to lay down with me? I said, baby. I said, baby. I said, baby, do you want to lay down with me? I said, baby, do you want to lay down by my side? I said, baby, do you want to lay down with me? I said, baby. I said, baby. We'll put the smithing potions in here. I'll keep... Yeah, I'm going to store all of those. Oh, that was fortify health. Shit. Oh, well. So I've got 15 of the best ones that I got. And... oh, snap. So I will just store all of this. And what do I have in here? I got bunch of grand soul gems. In fact, I'm gonna just take the lesser soul gems. Or no, because I still need to... I'll upgrade my weapons with all of those since I have so many of them. Okay, let's say we actually do something now. Does that sound good to y'all? We actually do a quest instead of just doing upgrades and house stuff and dropping the weight. We could do the evil thing and lure a priest down into that demon's lair. Let's just take the books back. This is a good thing to do. That's an easy thing to pull off. That's a quite easy thing to fast travel to the College of Winterheld.
I think the college is due for a change in leadership.
Boy, that's rich coming from you, eh? The Arcanium. Ah, the Arcanium. I see you have never left. Well, I've returned. With the books you could not find yourself. Guess what? I have them. Your underbite is getting worse, Warag.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear? Well, well. And you seem to be in one piece.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. I'll look these over and inform Mirabelle if I find anything relevant. Night of Tears, eh? I remember this one. Well, isn't that interesting? Did you read it yourself? If I recall it correctly, that has some interesting implications. You should mention that to Toldir. And here. I suppose you've earned these. Until next time.
Ooh, Hannibal Trevin. Now we've read the books, let's figure something else out to go do. I guess I didn't select her house.
I think the college is due for a change in leadership.
Oh, wrong way. Duh. Okay, so her house is the Breeze home.
Still here. We have a cozy little prophet. Here, this is your share, love.
Aw. We have a cozy little prophet. How you like that? How you like that, folks? We got a store.
Lead on.
It's the morning.
Don't think you can barter with me like I'm one of those stamped shopkeepers.
I don't care who you are. I could chop your head off. Do you see this blade on my back? Bitch. We're doing that last. I guess we'll do... I need to obtain... Oh, I have madness ore. I need amber. Whoa. Rainstorm. I wonder if I have some madness ore in here. I think I only have stones in this thing. I just need to keep it on me. Nope. Or I wonder if that guy's got some. If the smithy's got some, maybe. I believe in miracles.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More
You
inside.
sexy thing.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Jorland Greymang's got that one. Man's steel is legendary. All I ask is a fair chance. Have you met my father? He's the steward up at Dragon's Reach. I help my father. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
We've got small. Take a look.
I know I've got one madness ore.
Good doing business with you.
My wife. My wife. So maybe I will talk. I think it's time to talk to the Jarl of Whiterun and try to convince him to let me capture a dragon in Dragon's Reach. I'm gonna do that. If now is not a good time for me to do that, then please speak now or forever hold your pizzas.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
In fact, before we do this, I'm gonna go ahead and open up my voice chat and undeafen in there. So if anybody that's in the Discord that has the perms to jump in that chat wants to,
Had enough of fish and
by
fry.
all means.
Yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
Rorikstead's a nice enough little hamlet.
By all the means, jump in the voice chat and chat it up with us. I just undeafened. I made a couple more of those barbecue tacos or burritos tonight, and I actually did a much better job this time. I actually do have pizza. I got enough pizza because Domino's was doing this thing where you could get as many toppings as you wanted for $9.99 for a short amount of time, and it's over today, Or it's over now, I think, but I did it last night. All right, you all.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend. I must have misheard you. I thought you asked me to help you trap a dragon in my palace. Of course. You already saved Whiterun from that dragon. I owe you a great deal. But I don't understand. Why let a dragon into the heart of my city when we've been working so hard to keep them out?
Because that's what the city is for.
Alduin, the World Eater himself. But how can we fight him? Doesn't his return mean it's the end times?
Probably.
I don't know about such things, but I heard the Greybeard summon you. That's good enough for me. Now what's this nonsense about trapping a dragon in my palace? I want to help you, Dragonborn, and I will. But I need your help first.
This sounds like something we're gonna do right now.
And General Tullius are both just waiting for me to make a wrong move. Do you think they will sit idle while the dragon is slaughtering my men and burning my city? No. I can't risk weakening the city while we are under the threat of enemy attack. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah, Rhino.
Then I would be glad to help you with your mad dragon-trapping scheme. But getting both sides to agree to a truce will be difficult at this point. The bitterness has gone too deep.
Yeah, but
maybe.
I'm rich.
What of the Greybeards? They are respected by all Nords. High Hrothgar is neutral territory. If the Greybeards were willing to host a peace council, then maybe Ulfric and Tullius would have to listen. Aye, Dragonborn. Maybe you can stop the dragons and this war into the bargain.
Heyo.
Heyo. What's up, dog?
Oh, not a whole lot, man. Thought I'd hop in.
Hell yeah, brother. Dragon's Reach was built to hold a dragon? Of course it was.
Now, if you don't mind,
dude,
I've got a city to keep.
By the way, everybody, say hello to the great and powerful Boba Fett. Boba Fett.
Hello.
So now I gotta go talk to the homies in High Hrothgar up here. So I'm learning the map a little bit better, which, yeah, like it just the transition period for me in games is so great that I let that get in the way of how good one is for a minute. But once I've got the handle on how the game goes, this got so much more fun.
Alduin?
Definitely. Now, there's a huge transition in any game, whether it's controls or just the interface, all the above.
I feared as much. I thought it was him we saw flying east after your battle.
Oh.
We are not warriors. What is overlooked in the Dragonborn is not permitted to any other followers of the Way of the Voice.
Is that right?
You misunderstand our authority. The Greybeards have never involved themselves in political affairs.
Yeah, but this is important, bro.
I see. The dragon will lead you to Alduin, but without the Jarl's help.
You are a smart man. You figured it out, Orangeer.
Parthenax has made the decision to help you. This
Hell
is
yeah,
the
Party
road we
Snacks.
have to walk.
Party Snacks fucking
Even the
rules. Why do they want me to
Greybeards
kill
must
him?
winds of change, it seems. So be it. Tell Ulfric and General Tullius that the Greybeards wish to speak to them.
Yeah, the Blades are kind of assholes. I tend to ignore them.
Yeah.
Wind, guide you.
Hell yeah, me and my wife. Let's get out of here, wife. That's pretty hilarious. That I shudder at the idea of anything like that happening in real life, but I'm just married in this game. It is just a game. Hell yeah, Jade, you should jump in there and see how much you hate your voice. Jade says he doesn't like his voice. Or no, who is it that says they don't like their voice?
If you're interested, traveler.
Somebody said they didn't like it in chat the other day.
Wanderer like you must have plenty of patience.
I don't know a lot of people who do like their voice, to be honest, like in playback. It's weird. Always weird.
Cave. Watch the skies, traveler.
What do you need?
Hey,
Are
General.
my men now giving free rein to anyone who wanders into the castle?
Pretty much.
Do you have
I'm that
some
guy.
reason to be here, citizen?
Yeah, I'm the Dragonborn, bitch.
Have we?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, don't be
you
all...
were at Helgen. One of the prisoners, if I recall correctly. Hadvar's alive.
Yeah.
I hope that's
I think
true.
that was the right choice.
He's a damn good soldier. But he hasn't reported in yet, so he can't exactly
Rhino, no you
confirm
don't. You
your
sound
story.
like a fellow
In the
from
meantime,
Georgia.
why don't you have a chat with Legate Ricka? I suspect we might have use for someone resourceful like you. Not many survived Helgen. Besides, I'm sure your being imprisoned was all a terrible misunderstanding.
I'm telling you, Ulfric's planning an attack on Whiterun.
Speak with Legate Ricka. The Greybeards. What do those old hermits want with me?
They said you got a stupid haircut and you need to fix that shit.
Why, there's nothing to discuss as long as that traitor Ulfric is in arms against his rightful emperor.
Yeah, well, he's going to.
They are getting to be a problem.
Yeah,
but
I know.
I wasn't sent to Skyrim to fight dragons.
Well, I was sent to Earth to
My
do
job
that.
is to quell this rebellion, and I intend to do just that. Dragons or no dragons.
Don't you deny me.
You may have a point.
I know I do.
It's getting difficult to even move troops around without attracting a dragon attack.
No shit.
By all accounts, the Stormcloaks are suffering just as badly. Even Ulfric might see the sense of a truce under these conditions.
Yep, sure enough.
Yes, fine. I'll come to this Greybeard Council. For all the good it will do.
And
He'd be
the
insane to
blessings
try.
of Mara shine
He doesn't
upon
have
you.
the
I
men.
wish I had a flyer,
That's
but I
not what
gave
my
them all
scouts
away.
report,
Come on,
sir.
honey.
Every day more join his cause. Riften, Dawnstar, and Winter...
How about that?
Trouble?
Alright, now where's this other fool at? Down here. Palace of the Kings. I used to think my voice just sounded like a absolute hillbilly, and that's probably why I kind of aggressively enunciate a lot of my words so that it buries my southern accent until...
I do the cooking and cleaning.
I mean, it's still there, but it's definitely not like...
I remember you. You were at Helgen with us.
Yeah,
Come to join the war. Speak with God.
Hell yeah.
He
Like
handles the
fucking
new recruits.
biscuits and gravy. Yes,
Good.
sir.
And what would you have me do? Speak with Garmar. It's about time they turned their gaze from the heavens back to our bleeding homeland. What do they want?
Well, here's the thing.
I have the greatest respect for the Greybeards, of course. And the dragon attacks are a growing plague.
Logical first sentence.
But the political situation is
There
still
it is.
delicate. Not all the Jarls are fully committed to supporting me as High King.
Well, that's fine.
I can't afford to appear weak. I can't agree to this unless Tullius himself will be there.
He's gonna be there.
Good. We still hold half of Skyrim despite everything the Empire could throw at us. I doubt the Empire has the stomach for much more bloodletting. Yes. I'll give Tullius one more chance to quit Skyrim with his tail between his legs.
Quit Skyrim? What? At this point?
With us.
I bet we're not even at 50% yet.
He knows that. They all know that.
How long are you going to wait?
You think I need to send Bolgraf?
We gotta go back and talk to homeboy Greybeard.
If by message you mean shoving a sword through his head.
Yeah, Jay, the Australian, as much as Red Band gives them hell, the Australian voices are good. Yeah. Fast travel to High Hrothgar. Lydia, hello. Have to go talk to the old men and tell them it's time to call the peacekeepers. Men?
So,
Is it time
you've
for
done it.
green tea? I think it is.
Men of violence are gathered here, in these halls whose very stones are dedicated to peace. I should not have agreed to host this council. The Greybeards have no business involving ourselves in such matters. Peace? I doubt it. They may put their weapons down for a moment, but only to gather strength for the next bloodletting. They are not yet tired of war. Far from it. Do you know the ancient Nord word for war? Season unending. And so it has proved. But regrets are pointless. Here we are. Take your seat at the council table, and let us see what wisdom we can find among these warriors of Skyrim.
Okay.
So, Arngeir, is it? You know why we're here. Are you going to let us in or not?
You're not invited here. You're not welcome here.
We have as much right to be at this council as all of you. More, actually, since we were the ones
You
that
dork.
put Dragonborn on this path.
Were you? The hubris of the Blades truly knows no bounds.
You dorks.
Delphine, we're not here to rehearse old grudges. The matter at hand is urgent. Alduin must be stopped. You wouldn't have called this council if you didn't agree. We know a great deal about the situation and the threat that Alduin poses to us all.
I don't like
need
this.
us here if you want this council to succeed.
What are we waiting for?
We must make them see the danger, Dragonborn.
Wait, where am I supposed to go now? Okay, so I need to...
Yeah, now you get to play UN General Assembly leader. You're gonna negotiate peace.
Oh, word. Well, that's cool. Now, where is it? I gotta go... In here? Yeah. And then... Oh, there. Word.
We all wait upon you, Dragon.
Is there any kind of like potions or anything that I could use that would help this situation?
Speechcraft maybe.
So I'm
Any
already.
speechcraft
I
stuff?
think I'm already wearing. Oh no, I'm wearing the Mara necklace. So let's swap.
Yeah, your helmet and your
to
necklace should be
the
good.
Speechcraft necklace. I think this mask helps +10. I think that's the only speechcraft stuff that I have. And I don't know if I have any potions for that. Like a...
Yeah, that should be good.
Now that everyone is here, please take your seats so we can begin.
Alright, we're all here.
I hope that we have all come here in the spirit
You
of...
insult us by bringing her to this negotiation? You're Chief Talos Hunter?
That didn't take long.
Here, here.
I have every right to be at this negotiation. I need to ensure that nothing is agreed to here that violates the terms of the White Gold Concordat.
She's part of the Imperial delegation. You can't dictate who I bring to this council.
Please, if we have to negotiate the terms of the negotiation, we will never get anywhere. Perhaps this would be a good time to get the Dragonborn's input on this matter.
Yeah, so...
Beard. The nerve of those
this is
Imperial
like...
bastards, eh?
Discord mods meeting to talk about someone who is an integral part of the community but is also toxic and needs to be banned. Oh shit. I don't know what to pick here.
So I guess for context, they talked about the White Gold Concordat earlier. I believe that was like an agreement for the Imperial or the Empire to stop worshiping Talos, which is why the Stormcloaks are pissed. So like they're trying to make them not worship their god. But basically, the Thalmor are kind of dicks. But they're kind of sort of allied with the Imperials. At least the Imperials are trying to keep peace by not violating the Concordat.
But I kind of want the whole point
Very well, Alfred.
is to oh
Enjoy
shit! It
your
just chose that because I waited too long. Fuck.
The Thalmor will treat with whatever government rules Skyrim. We would not think of interfering.
Shit,
in your
I don't know. I was gonna maybe do the other thing.
Skyrim will never bow to the Thalmor. Unlike your Imperial friends here.
You're lucky I respect the Greybeard's counsel, Galmar.
Legate, we represent the Emperor here.
Because I kind of didn't want to piss off that guy, right?
Nah, fuck the Thalmor.
May we proceed?
Nobody likes the Thalmor.
I have something to say first.
Here we go.
The only reason I agreed to attend this council was to deal with the Dragon Menace. There's nothing else to talk about. Unless the Empire's finally ready to renounce its unjust claim to
Green
rule
tea
over
time,
the free
everybody.
people of
Like
Skyrim.
the video. 76 of us in here? Hell yeah. Oh shit, I gotta go back to the...
I knew he wouldn't be able to resist.
A temporary truce to allow the Dragonborn here to deal with the dragons, nothing more. I consider even talking to the Empire a generous gesture.
Are you done? Did you just come here
What's
to make
up, Jason?
speeches, or can we get down to business?
Yes, let's get this over with.
Are we ready to proceed? Jarl Ulfric, General Tullius. This council is unprecedented. We are gathered here at the Dragonborn's request.
Yep. He's right. I
ask
called his
that you
meeting.
all respect the spirit of High Hrothgar, and do your best to begin the process of achieving a lasting peace in Skyrim. Who would like to open the negotiations?
Yes, let's get down to it.
Okay.
We want control of Markarth. That's our price for agreeing to a truce.
So that's why you're here, Ulfric? You dare to insult the Greybeards by using this council to advance your own position?
Jarl Elisif.
General,
I'll
this is
handle
outrageous. You can't be taking this demand seriously. I thought we were here to discuss a truce.
Calm down,
Elisif,
lady.
I said I'd handle it. Ulfric, you can't seriously expect us to give up Markarth at the negotiating table. You hope to gain in council what you've been unable to take in battle, is that it?
I'm sure Jarl Ulfric does not expect something for nothing.
Yes, that'd be entirely
What would the
out of
Empire
character.
want in return?
Wait, General, you don't intend to just hand over Markarth to that traitor?
This is how the Empire repays us for our loyalty?
Enough. First, let's be clear. This council wasn't my idea. I think it's a waste of time.
Well, that's your opinion,
you are
buddy.
a traitor to the Empire, and deserve a traitor's death. But I at least will negotiate in good faith. Since we're all here at your request, I'd like to hear what you think Markarth is worth.
Dawnstar, Riften and Markarth. Markarth is like, I don't know. Dawnstar and Markarth, I don't know either about either, and honestly, I don't give a shit kind of about either of those places. So I feel like Dawnstar seems like a fair trade is a good choice here. Riften is big, but I'm
In
doing
exchange for
this.
Markarth, the source of most of Skyrim's silver. Hardly. Riften seems like a better choice to me. Well fortified, easily resupplied from across Lake Honric. Plus all the mead we can drink.
I mean, Riften for Markarth. If that's what they want, I wonder if the other guy will be pissed about that. There are advantages to gaining Dawnstar, but are there? I'm stupid, and I don't know what these things mean, so I kind of want to just agree with the dude. And okay, so you're being kind. I'm gonna kind of, yeah.
I'm glad you agree. I was starting to wonder whose side you were on here.
The Dragonborn has spoken, Tullius. Markarth will be ours. Now we'll see if there's anything behind your talk of good faith.
You disappoint me, Dragonborn. I accepted your invitation on trust in your good name. But it seems you intend to favor Ulfric.
Oh, man.
I can see now that this is not a negotiation at all.
See, I did that thing that I was pissed off about. I should have told him the dragon thing. Fuck.
You'll never defeat the Empire, and you know it. But you're willing to sacrifice thousands for your own selfish ambition. Soon enough, I'll have you back under the headsman's axe, and this time there won't be any dragon to save you.
As always, the Empire's fine words are worth nothing.
And honestly, though, if I'm being honest, this guy is the dude that kind of gave me my wife. This other dude is the dude that captured me in the beginning of the game, right?
The fate of the land hangs in the balance.
Is that kind of accurate?
If so, I advise you to tell him to watch his tongue.
Yeah, Ulfric on the right was in the cart with
And I
you,
advise you
being
both to
captured,
listen
and
to what I
Tullius
have to
was
say
the
before
guy capturing.
Don't you understand?
Yeah, okay, I'm fine with this, actually.
The return of the dragons means? Alduin has returned, the World Eater. Even now he devours the souls of your fallen comrades. He grows more powerful with every soldier slain in your pointless war. Can you not put aside your hatred for even one moment in the face of this mortal danger?
Yeah, what he said.
I don't know about the end of the world, but this dragon situation has gotten out of hand.
Yeah,
If this truce will help the Dragonborn here put an end to that menace, we both gain. Remember that, Ulfric. Now, back to the matter at hand. You know as well as I do that we can't hand over Markarth on these terms.
Show us bones. Where will these demands end?
Gravitron Cam.
Out with it, then.
We want compensation for the massacre at Karthwasten.
You slaughtered the very people you claim to be fighting for. True sons of Skyrim would never do such things.
Damned Imperial lies. My men would never stoop to such methods, even in retaliation.
This
for
is
your
our
butchery.
homeland, Tullius. All the blood spilled in this war is on your head.
So, Dragonborn, what do you say?
So to be even is what I would normally do, is that, yeah, Ulfric should compensate for Karth wasting. But I'm kind of leaning towards this guy now because we were captured together under this dude, and he was kind of a dick to us in the beginning, right? So, like, I'm not really, I guess, I don't know, but I do want these negotiations to go well, so I guess I should probably
your choice.
Do one or the other.
Yeah, it's if you had done the Civil War, you would have already picked a side more or less.
Yeah.
So it's kind of up to you, you know, which one you value more here.
I value the guy that was captured with me, I think, more. And the guy who captured us, not too fond of him. Now that I remember that's exactly how this whole ordeal started. So I think I'm going to go to... Yeah. Many things are said, my lord. Whether the truth is among them is hard to be known.
I should have known better than to expect you to give us a fair hearing. Once again, the Empire takes the blame for the crimes of others. You know I can't agree to these terms. The Emperor would repudiate this treaty and I would be recalled.
Damn Imperial arrogance.
Out with it then.
We want Kralder removed as Jarl of Winterhold and an Imperial candidate put in his place.
What next, Tullius? Shall I just hand over all of Skyrim?
I guess I have no choice but to let the Dragonborn decide, although I'm starting to doubt your fairness. So, Dragonborn.
Okay.
What do you say?
I mean, shit, now I'm in a bad position. I'm not wanting Ulfric to give up Winterhold. Because that's kind of like a nice little home front for me. Fuck, I kind of need to go back. No. Like, this is... I don't like where it ends me up in somewhere where I don't want to be.
The consequences aren't that bad any way you go.
Well, in that case...
As I expected, you favor your friends.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't hand me a mug of sheep's piss and call it Colovian brandy. These terms are still not acceptable.
Let's hear it.
Never mind. I can see that these are the best terms we'll get from this council. So be it. The Empire at least puts the greater good.
Okay, good. So he should eat his fucking crow in this is the right thing
Ulfric,
for him.
General Tullius, these are the terms currently on the table. Markarth will be handed over to Ulfric's forces, Jarl Igmund will step down, and Thongvor Silverblood will become the Jarl of Markarth. The Stormcloaks will withdraw from the rift, allowing Imperial troops unhindered access. Jarl Layla Lawgiver will step down, and Maven Blackbriar will become the Jarl of Riften. You both agree to this?
The Sons of Skyrim will live up to their agreements, as long as the Imperials hold to theirs. What about you, Elisif? Are these terms to your liking? Speak up! I'm sure General Tullius is waiting to do your bidding.
I have nothing to say to that murderer. General, you've proven yourself a good friend to Skyrim. I continue to trust that you will do your utmost to safeguard our interests.
Thank you, Jarl Elisif. I appreciate your loyalty. These terms blatantly favor the rebels. Everyone here knows that. But the Empire will accept them until the Dragon Menace is dealt with. After that, Ulfric, there will be a reckoning. Count on it.
Come on, Dalmai. We have a lot of work to do.
Giving up Markarth is a heavy price for this truce, Dragonborn. I hope it was worth it.
Jarl Balgruf, I assume you are familiar with
I
the
anticipated
Dragonborn's
the
plan.
problem. While you were arranging this meeting, I was busy in the library of Skyhaven Temp, an unguessed trove of lost lore. But the important thing is that the Blades recorded many of the names of dragons they slew. Cross-referencing this with Delphine's map of dragon burial sites, I believe I've identified one of the dragons that Alden was raised up. Don't you see? The names of dragons are always 3 words of power, shouts. By calling the dragon with a voice, he will hear you wherever he might be. He's not compelled to, but dragons are prideful by nature and loath to refuse a challenge.
Sounds about right.
Your voice in particular is likely to intrigue this dragon after your victory over Aldrin. I think it's very likely that he will be unable to resist investigating your call.
That sounds about right.
Ah, indeed. I'm no master of the voice, like these worthy gentlemen, but it is written here in this scroll.
Well, let's learn that bit.
Odahving, winged snow hunter, as I read it.
Winged.
Yes, I'm ready to do my part. Just say the word, and my men will help you spring this trap.
Call dragon. Oh, so he just taught it to me.
The difficulty remains how to lure a dragon to Dragon's Reach at all.
Well, that's an excellent question. You haven't overlooked that little detail, have you?
Ah, I believe I can be of help here. Hey, did you say something? Justice can be harsh, but it is still justice. Parthenax deserves to die. Parthenax was the author of many atrocities during the Dragon War.
Yeah, but we
crimes
ain't doing
great
that.
enough to be remembered for thousands of years. True, he turned traitor to Alduin and helped overthrow the Dragon Cult, but that does not excuse or expiate his previous deeds.
I think it might.
Whether or not he has truly repented or merely acted to save himself, justice demands that he pay with his life.
I'm gonna say no to that.
Shout for Udaving from the Dragon's Reach courtyard. After that, it's up to you. Goodbye, then.
Wait a minute. I gotta go this way. So I gotta go to Dragon's Reach Courtyard and use that new shout I just learned, I guess. And
yes, sir.
Then just buckle the F up because shit's about to go down.
Yeah, things might happen.
Yeah, you know, there's a thing.
The Greybeards have arranged a truce between the Stormcloaks and Imperials. How long can such a thing last?
I'm the commander of the guard here in White.
Dragon's Reach.
Another wanderer, here to lick my father's boots. Good job.
We're ready, Dragonborn. Just say the word.
Now I just say, are you ready to spring the trap? Is now the time to do that? If I'm just kind of warn him.
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna do.
I think you're ready.
Okay.
As
I just wanted to make sure
my
that
men
wasn't.
stand ready. The great chains are oiled. We wait on your word.
I'm ready. Let's go trap a dragon.
My men know what to do. Make sure you do your part. I'm putting my city in your hands.
I can't stress to you how good I am at this thing.
Huh?
Excuse me, sweetheart. I know we just got married, but sometimes you do get them away. Oh, wait. I gotta talk to somebody else, don't I?
All hail the Dragonborn.
Oh, so out here. Bro, I got some egg rolls, frozen egg rolls the other day and put them in the air fryer, and I'm here to tell you, what a treat. What a treat.
Oh, hell yeah. Air fryers are magic.
They really are. Alright, we're going to equip that sucker.
Go ahead and call this dragon of yours. We're ready.
I think I did just now, didn't I? Yeah, I called him. Shout ready. I guess I'll give him the fire breath is probably. Now we get this guy. Oh shit, I was hitting the wrong fucking button. Hitting the shoulder button instead of the trigger button.
Need fast, Overking.
Oh, he was trying to talk to me, huh? Anything to this guy except fucking dying. Wait, is there another thing that I have to do? Do I have to call his name to trap him? Because I'm not able to hurt him in any way. Let me try that again. Or what else do I have here? Yeah, maybe I'll just try the... No, the call dragon, that would just summon him, so... Fuck. Oh, so this maybe the dragon rend? That old school thing that the demented one that I'm not supposed to use? Maybe. Let's try the ice one. Yeah, it's impossible to trap this fucking guy. Do I coax him in here? Do I get him to follow me in here? Or do I literally just call him in here? Hold on. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Do I not have,
Your Thuum is...
Oh, come on, man. Damn, I used it too soon, didn't I? If I can't kill him with any sort of thing...
Do not try to hide from me.
Guide me!
Curious. The bow's not doing anything. Nothing I have is doing anything. None of these things are doing anything.
The glory of your defeat, Dovahkiin.
And why is my fucking spell shit not regenerating? And isn't that magicka? What's the difference between magicka and the stuff that you make spells with? Doesn't make sense. It really just doesn't make sense. I get, how do I fucking get him in here? This is obviously where he's supposed to be. And they're supposed to spring the trap. Calling his name doesn't get him to come to me. It's been I don't know how long and my shit hasn't replenished yet. Okay, hold on a second. Which should serve to bring him to the Dragon Reach courtyard so I can trap him there. Then I can interrogate the dragon and learn the location to Alduin's lair so I can finish him off once and for all. Defeat and trap. Okay, so he can't be defeated with any weapon that I have or any shout that I have. How do you defeat a dragon that can't be defeated? I guess I don't know what I need to do. Do I have a disease?
I will conquer where Alduin failed.
I mean, I'm lighting this fucker up. And my shit is just not regenerating. What literally, what is up with that? Oh my god. I guess I gotta do that. Dragon Ren. But why is my thing not why is my spell stuff not regenerating? Like, why is my spell bar not regenerating? Taken potions, I've cured diseases. It just seems like it's not moving at all.
I will conquer where Alduin
Lydia's gonna die, bro. Like, Like, the bar's literally not moving, and I kind of need that really bad. I know that it slows in combat, but...
Do not try to hide from me.
It's getting closer to full. Wow, why is it taking it that long? I'm literally just wasting arrows on this fucker. Next time I land, I'm gonna try this guy on him. Oh my god, that is how you do it. Holy shit.
Need to Ubonar. You went to a great deal of trouble to put me in this humiliating position.
You have no idea, brother.
Sir Alduin, No doubt you want to know where to find Alduin. Renikvaza, an apt phrase. Alduin Boval. One reason I came to your call was to test your Thuum for myself. Many of us have begun to question Alduin's lordship, whether his Thuum was truly the strongest. Among ourselves, of course, Muni Mae, none were yet ready to openly defy him. Once Lord Croesus, innumerable pardons, I digress. He has traveled to Sovngarde to regain his strength, devouring the Silesure, the souls of the mortal dead, a privilege he jealously guards. His door to Sovngarde is at Skuldafn, one of his ancient fanes high in the eastern mountains. Mindoran pa ok midove navarantil. I surely do not need to warn you that all his remaining strength is marshaled there. Zuulost ofan hinlan. Now that I have answered your question, you will allow me to go free?
Can I trust a dragon? Do you promise to serve me? Not until Alduin is defeated. I'm not fucking with the blades no more, really, so I kind of like knowing I got a dragon on my side. And apparently this dude could be, this dude could be party snacks in 100 years or something like that. Like, you never know. He could have, he could have rehabilitated himself. Do you promise to serve me? Let's see what he says if I say this.
Serve you? No. Need id. If and when you defeat Alduin, I will reconsider. Croesus. There is one detail about Skuldafn I neglected to mention.
Is that right?
Only this. You have the Thuum of Adova, but without the wings of one, you will never set foot in Skuldafn. Of course, I could fly you there,
but not
Bro, I get to ride a
prisons
dragon?
like this.
Yo. I mean, it's gotta be kind of worth it to ride a dragon. I mean, you don't play these games and then it offers you the opportunity to ride a damn dragon and you don't ride the dragon. Like, that just kind of, to me personally, seems like the point of a situation like this. It's time for a word from the sponsors. I'm just here to say that one doesn't simply walk into Skyrim and not ride a damn dragon. I mean, maybe this dragon could drop me off where he keeps his gold, and I could get some of that. Maybe I could loot the dragon's house. We're gonna have a word from our sponsors here. Grab your green tea and get them ready, folks. I mean, I kind of need this dragon's help to get to where this guy is. So... and I haven't seen How to Train Your Dragon, so I don't know what to do next. But I'm doing this.
Onikan Korav Gair Mirad. It is wise to recognize when you only have one choice. And you can trust me. Zuni Tarudis. Alduin has proven himself unworthy to rule. I go my own way now. Free me,
Loving
and
you
I will carry you to Skuldafn.
isn't the right thing to do.
Sir, you have no idea how long I have waited for such an opportunity. I would be most appreciative if you would permit me to perform some, tests on you, purely in the interests of the advancement of knowledge.
Be gone, mage. Do not test my promise to the Dovahkiin.
I assure you, you will not even notice me. Most of them are hardly painful at all to a large dragon such as yourself.
Barangar, very bad idea, even for you.
Surely you wouldn't miss a few scales, or a small amount of blood.
Jermaine, what are you doing?
Captive dragon. Just think of the possibilities.
You know, if you've got
Okay, so now what do I do? Uh-oh.
Jason E37
Hell yeah,
has just
Jason.
tipped $6.66. Ride that dragon?
Hell yeah. So let's set them free. How do I do that? Am I able to turn these things? Or do they have to do it?
We can never rest easy, for Balgraf's enemies will not.
Do I do this thing? You heard me. This is so confusing.
We can never rest easy, for
I'm
Balgruuf's
still
enemies
amazed that your plan worked. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city to...
Make a move toward Balgruuf, and you're dead.
Oh, I gotta go up here a bit. Yeah.
I can't believe... You sure about that? You want to let that dragon loose after all the trouble to catch him in there?
I could do it again now.
Your funeral. Someone else is gonna have to help you get him back in there again. Get ready to open the trap. This seems like a really bad idea to me.
Carry on, soldier.
We're gonna see if I can trust this guy.
Dragonborn's plan.
All the dogs.
Was nu? Dini dein Rufe erst war.
Can I trust you for real?
Saran Uth, I await your command as promised. Are you ready to see the world as only a Dova can?
So I can call him when I'm ready. Maybe it's not the best idea to do this right now, or is it? Am I like ready to do this thing? I mean... What time is it? It's almost 6 o'clock. Okay, I tell you what I'm gonna do.
Saran Uth, I await your command as promised. Are you ready to see the world as only a Dova can?
We'll put this.
Krezini, the freedom of the sky beckons. Yet I stay here, Nogal, as promised.
Oh, so he's waiting here until I go. Okay, well then let's go, bro.
Saran Uth,
Let's do it.
I await your command as promised. Are you ready to see the world as only a Dova can?
Let's do it, brother.
Zuk Brit Oth.
Here we are.
I warn you, once you've flown the skies of Kaizal, your envy of the Dove will only increase.
Hell yeah.
Amativ, mu bo kotin stinsel.
Bro. I mean... bro. Do I literally got a dragon
This
Uber
is
now?
as far as I can take you. Grifoth Akrin. I will look for your return. Or Alduin's.
Nice. I'm just in time for some dragon riding.
Hell yeah, brother.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday, brother. How are you doing today on this fine Sunday?
We'd be sleepy over here in Asia Town. Did a 10K for our GIMP college this morning, so I was up at 3 a.m. Running races are stupid. But yeah, definitely way too early. Came back, fell asleep, and pretty much wasted all of Sunday sleeping. Kinda nice.
Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
He wore blue velvet.
Oh, I got there quick. Hell yeah, let's get these bones, scales, and gold.
The only good thing about a running race in Thailand is we had like 300 something people show up, and well over half of them were cute little Thai runner girl, which was nice. Some nice visual candy.
Hell yeah, brother. Always enjoy a nice little eye candy.
Hope they didn't mind all that weed I was blowing out on the course. Should they survive though?
Yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't have minded that. I'm gonna be encumbered by the time I get to where I'm going in this one for sure.
Forgot to say congrats on the wedding.
Hey,
Although,
thanks, man.
Yeah, it's not official till you consummate that thing, though. So.
Yeah, I'm so proud. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna sleep together, right? I just don't know.
Forgot to say congrats on the wedding.
Oh, there we go. So how am I still holding my weapons even when this guy uses the shout on me? I wonder.
I think it's like a chance to disarm.
Oh, he just throws my aim off for a second. Right in the face. One more in the face. Where's this?
Jason.
Now officially a super chat.
Whole gang's here.
Just need Jade to join, we'll be set.
The whole gang's here. We're getting the band back together.
Yeah. How's everybody doing?
Thriving, brother.
Hanging in there like the cat.
Hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit. Hell yeah, brother. You don't want none of this bow, son. If I can hit them before they get wet.
Feeling like a new kitty?
I missed first part of stream, but man, you got a lot of stuff done, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm just refilling soul gems. This has been a fun stream. Got a lot done.
You rode a dragon, dude. That's awesome.
I think that's like kind of, yeah, that's like the best part of the game, maybe, is when you get to ride a dragon. So I think that
Had your never-ending story moment.
Yeah.
Y'all see that movie, didn't you? Y'all that old?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Yonder.
It was definitely one of the first movies I saw growing up.
I remember that movie. I remember the song, "Butterfly in the Sky." You remember?
I always remember the kids throwing him in the dumpster and then not letting him out, and then he had to like double check and then run away. That one always stuck with me.
You old frozen ass bit. Whop. I'm just refilling soul gems left and right here, dude. Now, depending on the kill, does that denote what kind of gem it refills, or is that just at random?
No, that's right. Yeah, each creature has its own like level, so you want to make sure you have the right soul gem to capture it. Humans occupy like a black soul gem, but otherwise, like larger creatures are like the kind of scale.
Did that say the potion of vigorous masturbation?
Yeah.
That was a quick one through.
Yeah, I took that potion. Oh, Lord. This sword's pretty powerful. The glass weapons is where it's at. Now for my far off homies. Oh yeah, by the way, I need to be wearing my helmet of imminent archery and my gauntlets of imminent archery. Oh, we've definitely taken our arrow back. Damn it, not that. Okay, now we gotta figure out this riddle. But before we figure out this riddle, I gotta piss. I'll be right back, y'all.
So,
And you know, while I'm at it, let me Oh hell yeah! What's up, Velvet? I was wondering whose voice that was in there. Hell yeah, brother.
oh heck yeah. How we doing, man?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more ice and tea.
Hell yeah.
Because this isn't gonna stop anytime soon, I don't think.
Oh heck yeah. How we doing, man? Yeah.
You enjoying that Starlink? You have good reviews about it so far? Blue?
So far it seems like the only issue is it'll drop out once in a while, but I don't have any quarrels with it so far. It's really clean on all my devices.
Nice.
You might be asking yourself, did he go in there for a glass of sweet tea and come back with a slice of cold pizza? And the answer
Tomato,
is yes.
tomato.
I mean, dude.
Ooh.
My
Yeah.
wife just froze a watermelon and then shaves it off like ice and then hits it with lemon juice. Oh my god, this shit is so good.
Hell yeah.
That Domino's?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, man, that's a pan pizza if I ever saw one.
Dude,
I know a pan pizza.
I'm telling you.
They still do the 30 minutes or free?
No,
I
no
always
way.
pick up. I always pick it up.
Not anymore, huh?
I mean, when I was working there, it was kind of just like if you order during the rush, you're told like you might have to wait up to an hour for this, and you know usually people are like, "That's okay, we know how it is."
Dream customer there.
Dude, Domino's was doing this deal that I was telling everybody about earlier. It ended today, but it was like $9.99 any crust, any size, except for extra large, any toppings. So literally, like, it said excluding specialty pies, but you could go through and just select all of the toppings that are on the specialty pie and get it for $9.99.
Yeah, no, that's a sick deal.
It was such a good deal, and I did it yesterday. And I got.
Is that carry out only?
I don't know if it was carry out only, but I do carry out exclusively. So
okay.
Domino's doesn't deliver where I'm at. I'm still in Austin, but I'm like a half hour away from everything, pretty much.
Yeah, they start shortening up like delivery services and stuff.
Yeah.
And Bangkok dispensary just started 900 baht all-you-can-smoke Sundays. Like $25 for all you can smoke. They give you the device to like pick your strains. Here's your bong, clean bong. They'll roll joints for you to sit there and smoke all day.
Wow.
You have to leave. You can't like. It's just when you leave, you don't take anything with you. There's no to-go box.
I would assume. Because it says it's for all strains too, premium or whatever. Just come in and pick what you want, and they'll grind it up and let you smoke it.
That's awesome.
Like
Bangkok and like Pattaya, Phuket, tourist prices though. You're paying for like really high quality. It's going to be 18 for the good tea, the good green tea. 18 a gram.
As soon as we legalized last year in Minnesota, there was like a weed festival sort of thing, and it was a little sketchy. It was on like private property and stuff, so it kind of skated through a few hoops, and it was mostly like sampling like seltzers and stuff. But there was a smoking booth, and there was a Spanish dab witch. I shit you not. She had like, I mean, it had to be ounces, and it just in individual pucks, and she was giving it out for free. Take as much as you want, as many dabs as you can handle, sort of thing. It was crazy. There was a line of 30
Everybody
people.
loves a good dab witch.
Yeah, I need a dab witch in my life.
Yeah.
They ain't got it going on right now.
One of my buddies, Mikey Biggs, has got a joke that he's doing now where so my girlfriend's a witch. And then he goes on about something else, and he's like, yeah, I miss her so much, though. She got sent to Azkaban. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. It's funnier when he does it on stage, but it's such a hilarious concept. All these women are witches.
One thing that always hits with me, it's like on Kill Tony, is when anybody does something that's SpongeBob related, that always comes out of left field. I love that shit.
Yeah. Christina Mariani's like that. She does that. There's like, she says a joke about her being a starfish in bed. And then she's like, are you a starfish? And she's like, no, I'm Patrick.
Yeah, she's got crazy jokes when she comes out. Always out of left field.
I'm telling you, dude, she is the best. I'm glad I know her. Dude, did you see how far that arrow threw that fucker? Shot him in the dick. Shot him in the dick. Okay, the snake there.
I think Christina Mariani was on First Date, I think, this week, right?
She was on First Date this week. Well,
I just thought of a premise today, because these reels are like, getting so sick of seeing the same shit. Which, the ones where they're always like, so recently a lot of people have been asking me whatever, right?
Oh, sure.
Just like,
yeah.
nobody's asking you anything, so somebody's got to do a. So recently, a lot of people have been asking me why. Or recently, a lot of people have been asking me about. Fucking reels.
So snake and eagle. What the hell's that one supposed to be? Pretty sure this is right, because that's a snake. Snaky snake. This is whale. So then snake and eagle up top. So that would be whale this way. Should it be the eagle this way then? I guess so. Oh, I bet the eagle opens this one and the snake opens the other one. Got it. Yes, you got it. Push.
I'm with Sean on the dabbing. Unhealthy levels of dabbing is always fun.
Dude, we got people at work that bring the dabs around, dude, and it's just like I can smoke a whole joint and check in a sold out show and wristbands, IDs, the works. I do one dab and I'm having full on blown conversations with these people.
Like panic attacks at the door.
No, I'm pretty good about that, but like I'm like taking too much time and learning things about these people. Like, oh, so where are you guys from? Oh, IDs. Okay, cool. You guys are from New Hampshire. Live free or die, huh? I get it.
The old chatty Cathy.
I was kind of forced to wean myself off of concentrates for a little bit, so I fell back into flour, which I'm still on. But I was talking to my new roommate today. I was like, as soon as I can get my hands on some like budget rosin, I'm smoking an ounce in 6 weeks or something ridiculous.
Well, as a true medical user, you know, cannabis definitely is like the only med that truly worked for severe spasticity from being paralyzed. And but dab, you know, since I'm a daily user, I don't really get high, you know, unless I do concentrates. That'll get me. But it doesn't have the same effect as far as medicinal. I've got to have flour for true chill those muscles.
That makes sense. I was gonna say, like, what's your opinion on like the dab high versus the flower high? Because it's noticeably different. You know, 15 minutes.
THC. Get your high as fuck, but you know the flower is full spectrum as far as the CBDs and everything else that's medicinal.
Have you ever tried Rick Simpson oil?
I was thinking about making some for a buddy because I do ethanol extraction.
That's cool.
But I do quick wash and like double filter it, and then I've got a bunch of terpenes on hand, so I can add flavor back.
Oh, awesome, dude. Yeah.
But the Rick Simpson, it's like they do such a long soak. I've been looking at it for a friend who has prostate cancer.
Okay.
But it gets all the chlorophyll and everything out. You definitely wouldn't want to smoke that shit. It would be harsh as hell.
I've definitely smoked it.
I church. I know what you're talking about.
I'll be the first to tell you, I smoked a good half a gram of it, and then I ate the rest.
yeah, man. Well, that's the whole point of the quick wash. You've got to have everything super cold, right? Mm-hmm. And so that when you do and it's 3 minutes max, you don't agitate it much, but you do it quick like that because you know the ethanol strips the THC out quickly, but you don't want water and you don't want chlorophyll, and that's the whole point of it. Is you got to do it quick and cold, and you can leave all that shit behind.
Okay.
And waxes, of course, waxes and lipids get left behind.
Do you know what the videos are when I see dudes like mixing like nugs in a tub of, it looks like water and ice in like a big mesh bag or something like that?
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I'm talking
that's how you
about?
make bubble hash.
Okay.
So that's solventless, doing an extraction without solvent. So basically, again, make everything so cold that the THC, the little trichromes that have all the THC just break off, and use filtered bags to get the right size, the micron that you want.
Micron, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, it's a very satisfying process to watch.
Better to smoke. Some Brit here in my town making a lot of it now, and it's so nice. You can get like 120 micron pure, for what? About $3.80 a gram.
Let's
holy buckets.
Let's kind of use the green tea terminology.
Oh, sorry, Yonder. Tea processing here in India, it's got many strange terms. Ujalong and all that.
They got all kinds of words for it here.
IT. Yes, sir.
Got his ass. But yeah, haven't really gone down the dab road much. It's
be careful when you do.
A lot of people out here are into it hardcore, like our boy Frank Castillo is like the good people over at Puffco take good care of him. And he takes
Puffco's got great product. Their stuff's so awesome.
Okay, well that ain't the way to do it. Okay, so the eagle, what side was the eagle on? Okay, so there's the whale. This was gonna be an eagle. That being said, the regular old green tea is better than it's ever been, and I'm pretty stoked with that. That would be the way.
Agreed.
I only smoke it once a year to see how strong George Soros is making.
Hell yeah, dude.
Good green tea quality, and keep your brew pot super clean and good to go.
Yeah. I don't even focus too much on the cleanliness part of it. I guess I should, but man, it's so nice. It just makes. Doug Benson said it in that super high me thing that he did a long time ago. Is it the thing that makes green tea so much fun is so good is just how much fun it makes the most mundane thing. Like normal stuff is just so fun, so much fun when the green tea is involved.
I think my cool introduction to podcasting was getting Doug with High.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day, I was still in high school when I was watching that.
I remember, like in the early days of Kill Tony, like Doug Benson, he was on all the time. There was a time where he was actually the #1 guest, and may still be, Him or either Dom Herrera has the record for most guest appearances, I believe. Okay, I'm lighting up this whole ass room up here. Empty ass chest.
You mentioned Super High Meat wasn't Brian in that movie?
I don't know. He might have been. Honestly, I
He was
haven't seen it in so long, but he was in a lot of shit back then. He might have been.
You're exactly right. Dom Herrera has 29 guest spots in 2 sets. Doug Benson has 28 guest spots in 2 sets.
Well, there you go. I'm the official Kill Tony historian. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Wait. Any chance you get the next 2? These are... I don't know if they're harder.
The next 2...
It's 22 guest spots each.
Wait, how many?
22 each.
22?
Yeah.
I think it would make it too easy to ask male or female, so I'm going to just I want to say maybe where was that noise coming from? I better F5 while I'm in here. Maybe almost kind of want to say Tom or Bert. Both of them were on a lot in the early days. Ron White's probably been on 22 times. There was a time where he was a guest, a makeup guest for just about every person that couldn't show up in Austin in the early days, so he had a lot.
Iron Patriot was the best bit on the show ever. Changed my mind.
Yeah.
Stage.
Yeah. No, dog. That's a no for me, dog.
I'm joking. I just found out recently that was Skakel. And hilarious.
Oh,
There's a bunch of different people. Like Kim did it one time.
Well,
oh, did they? Okay, cool. The history of said Iron Patriot. All right.
Haddish did it at one point too. Yeah, I think they had to get rid of Jeff, and they were like, "We kind of want to keep the bid up, though."
Wait, have I backtracked? Yeah, this is definitely backtracking for sure. I don't know who the next 2. I know, yeah. So, maybe
all your guesses are pretty solid. Yeah, he's on the list.
Kirk Fox is a classic. Eric Griffin was on a lot early on.
Eric Griffin was on one of the best Kill Tony episodes ever, in my opinion. One of his last 2 or 3 spots he did. No, the two that are tied for 22, it's Rogan and Louis J.
I should have guessed Rogan. I was gonna say Rogan, but then I thought that might be.
Yeah, Rogan's pretty easy to guess, but Louis J, I was surprised, has more than, like Adam Ray has 18 on here.
Yeah, Adam, I was gonna, because he was on a lot in the early days.
I'm sure he'll be blowing past those numbers. James.
Oh, dude. James McCann. I couldn't make out the beginning of that. Oh wait. Do I have to find the damn wait, do you have you have the diamond claw done. So is it on the floor or is it on the ceiling? Is it behind me? Oh, it's on the claw, I bet. That's where it always is. In miscellaneous. That's a fox, a butterfly, and a dragon. Easy enough. This reminds me of sneaking out of the dungeon in the Malfoy's house whenever Dobby came to save us after Aberforth sent him in. Which won't make a lot of sense to you if you're not into that kind of shit, but I am. Dude, that slice of cold pizza kind of really, really cut the mustard, so to speak. Oh, there's a... How about that?
Do you ever heat up the cold slice in a cast iron pan?
Yes.
Or a pan in general?
Little water and cover it to melt the cheese on top. Water to steam up the cheese. Honestly, the best way to reheat those slices, the big ones like that, if you're not eating it cold, is in the air fryer. The air fryer is just kind of so superior when it comes to reheating things.
Old pizza, I bet that's a killer.
Dude, it's awesome.
I have like a chicken carbonara pizza from the gas station, and I think it's better the day after you make it.
Yeah, honestly, if you get, like, in my opinion, the pan pizza from Domino's is almost better reheated than when it's fresh, like, because the bottom is like nice and crispy, like good and crispy.
Domino's as long as I did, and I really didn't ever go at the pan pizzas. They were just never appetizing to me. They were fun to make. I took pride in everything, but yeah, no, it just never jumped out at me. I'm a hand toss man at heart. Really good hand toss, like a 5-star hand toss. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Thanks for that clarification. I thought you said something about salad tossing.
Yeah.
I agree, though. Chicago's just so much dough. Jesus. Hand toss is the shit.
Yeah, I've never had the authentic Chicago where it's like it looks like lasagna almost. Looks
Right.
okay, but
Yeah, I don't know what Domino's did, but whatever they did is working.
yeah, they keep stuff I've noticed. For a couple of years it was like and like texture of the sausage would change. Or and the beef too. Different beef, this something new. I can't remember if it was before or after I was working there, but they went through like a drastic ingredient shift. Maybe it was the dough, and it was before I started.
They switched the dough up for sure because I remember it when they added the garlic dough, and it was so superior to the old shit.
Yeah, the garlic crust makes the pizza, man.
You guys should see the Pizza Hut. We also have Pizza Company here, which is like a Domino's. But just the pizza options for like the standard pizzas that most Thais order, it's like, I've never seen so much seafood on a fucking pizza. Like, how about the shrimp and hot dog pizza? I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the first thing I thought of was shrimp, but I never considered hot dog crossover.
Oh, dude, the fake crab meat, crab, I mean, octopus, you name it, dude. It was some crazy seafood pie.
Hot dog, that's right up your alley yonder.
There's one place that does a good pie. Alfredo, this guy from Milan, but he's back in Italy. And I tried to get him to sell me his pizza oven, but he's like, nah, man, I'm coming back. You know, he'd sold off his restaurant, most of the gear, but was keeping his pizza oven. And then I go into this French dude's restaurant down the street a couple months after he moved, and fucking he had sold it to him. And luckily the girl that was making his pizzas is there, so I can get sort of the same pie. But I was like, I could have gotten a dope pizza oven for $300. I would have been a lot happier. There's one Thai guy that's got a converted school bus into a bakery who travels around like Isan area in the northeast, and he does like Facebook posts on when he's going to be in your town, and he's got the best dough, one of the best doughs I've had in Thailand, and he sells out. So you like pre-order, he comes to town, you can go pick it up, eat on site, or take it out. Stays in the town 3 or 4 days, and he's off again. The pizza gypsy.
I like a good pizza. I like a good gypsy. Fascinating folk.
Yeah, that's one word for it for sure.
Moba, do you have a favorite type of pizza?
Terror waits within this mist. Many have
Fucking pepperoni, dog. Just put some pepperonis on that bitch.
Against the peril that guards
Hell
the
yeah.
way.
Pizza.
Keep it simple.
I do not know, but none have passed through.
Live and die by the dough. If your dough sucks, the pizza's dead. But then you gotta have good cheese too. Shit cheese ruins it.
Can you lead the way to where Shore's Hall waits, beckoning us
Yeah, the
on
dough
to
and the
welcome
cheese.
long sought?
That's important.
Anybody like anchovies?
I do every once in a while.
Not
My
crazy.
wife loves them, of course.
The pain and fear vanished.
And
I can do anchovies. There was a time in my life when anchovies was like
the clouded veil.
every time I ordered pizza because they have that sweet,
My mind is darkened.
that crispy sweet maple syrupy taste or whatever.
Wander blindly. Hurry.
If I'm really high, I'll get a good Italian sausage, anchovy, mushroom, black olive. Nice.
That sounds like that kid that Elon and Rogan ordered on the podcast. Or let's get some disgusting fucking anchovy and pineapple pizza, I think.
Wait, did they do that on the podcast?
They did. They made a big thing about it, and Elon just like laughed maniacally over it.
Wait, did they actually order pizza?
Yeah, 100%.
That's hilarious.
I
wonder, did they say where they got it from?
It might have.
I'm just curious where they got pizza from, because the only spot in Austin that's got like really, really good pizza that's kind of not a chain is called Hoboken.
Mm-hmm.
And my favorite pizza in Austin is Jets, but Jets is a chain, and Jets is also Detroit style.
Beware, the world eater waits.
Got like square.
Yeah. Oh, hey, wait, buddy, wait.
Beanie and the Jets.
In life, I felt
313.
I have quality anchovies in the house because I make Caesar dressing from scratch. You can't beat a good Caesar.
I'm checking the comments on the video. It says Pizza Leon.
Oh, nice. Pizza Leon.
I was saying that. Kings of Leon. That's hilarious.
Always eating the pies, always looking good. Slice and cheese.
turn back.
Via 313 is not bad.
Via 313 is good. It's also the same as Jets.
Where is Jets at?
There is a Jets in Oak Hill. There is there's another one like over off of like Mopac somewhere.
Yeah, the one in Oak Hill is probably closer to me.
Courage.
Yeah, try that out.
It's good. Jets is strong.
You telling me that Bucky's doesn't have a pie?
Honestly, I've only been to Bucky's like 2 or 3 times, and I mean it's like great as like a road snack, but it's
a gas station.
It's a gas station, and it's what 45 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
Beware, world eater waits.
They have like trucker showers in those things.
Yeah.
I'm asking for a friend. He might want to get his dick sucked.
No, Bucky's is actually anti-trucker. Unfortunately, they don't allow trucks parking in the park.
No lot lizards, no man.
Mm-mm. There's 100 and something gas pumps, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
What brings you, Wayfarer Grim? A faithful errand. No few have
I
changed.
wonder how many gas deliveries that is per day.
Soul snare here at Sovngarde's threshold.
The closest one to me is in either like
deep counseled.
I think Bastrop is the closest Buc-ee's to me, and it's good for like a road snack.
No shade are you.
That's one Enrique Chacon used to work at, right?
Yes.
By what right?
Dude, Enrique, he was
Like Quick Trip in Georgia.
Oh, dude, they just built a QT right next to my house, dude. Like right next to the Tesla factory. And I am fucking stoked.
For sure, it's like on the road. Max, their coffee is the best thing going. For a gas station coffee, best thing on the market. Still garbage, but if you got to do what you got to do.
None may pass this perilous bridge till I judge them by the warrior's
It's pretty
test.
great. The hot dogs are always rolling.
The taquitos.
The taquitos are right.
My Mexican ex-wife ate those fucking things all the time. Anytime she got gas. Bitch, where you think you are, Mexico?
It is long since one of the living.
Hija de tu puta madre.
Dude, QT's jalapeno and cheese hot dogs are outstanding.
Yeah, I can attest to that one right there.
I haven't had those, but I have had their like chorizo sausage or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. And I get the hot dogs, but I put the chili and cheese for the nachos on it.
Yeah.
That's good.
Welcome.
All right, guys, I gotta hop out.
All right, Bubba.
It's bedtime for me.
Later, brother. I'm honestly
Later, Bubba.
Have a good one, Bubba.
Quest and get out here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're in a good spot here. I might watch the last bit of this here.
Hell yeah.
But enjoy.
Thank you,
Catch you guys later.
Do some good content yonder. Before you come to Thailand, you got to do some Buc-ee's review and a QT review, and then come over here to the Asian 7-Eleven.
Bro, I literally, that is a goal, to go to an Asian 7-Eleven.
It's sick over here. They are fun.
Far you've traveled.
At long last, Alduin's doom is now ours to seal. Just speak the word, and with high hearts, we'll hasten forth to smite the worm.
They have a whole culture of butchy lesbians working the counters at them, too. It's kind of strange.
Let us counsel take.
Yeah, that is very strange.
I'm just excited to have egg salad that I would like. Because I hear Kim Congdon swears by the egg salad sandwich in the Japanese 7-Eleven, and I assume that the Thailand 7-Eleven is probably about the same.
Close, I would assume, yeah. A little more Thai taste, but a lot of Japanese. It is Japanese owned, so probably. For eggs, I just get the damn hard-boiled eggs. Comes with a little soy sauce packet. Blam. Shit is so good. They also have those little rice triangles, you know, that's inside seaweed, and it'll either be salmon or a smoked eel. Not a bad road food.
I'm a big eel guy, which is rare. That eel's kind of a rare thing for people to like. Big eel fan.
Yeah, smoked eel's dope.
I've never had the opportunity to try it.
That's one of my favorite sushi rolls. Is just the honey glazed eel.
Yeah, man. It's funny. Most of the content creators that come to Thailand and hit 7-Eleven, of course, like the most famous thing there is the toasty. It's basically a ham and cheese, you know, in a sandwich press with some shitty ass mayonnaise excuse, and people act like it's the greatest thing of getting back to Thailand. It's like, are you insane? Fucking nasty. Never heard of a pinch at 4 a.m. drunk, of course, but
there's an episode of Anthony Bourdain, not No Reservations, the other one he did on CNN. But he went to Morocco, and one of the things in Morocco was a 24-hour omelet place. But on the omelets, they put like mayonnaise and ketchup. And
oh my god!
He said usually this shouldn't work, but Morocco was like a hashish place, so it kind of worked.
Yeah, they oversauce for sure over here. That shit gets old. Hey, thanks for the 8 cups of mayonnaise on my sandwich. What the fuck? And it's not like straight mayo. It's some shitty, you know, facsimile of American mayo. Some, you know, that shit gets... I like the dogs at 7-Eleven. That's my favorite because they'll all crash out at the power door because of the air conditioning. I have to like tiptoe around a street dog to get in. I actually had one that lived in front of a 7-Eleven for years. She was so cute, I wanted to take her home, but I befriended her by giving her a Toasty, which after I gave her one of those stupid ham and cheese sandwiches, she was my best friend. Every time I rolled up, she was there. And so one day I'm like, my wife went in, I'm like, get one, but don't get it cooked, you know, it's just a dog, just give it to her raw. And so we give it to her, and the dog looks down at it and looks at us and just walks away. You picky little bastard. Gotta heat up those seed oils to make them delicious. Damn, this bridge hits home. I could use a vertebrae if you got a spare.
Jade, feckin' A's, exactly.
Shouting in here. This is kind of sick. Come on back, Alduin. Got him. Got his ass.
Nice.
Dragon D's nuts.
He just disintegrate?
Alduin encompassed at last, and cleansed his southern guard of his evil snare. They will sing of This battle ensures all forever. But your fate lies elsewhere.
Yeah, no kidding.
When you have completed your count of days,
Ooh.
I may welcome you again with glad friendship and bid you join the blessed feast.
Surprisingly, nothing's on fire.
All hail the Dragonborn! Hail him with great praise!
Yeah, that's right. Y'all heard? That's right. That's right. Yeah. Why y'all stop? Okay, fair enough. Hey, listen, I didn't tell my wife where I was going when I left. She probably real worried about me right now.
When you are ready to rejoin the living, just bid me so, and I will send you back.
Okay, word. Do I need to do anything in Tamriel before I get out of here? This seems like a pretty cool spot to be in, but like my wife will be expecting me home sometime soon. But hey, what are you doing for that? See,
Even
I'm not
here,
that guy.
where heroes throng, few can match this mighty
Heroes
deed.
throng. That's what's
What
up, girl.
glory! The gods
What's up,
themselves must envy
Guys,
us
like the video
this
if you haven't
well-earned
yet.
honor.
Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. We're doing. This is what
When
we
you are
do.
ready to rejoin the living, just bid me so, and I will send you back. Return now to Nirn, with this rich boon from shore, my lord. A shout to bring a hero from Sovngarde in your hour of need.
Hell yeah. Hero. Call.
Surut fur Kanaran.
Yeah, guys, he's dead. Now you don't have to be weird no more. Okay. So I think now is probably let these dragons go do what they're doing. Party snacks. Now I'm a friend of dragons, huh? Now I'm like that girl from that show. I got a bunch of dragon friends and homeboy party snacks.
So, it is done. Alduin Tilon, the eldest, is no more. He who came before all others, and has always been.
That's right, he's dead.
Happy? No, I am not happy. Ze mahi lost Ondun Borman. Alduin was once the crown of our father Akatosh's creation.
He kind of did it to himself. Are you gonna say it or am I gonna
You
say it?
did what was necessary.
Thank you.
Alduin had flown far from the path of right action in his pachlok, in the arrogance of his power. But I cannot celebrate his fall.
That's fine, I get that.
He was my brother once. This world will never be the same. Indeed, you saw more clearly than I. Certainly
It's wild
more
that we got
clearly
92
than
people
I.
watching and 14 likes.
Roch Funta Korav. Perhaps now you have some insight into the forces that shape the Venecity, the currents of time. Perhaps you begin to see.
Must be Russian bots. You've been hacked.
But I forget myself. Crosses.
They're the good ones. They're the bots that are trying to drive your view counts up.
Yeah, well, we definitely don't want to give that sort of idea.
You have won a mighty victory. Sarok Kondrach. One that will echo through all the ages of this world for those who have eyes to see. Savor your triumph, Dovahkiin. This is not the last of what you will write upon the currents of time. I feel younger than I have in many an age. Many of the Dovahkiin are
hell yeah.
across Kizar. Without Alduin's lordship, they may yet bow to the Vasen, brightness of my Thum. But willing or no, they will hear it. Fare thee well, Dovahkiin.
Fare thee well. Fare thee well. I love you more than words can tell. Okay, I think that we can go ahead on back to the house down here. See what Lydia's up to. Hey, Lydia.
I've got your back.
Oh, the dragon. I didn't pick up the dragon bones that I had. We can go sell that later. I think it's just time to,
I've got your back. Here, this is fresh. I'll have another meal ready tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's what's up right there. So her house is...
Lead on.
Her house is the Breeze home. But this has gotten a nicer bed.
The hell is a house, Carl?
That's what she is.
Still here.
She was, here, how about this?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you
Get Carl and Ho.
with my life.
See there, and then...
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor. A gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
Mm-hmm. So that's that.
Oh? Where? I'll get everything ready and meet you there.
We're already here, baby. How about that?
You lead, I'll follow.
It's 11 o'clock. Let's give this fine young couple a solid 8. And then come morning, we're going to go up onto our... We didn't do it last time. We're going to go up onto the roof. Right out front. Like, this is like the little smoking patio up top. As soon as you wake up in the morning. I mean, that's a scene right there, bro. Look at that. Look, she just glowing. Look at that. Let's F5
That's definitely green tea time right there. Where's the coffee?
Yeah. That's right. As a matter of fact, while Lydia is still here with us, how about let's have a little green tea right now. If you toast them if you got them, folks. 87 people watching. This has been the biggest stream so far. We had like our 60 and 70 consistent viewership has gone up to like 70 and 80. Does that seem right? Which is pretty wild to think that we literally had. We went to 92 today. That means that we probably are cusping up on 100 tomorrow. We could probably pull 100 out of our little Sunday marathon. That's for sure going to happen. Isn't this kind of nuts?
It's awesome. Hell yeah.
Almost gonna have to like watch what we say and stuff.
Yeah, that is a thing. Just because the YouTube's algorithm is intense with, or YouTube's those whatever those things are that monitor the shit in here is kind of nuts with the things that they allow and the things that they don't, and they're just very weird about things that even aren't considered illegal anymore in most places. They're very weird about that's what was pulling the monetization in those first few that I couldn't figure out what it was the green tea. That's why I'm pulling the curtains every time now, and just got to make sure to kind of use code.
Yeah, they're certainly very diligent.
Dude,
I mean, like I've seen like copyrighted music get pulled down, like Red Band stuff gets pulled down within like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
So that's really, really easy for them. But then just like certain like buzzwords, like we were saying earlier, like that probably is just as easy at this point.
It just gives them something to like it gives them an excuse to be like, oh well, what's going on in this part of this video then? Like it gives them a reason.
They probably got ASCAP on their ass, I would imagine too.
Dude,
First restaurant I opened, I got shaken down by ASCAP.
They suck so much, man. I got in so many fucking arguments with ASCAP from my old bar in Merle's Inlet. Like, I was on the phone telling them that they did not fucking matter. And telling them to do whatever you want to do. You don't matter. You're, like, go to hell. I don't care who you are. I literally did that kind of often. Because they used to call all the time to the bar, and we're like, hey, we don't play the radio in here. We have a Touch Tunes. Touch Tunes pays you guys. We don't deal with that.
I mean, they just take you down, man.
We don't do that. We don't deal with you guys. Like, you exist so that people that in a business that makes money with having public radio playing, the free public radio playing in a building that makes money off of something, using the free public radio as a backdrop, owes this random-ass company money? That makes zero sense to me.
I had digital in the restaurant I opened, but we did like the grand opening week. I had a live band on the weekend once, I think, like 1 or 2 nights, and then bitch comes walking in saying I owe her money. Like, sorry, they played all original music. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. Fuck out of here. I hate those people so much, man. They really suck. A giant donkey dick.
Also, one of those things where it's like under the guise of helping the artists get their pay, but you know the artists aren't seeing that damn money.
Hell no. Hell no. They ain't seeing a dime of that. It's just another way for somebody else to make money off of somebody else's work. And in the vein of saying to them, we're working for you, knowing good and hell well that they're just working for themselves. They're trying to, like, in the name of charity, they're saying, oh, we're doing this for you guys.
Gotta be a good grift.
Yeah, people suck. People suck. F5. Saving right there. We
Having
leveled
opened
up.
4 restaurants, I always tell people it's like people, they're the best and worst part of the restaurant business.
Oh man, and that is so fucking true, dude. Like, it's all about your good customers are so good, but your bad customers are so bad. Like, you literally have, dude, I have there's a guy who came to Austin and took a picture at sunset and posted it. Oh, hell yeah, Jason.
Jason E37
Thanks,
has just tipped $6.66.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell
You
yeah.
did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. This guy, he's just a regular from my bar back in the day. He's in Austin. His son goes to UT, and he posted a picture inside Happy Chicks of the stairs at sunset. I was asleep whenever, like, he wasn't. Our timelines didn't match up, but he posted a picture that he was here, and it's just like these relationships you build with these regulars at your bar that come in, or at your restaurant, or whatever it is you do in the service industry. Your regulars, like, are people that you will keep for the rest of your life, you know? But good Lord, the shitty ones are so shitty. What's up, Jordan? Guys, make sure to like the video. It takes 0 time to do. It takes 0 effort. It costs you nothing. It helps me immensely push these videos up in the algorithm. We've been going for about 5.5 hours. It is now 7:15 a.m. in sunny Austin, Texas. We are living that vampire life out here. We are going to be going live again. Well, I guess depending on where you are in the world, tonight, Sunday, March 2nd. By the way, March 1st was 9 years alcohol-free. It's 9 years is a long time to do anything, but for somebody who drank as much as I did, when I drank, 9 years is an incredibly ridiculous amount of time. Like 9 minutes was a long time back in the day. But
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Thank you. But either way, I'm going for an even 10 for sure. And I'll probably, I believe that when I turn 50, if I feel like it when I turn 50, I think that I will maybe have a scotch or something like that every year on my birthday. When I turn 50, and I'm 30, I'll be 39 this year.
10 years is a long time. Neither of my previous marriages made it past 10.
Yeah, dude, 10 years is like, think of what you can accomplish in 10 years. Like, think of all of the things that you can get done in 10 years. Like, you can grow a decent tree in 10 years. And it takes trees a long damn time.
Today's my oldest birthday too, Yonder. Just turned 21.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Well, happy birthday, oldest.
Miss Lily. She's at UGA. She's a dog. Well, she doesn't like football, but that's where she studies anyway.
Happy birthday, UGA Lily. Good Lord. You know, I got, as an Alabama fan, I got zero bad blood with Georgia. That is literally like, Georgia is that's like the sibling. Like, Georgia is literally like Alabama's little brother. And honestly, it's like, you can't be anything but proud when your little brother's doing well, you know?
Right. It breaks my brother's heart that she doesn't give a shit about football. She's never even been to one of the football games, and my brother's like a huge fan. He's like,
but we got Kirby now. Dude,
it's amazing how many people that never went to UGA that are just diehard UGA football fans. It's quite astounding.
Yeah, dude, well, I mean, I'm the same. I've never went to Alabama. I didn't get accepted, believe it or not. Like, Alabama's actually a pretty hard school to get into, I think.
I think it is.
But, yeah, I didn't get accepted, but I tried. Oh, what about them Vols? Hey, why you got to go bringing up old shit? Nah, the Vols, honestly, the Vols are also like the youngest sibling. The Vols are kind of like the baby. If I had to say, like, how the SEC teams, the OG SEC teams, West and East, like, Alabama is like, even from way back with Bear Bryant, Alabama's the oldest, for sure. Alabama's like Big Brother. And that's not even just because it's my team. That's kind of the thing. Georgia is the second eldest, because that's like and honestly, this is weird. I think Georgia and South Carolina could almost be twins. But Georgia is just like, not identical twins, but fraternal. And South Carolina may be a girl. Maybe the girl twin.
Florida's that redheaded stepchild. It's the only ones UGA's beefing with.
Florida's that cousin that thinks he's hot shit but knows he came from the same place. Yeah, Florida's like that. That's how I feel about it. I can't say that too much. William Montgomery's a huge Florida fan. So is my buddy Austin Young that works with me. I haven't ever really known good and cool Florida fans. So knowing a couple now, it kind of sways how I feel about it. But Florida has been a dumpster fire ever since Urban Meyer left. And yeah, it's those poor fans. They're going to have to just keep watching that nonsense. They're just going to have to keep watching that nonsense unfold until something comes of it. I like what Tennessee's doing now. They are making themselves a lot more competitive, and apparently the coaching staff knows what they're doing, because they're figuring out a way to eliminate whatever team they play's biggest piece, which is the only way that you can really control what an offense is doing, is by taking away their biggest weapon. Yeah, but see, Tennessee has kind of had Alabama's number for the last couple of years. Not that long, not 20 or 25 years, but like Alabama's been struggling a lot to do well against Tennessee. And Oklahoma. We're struggling against these teams that we never used to have a problem with. And like even Ole Miss every now and again will sneak one in on us. Or South Carolina. I was at that game in 2010.
Maybe Shane Gillis is right. Alabama just needs to bring in some transgenders and.
Well, those are some tough bitches.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Those are tough bitches, okay? Dude, Shane is the man. I can't wait to like know him good enough to have a decent conversation about football, because I think that would be a good talk. I kind of want to sympathize with him a little bit, because being an Alabama fan, having recent championship history with Ohio State and Notre Dame, it was an interesting game for me to watch. So, like, it was, you never know. I was kind of leaning towards Notre Dame, though, because Ohio State's had their little run. They've had a championship in modern history, and Notre Dame could have used that. And it would have been nice to see Shane and all those guys get a championship. And you'd imagine how excited the comedy community would have been if that would have happened. You know? Yeah, the Vanderbilt. Oh, my God. See, that's the thing, is any college team from the state of Tennessee has just got Alabama's number. But I know nobody cares about college football in this joint. They joined this thing to watch me play Skyrim, and now I'm just sitting here with the backdrop on, talking about...
Sounds like a good segue into NASCAR.
NASCAR is in Austin this weekend. I don't know if you guys knew that, but NASCAR is in town. Boy, a lot of North and South Carolina and Georgia licenses I checked tonight at the door. I'm not even joking. It was overwhelmingly people who sounded like me. Like, and that's not even a joke.
People.
My people, dude. It was like I was crushing down there too. I was like, "Oh, North Carolina, huh? I'm from South Carolina." No kidding. What part? A little town outside of Florence. Ooh, Florence! I heard of that. I know where Florence is. Yeah, man. There was some Spartanburg, South Carolina people. There was some Mount Pleasant, South Carolina people. A lot of people knew that the little city, Murrells Inlet, where I was from. A lot of people knew Bennettsville, town I was born in.
North Carolina's got all that NASCAR development shit too.
Well, that's
like
where
the
it
last
started.
bike company I worked for. We did wind tunnel testing up there at A2 wind tunnel.
Yeah,
and
in,
they've got like
Concord.
Can't remember the name of the town it's in. Somewhere up there.
Or Kannapolis.
Nobody's gotten any hand cycles into the wind tunnel yet. We just did our TT bike. Wind tunnel time ain't cheap.
Oh, snap. 99 people watching now.
What? Well, I'll be. That many people care about football, or did we dupe them with the because by the way, you guys are more, if you guys want Skyrim content, you're just now getting here, you're more than welcome to just scroll this thing back about the first half hour. I do this but after like the first half hour, it's just all Skyrim content. And by the way, for everybody who is here now, if you just joined and you didn't get to see this last battle, we actually defeated what's his name? What's the fucking dragon's name? The main dragon. We killed the main dragon. Like
Bob?
Yeah, Bob. Roll damn
Can't remember
tide.
his name.
Roll damn tide. See, there's a lot of different ways to say it. There's like, you can tell by the way you say your roll tide what you mean with it. Like, how's your uncle doing? Roll tide. You know, or like, hey, I saw you got some lottery tickets the other day when I was in line behind you at the Tiger Mart. Did you hit any of them? Roll tide. You know, that's like, yeah, it can mean so many. I was explaining this in the green room one time because everybody was like, why do you say that, roll tide? What's the roll tide thing? And thankfully Derek Poston was in there because Derek's a sports guy and he gets it. So I was like, so Roll Tide, have you ever heard like how in the Philly area people use the word Jawn, Jawn, to refer to like any sort of thing or situation or something like that? So Roll Tide is kind of like Jawn. It's a regional term that can mean so many different things. Like, about the same when it comes to Gwent, Balatro, football, Skyrim. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of weird, isn't it? No matter what, it's all kind of like the same. But, yeah, Roll Tide can just mean like, yes, I agree with you, or... And honestly, yeah, it is generally a positive thing, but it can be used in a negative, like the how's your uncle doing thing. Well, Roll Tide, I mean. We're praying for him, Roll Tide.
Get them super excited, you get a really long roll in front of the tide.
Roll Tide. That's the way I like to do it. I like to do it in the shape of an elephant. Roll Tide. Like it goes up and then down and back up at the end. Just like an elephant, coming up from the back all over the hump of the elephant and then down the trunk, and the trunk's always pointed up.
You got the cycling through gears, Roll Tide. So, roll Tide, roll.
Yep. Roll Tide.
Alabama and Georgia, basically the only difference is Georgia got Delta. That's why we're not the toothless redneck state. Delta.
Yeah. Dude. Well, Georgia has Atlanta. And Atlanta is a world city. Like, Atlanta is basically a world capital in its own right, you know? And Alabama don't have nothing like that. Closest thing Alabama's got to that is like Tuscaloosa or Birmingham.
Birmingham for sure.
I mean, but Birmingham ain't Atlanta.
It's not keeping pace with even Knoxville or Chattanooga.
It's barely Columbia. Columbia, South Carolina, and Birmingham, Alabama are very, very close to one another. In
good
the
call.
Type of place that it is. And Charlotte and Atlanta are very similar in how they're like. Charlotte is probably, I would consider, like a world city as well. Like a lot of people, that's why a lot of people know North Carolina a lot more than South Carolina, just because of Charlotte. Heard that. That was not directed at any of you. Yeah, just like Charlotte is like that. Like I get a lot of foreign people with North Carolina IDs, and they're all from Charlotte.
Yeah, nice town.
It's like a lot of people are there now. And the same with Atlanta. I get a lot of people that have Georgia IDs, and I'm like, do you guys Braves fans? And then they'll start to, no, don't really. And then I hear the accent. Like, oh, you're not from here. I get it. You're in Atlanta for work or something.
Transplant town, man. People have been moving into Atlanta since the early 80s nonstop.
Go Braves. But yeah, I'm actually excited about the Braves, dude. Spring training ball has been happening. We've won a game or two, lost a game or two. I think it's going to be a good year to be a Braves, or a good era to be a Braves fan, because we got a World Series already, so we can just kind of breathe easy on that. We probably won't get another one, because that's how Atlanta is. We got one. We better be grateful for it. We probably won't get another one, but we're probably going to be dominant in the NL East for however long.
Typical Atlanta style. They'll kick ass and then blow it in the playoffs. 100%.
Yeah, but we'll probably make the playoffs. We'll probably be a staple in the playoffs for some time to come, in either a wild card probably wild card more often than not, but I think we're going to go on a nice little division run where we're winning the division a lot because I don't know how long the Phillies can keep up with what they got. I mean, Bryce Harper's going to be like – he's not going to be as sharp as he once was for long. And we got a lot younger team than they got. And our farm system, I think, is vastly superior. That's one thing that, like, every single time there's a trade that I read about, they're always asking for, like, a lot of stud minor league players that nobody is – they're not trading any of them. They're not giving any of them up. So, like, shout out to our GM in Atlanta, Alex Anthopoulos. He's a genius. He's got this thing figured out. He's not letting go of pieces that we need to keep to stay dominant for as long as we want to stay dominant for. We're getting rid of the elephants. I've looked at them all. Total disasters. Send them back where they're from. Are the elephants paying taxes? I don't think so. Good Lord.
One of my favorite videos ever, the elephants over here that take taxes. I can rob sugarcane trucks in the mountains.
Yeah, that's the elephant tax.
They come out. What you got, sugarcane? Stop right there, motherfucker. Eat here for about 20 minutes before I let you pass.
Dude, that would there's nothing you can do about that. What are you going to do?
Nothing.
Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do? It's like, hey, this is
what they do here. They take photos, post it on Facebook.
I would have just eaten this anyway, but you guys went through the effort of chopping it down from where I would have eaten it.
Exactly. That's the tax.
So guess what? Oh, I'm taking some of it. Well, you don't get all of this. Come on, man. That's like when you start to go to split up your Halloween candy at the end. Y'all remember? Did y'all ever do that? Trading Halloween candies with people? Like you got stuff that they didn't like, but then somebody ends up like trying to take too much of yours, and you have to go through them. And, no, them's mine. I'm taking them back.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd have to pull
His
one of
grandma
those.
was handing out all these shitty strawberry things that have no name. God, I'm sick of those fucking things.
Hey, I'd take all of them, brother. Them's good. Them strawberries, just regular red candy with the gooey center. The hard.
See, that's how trades start. What you got? What you got?
What was that taffy stuff and the orange and black?
Dude, I loved it. It was butterscotch taffy. I loved it. It was so good. It was just and your grandma, I don't know, my grandma kept there was just the most elegant dish in the house. And y'all know what I'm talking about. It's like the diamond it looks like diamonds on the outside or whatever. It's the nicest dish in the house.
Crystal dish for guests only.
Crystal dish with a little lid on it in my grandma's single wide trailer. And it just full of those little orange and black wrapped butterscotch taffies. And oh my God. And they had been sitting in there for who knows how long by the time you got to them, because I don't think they ever have fresh candy. It's always just been there for God knows how long. So it has that kind of like a firm texture to it, it's almost stale, and somehow that makes it better. I don't know how or why. But it enhances the flavor of the thing greatly. Oh, man, I miss those things. There's nothing wrong with a good taffy. And I'll say something else. This is a controversial topic. I like banana-flavored things. I enjoy banana popsicles. I like my favorite ice cream truck is the chocolate and banana popsicle. You know the chocolate and banana in the middle. It's the best ice cream bar. It's my favorite ice cream bar.
I just blew my wife's mind with a cookout, the Nana pudding milkshake.
Oh my
With
god, dude!
Real Nilla wafers in the milkshake and banana slide. You're shitting me. That shit is so good,
dude. Cookout without a doubt. For people watching from around the world, we are from the southeast of America. I live in Texas now, but I'm from South Carolina, and we're talking about and Rhino that's talking is from Georgia. Cookout is the greatest fast food restaurant on earth, and it's not even close. Like, you have to, and look, I'm a fat dude. I'm big. Like, look at this.
Some kind of svelte. What are you talking about?
I'm fat. You can trust me when I tell you that I know what I'm talking about when I'm doing this, saying these fast food things. Cookout is the greatest fast food on earth, and it's not even close at all. Like, I would choose that over everything else 1,000 times out of 1,000. I would give it all up. Taco Bell, Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King, all of it. I'd give it all up for Cookout. Dude, those milkshakes from Cookout, by the way, we just broke 100. Those milkshakes from Cookout are
real.
They're
and dip milkshake, man. You can't go wrong.
It's actual milk.
Ice cream milk.
Actual ice cream. You can't, I don't know. And also their burgers are cooked over an actual flame like Burger King used to do theirs.
Well, that was McDonald's in the beginning too. It was like fresh, not frozen, just hamburgers, fries, quick, good shakes. I mean, if you keep it simple and do that, it's amazing. It's like, it's like the 4th of July. But as soon as you get corporate involved.
Whatever happened to those good spots like that?
Bureaucracy.
Why did they do that to us? Why did they do that to us? Why did they do us like that? We had everything. We had it all. And then all of a sudden they had to get greedy.
Mm-hmm. Dollar bill, yo.
All of a sudden they had to get
What was the guy's name that did it with McDonald's?
Ray
movie?
Kroc.
There you go.
Roy Kroc? No, Ray, for sure, right?
Yeah, Ray. But yeah, just that whole push for wealth and franchising being a route towards it. And of course, if you're doing that, you're going to have to downgrade the ingredients. And there you go. You're on a slippery slope to shit food.
Yeah.
Cut down costs, bigger profits.
And plus, McDonald's now is not even a fast food. It's not even a cheeseburger company. It's a real estate company, because they don't care. They will franchise out the brand to your location to be able to use the McDonald's brand. They'll furnish you with the products. They give you everything so you can't fuck it up. They give you everything so that you can't screw anything up. And all they want to own the land that your building is sitting on. So that's all that they care about, is they want to own the land that the building's on. Guys, thank you for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. It would help me out a shitload. Cost you nothing. If you don't want to be bothered, you don't have to click the notification bell. Since we have such a handful of people, what do you guys say we jump back in and do a couple of quick things here and there? Because I feel like this is something, I don't have to wake up for anything today. My shift has been taken.
Nice.
So I could just keep this fun train moving. I mean, I don't see why not. I don't have anything to do right yet. And this is kind of a monumental thing that's happening. We haven't gotten over 100 live viewers ever on this channel. So that's a thing now, which is pretty
Power
awesome.
of milkshakes, apparently. That's what bumped us over, milkshake talk. With
Honestly,
Yonder
that really
Live.
was. Talking about Cookout, how passionate I am about fast food, because I kind of am. That probably did it.
Well, can I ask you a question, Yonder?
Of course.
Let's get derail the conversation and kind of digress back to football.
Uh-oh.
But it's you and your whole family are into Crimson Tide, right?
Yeah.
Now I want to know. You said at one point that one of your grandfathers or a family member was into Auburn.
Okay, yeah.
Now, how did that, as a fly on the wall, how did that go down when you were watching the games together, or did that ever happen?
Nah, my granddad was a stoic. So, like, he was calm no matter what was going on. He knew I picked Alabama. I found out he was an Auburn fan after he died.
Oh.
I never knew while he was alive. He never told me. But I'll every time I see an Alabama ID, I always say Roll Tide, and they're always like, War Eagle. Most of the time, it's like overwhelming War Eagle to Alabama now, which is, I guess, that Alabama had lived past the era of it being cool. I'm going to kill the camera real quick so I can have a word from my sponsors, but staying with y'all here. But yeah, just like I think that the Alabama being so dominant, it kind of put that chip on the shoulder of Auburn. So now they're kind of gaining a lot of momentum with the fan base. But I always say that my granddad was an Auburn fan. And then they say, well, he was a good man. And I say, well, I found out at his funeral. So he never told me. But he paid for my Uncle Hubert to go to college. And my Uncle Hubert went to college at Auburn. So my granddad said that he was going to be a fan of the college that he spent his money on. But my granddad paid for his brother to go to college.
Nice.
And it pains me to say this. It pains me to say that the only member of our family with a college degree is from Auburn University. Ugh. Ugh. I don't even like the way that tasted coming out. Ugh. But no, I Auburn is also like the little brother, but it's the one you don't talk about a lot. It's
a rich market, just like for Georgia and Georgia Tech.
Yeah,
rich
exactly.
market for house divided merch.
It really is, and the nerds over at Georgia Tech.
Oh my God.
That's what Georgia fan calls Georgia Tech, nerds.
Nerds.
But I got nothing but love for Georgia Tech, honestly, as well, because my friend William Montgomery's dad, Larry Montgomery, was a pitcher at Georgia Tech. And the Braves used to go and play some games against Georgia Tech back in the day. Oh, look at my beautiful wife. Have you seen her? Tell me, have you seen her? Oh, have you seen her? Hello, Lydia. Standing right.
We used to do a lot of nighttime urban assault riding downtown Atlanta, and Georgia Tech campus is always on that route. Busting through that campus, there's some really cool stuff to hit.
Yeah, Georgia Tech's. I got nothing but love for that program. Oh, really? I'm about to kill
It was
you.
wild when the Olympics came there. We were riding next to Georgia Tech where they had all the athletes were coming into town, and they had it was fenced off with one spot around the campus. And me and all my buddies were just riding, drinking some green tea at the fence, just watching and just shooting the shit. And we just started saying some BS about a bomb. He was like, well, look at all the security. Yeah, well, you never know, somebody might come with a bomb or something. Next thing you know, we're riding down Peachtree, and like 3 black cars come blasting past and cut us off, and military guys jumping out, talking about the altercation at the fence. And we're like, yeah,
Oh damn,
nice.
Ooh, look at all these soul gems that I've filled. They're all ever since I've been using the sword. Yeah, I got a bunch of dragon bones, a bunch of dragon scales, some flawless garnets. That'll come in handy. Flawless amethyst, some gold. This ain't bad. This ain't a bad little, Ooh, some greater soul gems are filled. All these are filled. Hell yeah. This ain't a bad little haul. Dude, there was one night that me and so back in the day they used to do these things called cruise lines. You remember cruise lines?
In what context?
So it was a cruise line. It was like a you would just go and you'd ride. There'd be like a loop in town.
Yeah.
And it was just that we called ours the cruise line in Dillon, South Carolina. And it was literally before gas was it was before gas was so expensive that you thought about it. It was the time, the era where it didn't matter what it cost because it was so cheap that you just get out and ride around.
Mm-hmm.
So we used to go to the cruise line in Dillon and literally just drive around, and it was cool. Like it was like as a young guy, it was like my intro into like meeting girls and like jumping out of my brother's car and into other people's cars, and the same with us. Like girls would just jump out of other cars and jump into ours. It was that, and that might sound weird now, but back then things weren't like they are now.
Back when mooning was a thing.
Yeah, back then things weren't weird like they are now in the world. So like that was not an unsafe thing to do, especially in that context where like everybody kind of knew everybody, and if you see a car like and that was when cars were a thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Like if people hooked up all their cars all the time, and like we had nice rims, and we would all clean our cars on Friday and go down to the cruise line and drive around and show off your clean car with the loudspeaker system. And one night we were on the way to the cruise line, and my brother took a sip of water out of an Aquafina bottle. Oh no, it was actually a Blue Mist. Y'all remember Blue Mist water?
Yeah.
It was an old classic Blue Mist, and threw it down into the floorboards, and we got pulled over by one of our buddies' dads, and he said, "Alan, you're looking mighty suspicious." My brother Alan, you're looking mighty suspicious. Like, what are you talking about? Has y'all been drinking? No, we haven't been drinking. Like. And I'm sitting in the back seat, and I'm like, just a kid, scared shitless, because I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I hadn't really been pulled over in that context before. And he pulled my brother out of the car and took him to the back. Like, he didn't pull him out. He got him out of the car. Took him to the back and started giving him like the test, and he let us go. But
white privilege,
dude.
Sweet.
We knew the guy, Officer Terry Lee Smalls. Like, and I'm saying his whole name, but yeah, Terry Lee Terry Lee was the one that pulled us over, and it was just
It's such a southern name too.
yeah. I remember his name. My boy Bradley's dad. His ex-wife was, or maybe I don't know if wife, ex-wife. I don't know how people work. Was a teacher, Miss Smalls. She was our teacher at school. I guess I'll take all of these.
I cashed in my white privilege on a weed bust in college. Working at a bike shop, and was building up my own personal bike after hours. Packed up a bowl out in the back door behind the strip mall, and left the door cracked. So I'm just sitting there working on my bicycle, and door opens and 2 cops walk in. I'm like, oh god, the pipe sitting right there by the door. What you doing? Oh, just building my bike. And then they noticed that. Mood changed. Called a bust, son. You know, they just took my weed and threw the pipe out and left. Though it's like, thank you, white privilege. Cash that one in.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing for sure. Like, because, but then I mean, we weren't drinking. I was with my brother all night. He wasn't drinking. Like they literally, he was drinking water, and Terry Lee was being weird about it. And, dude, my stepdad found out about it. He was pissed. I'm pretty sure he called the guy. I'm pretty sure he called him. And, like, kind of, like, I'm from the kind of place where you get, like somebody will call the guy who pulled you over's house and cuss him out.
Small towns, yeah.
I mean, like, I remember the first time I got pulled over when I had my license. It was one of the first times that I had that. Now, what would your daddy think if I called him right now and told him what I just caught you doing? Like, there was a lot of that.
You the feller that pulled over my son last week.
Yeah, but I mean, this was the kind of thing where, like, my dad, all these people, you grow up in the type of place where people don't leave. You know, everybody knows who you are, because it's like when a new baby's born in a small village, the entire village knows who this baby is because they're all, you know, like that's when a child is born in a small town, like, everybody kind of, especially if it's a well-known person in a small town, and like my family's kind of like well-known in my town, so like getting pulled over and be like, now what would Harold do if I called him and told him that you was doing 65 and a 45 coming down right here in front of the middle school? Now, you know, when you speeding in front of us in a school zone like that, now that's a bigger fine than just speeding out on the road and just using it as a teachable moment and telling me that he's going to call my dad and actually knowing him, and he will actually call my dad, and I'll get home.
As long as he's not trying to get his dick sucked, I'm good.
Yeah, and then he pulls his old Peter out. And I start rolling up the window and and holding up my license to the window and taking a video saying, I know my rights. I know my rights. I don't have to do anything.
It was a crazy time back then. Like, I remember as a kid, my dad, for fun, will take a drive around the neighborhood and have his quart old Milwaukee sitting up there, and he would just drive around drinking. And we got pulled over once, and the cop was like, just go home. That's it. It's a completely different, crazy time.
Yeah, dude.
But I like living where I'm at, because it's just like that.
Yeah, man. I the more I hear about where you're at, the more I kind of want to go there. Thailand sounds sick, bro. Do I have anything else? No, that's all soul gems.
Do come back.
Till you're 50, it's easy to do the education visa is the best route because it's yearly.
To carry your burdens.
I have something you'll want.
And you can get an education visa for learning Thai, which is all online, you know.
Yeah.
Or for Muay Thai. Come get all buff and do comedy on a Muay Thai visa.
Oh, she's actually got a lot of shit, doesn't she? But it's mostly potions, and she's taking those potions. Isn't it cool to see? Did you guys, by the way, for those that played the game in chat, did you know that you can give your companion potions and they will actually take them in battle when they need them? I'm wondering if that's a well-known thing or not. Should we go try to hunt for some snow cat teeth? Or some saber cat teeth somewhere?
So you're an alchemist then?
Of sorts.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
I don't need no potions. I don't need no potions. Dude, I can't stay now that I got Cookout on the brain. Bro,
That's killing me.
I would love, dude. That's one thing that's one thing that people don't get about the South is, man, and I mean the real South is the food is just superior. Have you ever been to Smithfield's Barbecue out of North Carolina?
I know the name, but I don't think I've ever eaten there. I've heard of it.
Man, it's so damn good. Like, it's just a regular barbecue joint, and I mean, it's like shredded pork, vinegar based.
Nice.
And I'm not even crazy about vinegar based, but dude, it's so good. All the little like chain restaurants, Bojangles is stupid good.
Mr. Bojangles. Yeah, my wife was definitely impressed with the fried chicken in the States because we got those jacked up hormone chickens, you know.
Yeah.
Over here, it's all speed chickens, man. They're skinny.
Dawn Star and Windhelm. So let's go to this place. Yeah, dude. We got those roasters here, right? I think is what they call them. Those
like Kenny Rogers roaster?
Yeah. Like those roaster chickens. So bad. Yeah, they're just huge. But Bojangles is incredible. Like all of those fast food joints that start in South Carolina or North Carolina.
Yeah, they're good.
Man, they're good. And honestly, I think Cookout, Bojangles, and Smithfields are all North Carolina, so not South Carolina. I'm just taking credit for our northern cousins.
After the great Cackalack Civil War commences, they'll rejoin into just Carolina one day. Be rejoined.
Holy smokes. Guys! Dude!
Nice.
Dude! Yes!
Talk of Bojangles chicken.
You've been looking at that forever.
Holy smokes, dude! Now can we do this?
He could have kept a little better care of his teeth.
That's fine. I don't judge him. Dude. This is so sick. I have literally been trying to do that for like a week in real time. Not like game time week, but an actual week. All right, what do I need to build that thing? I need the 2 saber cat teeth. Damn. All right, well, I know exactly what I'm about to do. I'm about to go back to that same damn spot and see if I can't find another one of them. Another one of you.
You mount his head, he had 2 teeth. Where the hell's the other one?
Yeah, we found one though. That's all that matters. We found one. And where did I go? I went to the lift at
Amanda in chat says there are 2 sabers outside Whiterun.
There's 2 sabers outside Right Run? Where at outside White Rat Run? Do you know where the 2 sabers are that are outside Rat Run? Are they in the Western Watchtower? Between Rorikstead and White Run, they're somewhere in here. Let's just go to White Run and then leave. Oh, we're in White Run. Be a shame if we just left, huh? We're rebels. We come and go as we please. This bit right here reminds me of in The Witcher 3, that first little village that we went to. Also, that first village in Kingdom Come. Yeah, they could have been called the Saber-Tooth Ache Tigers. Watch out. There is island and water with chest and saber. Chest and saber. Outside White Run. Now, where is it? Let me just for a specific answer ask.
You guys know anybody that have played Skull and Bones yet?
No. I think somebody was talking about it the other day in VR chat, though, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it looks pretty cool. Get your pirate on. Upgrade your ship.
Damn, you know what I could go for is a breakfast sandwich from a fast food restaurant. Ooh. Pelagia Farm. Where that at? Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit, Clarence Carter. All right, let's Lydia, let's come out here and look for us a saber cat tiger. Let's just do some roaming, as the Romans do. shit. Yeah, that'd be nice. A nice little bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit.
You're killing me.
A little bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Boy, that would be nice, huh? Yeah.
Take little things like that for granted when you don't have it around. You're like, oh my god, biscuits. Yeah. Good bakery in general in Asia is always a treat. Bagels, biscuits, you name it. I have a friend in Laos that sends me baguettes because, of course, over there you can get baguettes as good as France.
I don't think we're supposed to call them that anymore.
Say what?
I don't think we're supposed to call them that anymore.
What's that?
Baguettes.
Oh, he's low-Asian. Words of Hank Hill's dad.
Oh man, they've got the first episode of King of the Hills IMDb posted. It's called Return of the King.
Nice. How big's the screen you're playing on?
40 inches. It's huge. For a monitor, it's massive. I don't need that pill. I was going to get my arrow. Take my arrow back. Yeah, it's an old 2007 plasma screen Samsung that I've had to replace the capacitors in twice. But I've had this TV since literally 2007, and it's kind of one of those little weird things that I don't want to let go of. So, just using it forever, probably. Not forever, but like, I don't know. I will have to obviously have something way better than this. And plus, I've gotten used to playing with such a huge screen, it'll be hard to go backwards.
Yeah. Especially in your later wizard years, the eyes start to go.
Oh, dude, I'm already... And what's crazy is that my glasses are just blue blockers. So they're not even, like, real glasses, but... But I am soon to probably actually need real glasses.
Yeah, baby. Eat a lie.
Let me see where it says this thing is around here. Sabercats commonly roam the open tundra and plains surrounding Whiterun. One notable location is near Pelagia Farm, just southwest of Whiterun city walls. They can often be seen stalking the fields or chasing prey like deer. If only I could find one.
Okay. Stop. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, like. My wife So cute voice, her little deaf voice, so cute. He wants to take the bikes over to Chiang Mai and get some mountain riding. It's like, yeah, let's do it.
Yonder, have you been to Bird Biscuit?
Pervert Biscuit, what?
That club rock.
Bird Biscuit.
No.
It's on Manor Road between 35 and Airport.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're a little bit pricey, about $10 to $20 per person. But they got pretty good breakfast. It's a breakfast place.
Hell yeah. I like breakfast spots. I had never awake early enough to go to one.
Right? I never do the breakfast at hotels. It's like, there's no way I'm doing anything but coffee before noon, so hard path.
Good Lord, coffee before noon. What do you want me to shit in my pants?
Whatever keeps you flowing.
Oh, is that the saber cat that we're talking about right there?
I go totally overboard on my coffee kit, though. I mean, I've got easily $2,500 worth of coffee gear on my counter for our daily lattes.
Yeah, my my roommate Tony. Is a big coffee guy. Yes! We got the tooth. We got the extra tooth. We got the other tooth.
Don't get the tooth.
All right.
Hell yeah, Amanda. With the chest. Let's unlock the chest. One shot, one kill. Nope. Maybe. Oh, no. Back the other way. What's up, Wesley? What's up, everybody else, by the way? Please like this video and subscribe to this channel if you have not yet. Good to have all of you here.
You're not going to find Skyrim and milkshake / biscuit content like this anywhere.
That's the truth. You aren't gonna, yeah, you're not gonna find the kind of wisdom that I can drop on you about Southern people and fast food in the South anywhere else other than here, for sure. I actually like to make, I like to make biscuits, and I'm pretty decent at it. I haven't made them in a long time. I think that would be a nice cooking stream. The next time I get a little piece of money enough to re-up my or do a nice grocery run, I'm gonna go down to the HEB, and grab some stuff to make sausage gravy. We'll make like a breakfast gravy, because let's be honest, my channel's all about the gravy. Like the cooking is all roads sort of lead to the gravy. So a proper like gravy, biscuits and gravy video, biscuits from scratch, and
Sawmill gravy.
A white gravy?
Sawmill gravy, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I need some leather strips, probably 2, maybe 1 piece of leather.
Be the Yonder's hot buttered biscuit stream.
Yeah, dude. That'd be good, because I make decent biscuits, and it's been a while since I made them. But hell yeah, look at how happy this right here is going to make me.
Have my cat on the podcast. He can make the hell out of some biscuits.
Oh, cats be loving to make biscuits. Look, it took me so long to get you down here, brother. Look at you. How cool is that?
Yeah, really good biscuits and really good bagels, man. I mean, you can get a bagel in Bangkok, but there's nothing like a real Jewish bagel where that, like in the morning, where that shit's warm. You don't even have to put it in a toaster. Oh, man.
Of course.
That is the shiznit.
Nothing better than a decent bagel when you're hungry in the morning. Of course. Nothing better.
A lot of fucking calories, but it sure is good.
Those onion bagels, shit.
We don't think about that, do we? Calories?
You just got to balance it with getting your cardio on, and no.
An onion bagel with some Philly cheese on it. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucks with some bagels. In my opinion, one of the breast breakfast sandwiches I've ever had was the chicken, egg, and cheese from Chick-fil-A on the everything bagel.
Nuts.
It's so
yeah, I go
good.
everything on the bagels too.
It's so good, man. How many nails do I need? Probably.
Gary in the chat.
Gary Panisse. Where are geese? Hey, Gary Panisse.
There was a local
hey,
family
111,
chain in Atlanta that did a
How you like that?
like a smoked turkey, cream cheese on an everything bagel. Oh my god.
I don't think that I needed anything.
That's the other thing here, like pastrami, you know, the salted cured meats. That's you got to look for that here too.
I don't mind a good pastrami. I don't mind a good. I honestly don't mind a good. Just any sort of lunch meat. Big fan of the lunch meat. I like a good sliced ham, sliced chicken, sliced turkey. I enjoy that stuff. So let's build some tables and chairs, square table and chairs, iron fittings I don't have. We'll build some shelves.
Dude, they got some pretty legit smoked meats around Fredericksburg all the way over to Groon, north of San Antonio. It's a big German settlement.
Hall?
What's that?
Groon Hall? Is that what it's called?
I just know the name of the town's Groon. It looks like it's spelled green.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think Groon Hall is the name of a venue there, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Because ZZ Top, I think, lives in that area. At least, I think Bill Gibbons does. But
yeah, because the other guy's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he lives there no more.
But they got a pretty big smoked meats section all down that area. Just different places you can't go wrong. There's not a bad one.
Ain't nothing wrong with a good smoked meat.
Always found pastrami the most sensual of the salted smoked meats.
Those aren't large antlers. Oh, those are large antlers. Let's get this guy right here. I'm sorry, buddy, but... Oh, shucks. How you like that shot? On the run.
Wesley throwing some grit talk into the chat.
Grit?
No, you're not going to get any grit content anywhere else.
Oh man, I'm a big grits guy. that's just a deer hide. I need large antlers. I guess I gotta go find an elk for that. Wait, are we talking about grits? Plate full of scrambled eggs and cheese with bacon and grits and butter. Ooh! Hush your mouth.
Sounds damn good to me.
Good Lord. Good Lord, friend. God almighty, you got to... Man, you better not be talking like that this close to church time. It's Sunday.
My mom made shrimp and grits every New Year's Day.
Dude. Shrimp and grits is that meal. That is the signature South Carolina dish, is shrimp and grits.
You thought I was just a pretty face.
Not even sure what a grit is.
What?
Some piece of hominy, but I don't know. Like
hominy.
Structurally, I couldn't draw you a grit as far as what part of the corn it came from. To Google that later. Go down a grit hole.
Stone ground corn. They use like, it's just corn. They take the corn and they run it through that. Honestly, we just saw one a second ago. Do you remember that? I don't know if you were watching the stream or watching the video of the thing. There was like one of those.
Somebody getting cornholed?
Yeah, somebody getting cornholed in the from the back. Oh shit! Not drop. Use. I need to pick that up.
It's the processing though. I know it's corn kernels, but like hominy, the way they do it for masa in Mexico, different than what they're going to do for grits.
Right. Yeah. It's and I think there's certain like certain companies back home do the stone ground, and that's the thing that's like in a windmill, but it's just a giant stone wheel that just keeps rolling around. But
I'm right in the kidney. Ow.
Damn, you were easy to kill, Novus Conjurer. You novice? You novice or you novice? I think it was novice. I keep forgetting I got Bob Ross rocking over here behind me, and every now and again I'll hear that. It's a good song, the old Bob Ross theme. I don't like the fact that novice conjurer was here so close to my house. Grit talk. Oh yeah, my by the way, my favorite grits are baby grits. They're salted buttered cheese grits. And that's baby grits. That's kind of the child's introduction in the grits is always cheese grits.
Grit 101.
Grit 101 is cheese grits. And also, I'll tell you something better than you would expect it to be. The instant packets of Quaker grits, the Quaker cheese grits, they are so much better. Like instant grits, they're so much better than they need to be. Bro, I'm straight up Legolas with this thing now. By the way, y'all hear the theory that Frodo never knew Legolas's name? He says everybody's name as they come into the room after he wakes up. Except for Legolas. So there's just a fan theory that Frodo never knew Legolas's name, and he was too embarrassed to ask because they had been through so much together.
Oh wow.
Frodo's such a bitch anyway, though.
Sam. Yeah, dude. If it weren't for Sam, none of it would have worked. Where?
It's true. Sam was always telling him, "Come on, let's go. Get up. Let's go."
We can't stop now, Mr. Frodo. I might not be able to carry the ring, but I can carry you.
He's like a tiny Chris Farley.
Oh man, imagine how great Lord of the Rings. Imagine how great movies would have been if
John Belushi and Chris
stayed
Farley is
alive, man.
in those roles. That'd be awesome.
Oh man, have you guys seen the Saturday Night movie, the about Saturday Night Live back then?
Oh no.
Have not.
It's literally just a day, the day of the first show. It's kind of like
On Netflix?
I don't know where it is. I found it in my way of finding things. It may be.
Have to look at
I
that.
know it's for sure on Prime. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I know it's for sure on Prime, but I don't for rent. But I don't know where it is for streaming. But dude,
It was so good back in the day.
Taking the shit out of that. But yeah, it was pretty much the guy that played Belushi was really good in it. It was really convincing, and the guy that played Chevy Chase was good. Willem Dafoe played Milton Berle, and you guys heard,
No.
yeah, dude, it is so good. And there was a moment where, and I forget the guy's name that played Lorne, but I haven't seen him in a lot of things. But I feel like I had seen him in something. He had that familiar face, but just not. I don't know where I was recognizing him from.
Boots with the fur.
Yeah, them apple pie. Yeah, by the way, since I've killed the big dragon. Since I've killed the big dragon, does that mean none of the other dragons are going to be a problem now? Like,
Now that they've heard.
yeah, now that they know the bird, they heard about the bird. Have you heard, by the way?
About the bird?
Yep. You know about the bird. Everybody knows about the bird.
That's the word.
That's what I've been heard. That's what I heard. I'm just out here looking for an elk, which
And all the Revenant up in here.
yeah. Man, out of all the movies, yeah, those guys look real welcoming. Out of all of the movies that Leo was in, the fact that he won an Oscar for that role is kind of is kind of like corrective in a way. Like, he has done so good in other movies that it's almost like, here, we kind of owe you this, even though, like, and I don't know, I wasn't really, I'd kind of already checked out of the award shows by that point. So I don't really know what could have been a contender for that, or what would have been a better selection that year. But he had so many more really, really good roles that he could have easily won, like, an Oscar. I know it was an unconventional role, but his role in Django was Oscar-worthy. Like,
that movie was sick, really good.
There was every actor in that movie, and I guess Jamie Foxx was the lead, and Christoph Waltz was the supporting, and I think they both won for that. But Leo, his character in that movie is so hated. He did the same thing in Django that Christoph Waltz did in Inglourious Bastards. Like, the character that is so hated. Inglourious Bastards might be his best. And I like the fact that at the end of the movie, he goes, this just might be my masterpiece. Almost as kind of a nod as he thinks it could be as well.
That movie's so good.
Dude, it really is. They nailed that. Everything, like the cast, everything about that movie was great. That was part of my sleep playlist for a long time, but I cleared off that.
That tiny wife over here making me brew up some green tea.
Oh boy.
I ran a 5K today.
Well, Quentin Tarantino, I mean, has he ever done a bad movie?
No. He hasn't. He's never done a bad movie. The closest thing he'll ever get to a bad movie is Hateful Eight, and Hateful Eight is still a good movie.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a spider. There's a spider. And I wasn't a fan of one particular thing. Like, this is what is going to be a silly reason why I don't like the movie. I can say it's because, the dialogue's actually fine, and I kind of enjoy that part of it. But the thing that really bothers me is there's a scene where Kurt Russell takes the guitar from the chick, I forget her name, and smashes it on the post.
In Death Proof?
No, in Hateful Eight.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
And that they were supposed to redo that scene and do a cut and then swap the guitars out, because that guitar that she was playing was a vintage Martin, the oldest playable Martin guitar on Earth.
Wow.
And it was on loan from the Martin Museum because they wanted to do a time accurate guitar for the time period. And it was the actual Martin that he grabbed and smashed, the oldest playable guitar on Earth, basically. And if you'll notice in the movie in that scene, I don't know how well you know the Hateful Eight or if you know that scene. You'll notice that character, the chick, stands up and goes like, "Whoa, whoa," and just screams. Like, totally uncharacteristic for her. Like, totally uncharacteristic for her character to react that way. Yet she does. And that's what made me look into it. And then the more I looked into it, that, like, there's a lot of people who are pissed about that. So, like, I just, because I love guitar so much, that breaks my heart. I can't watch that.
My mom played a Martin, which my brother has now after she passed. It's like early 70s.
Yep.
Nice guitar.
Martin's one of those guitars that gets better the older it gets.
Yeah, the sound of the wood for sure.
Yeah, it gets a lot better the older it gets. My guitar's got a little bit of that.
Did Kurt Russell know the significance of it, or he was oblivious to it?
I honestly don't. I don't think that he really knew. But they were. He was just kind of like doing the thing and trying to get the best scene. So they were gonna do a cut take so that he wouldn't do that. But
Put that on the shoulders. Whoever thought it'd be a good idea to get the original one on the fucking set.
Yeah.
Take it to the guys to copy it for the movie. What the hell?
Yeah, dude, that.
Oh man.
But it's literally like, it was literally a priceless guitar. It was a priceless instrument. There was nothing else to compare it to. And man, it just breaks my heart knowing that that happened. And I can't help but, because it looks not too much unlike my guitar. And boy, that just breaks me to pieces. Flat to pieces.
Hey, to go back to Leonardo DiCaprio, Jade said The Beach is still one of his favorite movies. The Beach is not that bad. The Beach is actually pretty good.
Fine movie. The Beach is a very good movie.
Yeah.
The Dan Fine Cologne from the Kramer range.
Yeah. I'll tell you what else is good. Catch Me If You Can is a damn good movie.
It is. That's a good
Oh, yeah.
one for sure.
Yeah, Catch Me If You Can is great. Gilbert Grape was good.
Basketball Diaries.
Basketball Diaries. Shutter Island was crazy.
Hanging that dude's fiance on the Titanic. That was a pretty sweet move.
Oh, dude. Honestly, Titanic, great movie. Like, it's kind of a 10 of 10 movie. It has everything.
So basically, the old lady, she's just a tramp, right?
Yeah, so basically, like, Titanic is a movie about how this old lady got laid on a boat when she was hot.
It really is.
And then stole an emerald. Oh, fuck it, I'll take it.
But this is, so the Titanic movie, or Oppenheimer kind of got the Titanic treatment, right? So they take like a huge thing, a huge historical event, and they use that event to tell a totally unrelated story.
Right.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of, I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet, but does that sort of sound like what happens in that movie?
You gotta assume they're gonna Hollywood it up.
Yeah, dude.
I saw a great meme, somebody basically comparing, the scene where the fiance, the girl's fiance grabs a kid to try to get onto the boat, the life raft. Yeah, and he's all looking sad as he's holding the kid close to him. And the meme was that photo, basically saying it's Elon, something, was this is from some liberal bike shop owner friend of mine in the UK too. It's not a good comparison because Elon wishes he looked back good. That dude's like gorgeous.
Billy Zane from Tombstone and The Phantom.
Yep.
In Elon's dreams.
Yeah, hey, Billy Zane is so handsome. He played a gay guy in Tombstone.
You imagine the guy's never wanted for lady action.
Yeah. Billy Zane from Sniper.
Sniper, yep. Billy Zane was that guy for a minute. Like, he was in a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Hollywood it guy. It's got to feel bad once they get sick of you, though.
Oh, yeah, like, he got the Val Kilmer treatment. He was the guy in everything for a while, and then all of a sudden... apparently, the phone has stopped ringing, Wyatt.
Stop getting invited to Diddy parties.
Come on.
It's a cruel, cruel world.
Oh, I just missed him. Come on, don't get skittish yet. Give me them large antlers. I just need to make another one. The elk yelp. That's what you do it for. That was crazy that it was right there. Large antlers. Yes, I'll take the hide too. My uncle, well, I call him my uncle. He was a cousin, but one of those cousins who's uncle's age. So you end up calling him Uncle Donald. Donald Manis. He was my Aunt Vivian's second husband. And he was oh wait, actually this is supposed to go up here.
Still here.
I know, sweetheart.
Let's get going.
Look at your face. The high definition. Good lord. Good lord, lady. Getting me all horned up over here looking at your face. I used to stay with them. So those are my cousins that are like hardcore Alabama fans. And I really became an Alabama fan spending summers at their house in Sylacauga, Alabama. Man, I was staying with them. They had a house on a mountain. So it's not too dissimilar to this situation right here, to where this house is. So I need iron fittings, and I don't need any of this shit. Maybe a desk. Let me go get some iron fittings. But yeah, it's not too much different from this house right here. But if you were driving, there's literally like a mailbox and a little cut that just goes into the woods, like just large enough, like wide enough for one vehicle to fit through. And then they're like a half a mile up this mountain, there's this family that lives in a trailer house. And then about another half a mile up the mountain, they have their little cabin. And I spent my summers with them for a couple of years. And huge Alabama fans.
Is that the one made out of rock?
No, that's not the one. That one's in the holler in Odenville.
Oh.
The other one is this one is just it's a log cabin. But it was
wow.
pretty big cabin. And that was where Donald lived. But yeah, one morning I was asleep and I woke up to a rifle going off. And dude, I walked out. I didn't know what had happened, so I got up and I walked out on the front porch, and Donald was sitting there drinking his coffee, smoking a cigarette, and he had his rifle propped up. Like, this is just kind of, there's guns everywhere. In the South, that's just how it is. There are guns everywhere. And he had his rifle sitting there right next to the door. There was a 13-point buck that had just like grazed out of this clearing while he was smoking his morning cigarette, drinking his morning coffee. And he popped that fucker right out, like just like that right there. Just like this. And it was the first time I'd ever like helped field dress a deer. First time I'd ever seen it done. We ate meat from that deer that night. It was like a cool, for a Southern kid, that's kind of a cool thing to experience. Kind of like Ron Swanson says, you know, far too few people have looked their dinner in the eye and considered the circle of life.
True.
It's humbling.
I was probably, I don't know, probably 13 or 14. 13.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I was probably 13 or 14. But yeah, that was a cool experience. And you see the pelt and all of the broken apart pieces of it, and like there was a part of me that was like, oh man, you know, but then you kind of realize like, hey, this is just kind of how it is.
Did you climb inside the carcass like Star Wars?
Protect yourself?
I mean, I hadn't seen Star Wars. I just thought that's what you were supposed to do.
Climb in there and get cozy.
Yeah, just cuddle up. The smell. Whee.
That's cool that you help field dress it. That's a vital part of maybe survival one day. At least you have an idea and you can recollect how to do it. Have an idea.
I mean, I've only done it once, but I feel like I could.
That skill easily transfers over to humans after the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah.
You know, you have to fight off humans, so you might as well eat them.
Don't forget to check.
I wonder if the fat people are going to be like bacon.
Render some fat dude down, keep you stocked with oil for a year.
Or deal some damage.
By the way, have y'all noticed this guy's Chuck Norris? Have I said that before?
Yeah.
I'll take all the iron ore. I'll take all the silver ore.
Got some guns, that's for sure.
Yeah, this dude is like, he's been using that fucking Bowflex. I'll tell you that much.
Good doing business with you.
Yeah,
not Bowflex. What's the machine called that he did? The Total Gym X. He's been using the shit out of that Total Gym X.
Haven't seen that one. I've been out of the late night sales game for a while.
Brother, the Total Gym X was a thing when I was a kid. It was that thing that you sit on that had the. You sit on the thing that was on like a track, and you have the ropes, and you pull on that, and it like pulls you up.
Oh my gosh!
It was a whole.
Nothing beats the shake weight though.
Oh no, the shake weight that's new shit. That's modern.
Yeah, that's new. That's technology right there.
Yeah, that shake weight, dude. They figured it out with that shake weight.
Oh, was the girl in that Christy Brinkley?
Christy Brinkley, I believe. Yeah. Who, ironically enough, was Jerry, Gary, Larry, Barry, Gary Gergich's wife in Parks and Rec. Full circle.
It's a small world after all.
It's a small world after all.
And in real life was Billy Joel's wife, right?
That I don't know, but I believe that he was moving out, the way I heard. I'm moving out. I'm moving out. Don't leave your wet towels on the floor no more. I'm moving out. That's part of the work playlist, dude.
Billy Joel.
Oh yeah, just that song specifically. There's certain songs that just keep showing up in the. Do I have any glass?
Is that the one that goes heart attack, cat?
You wanna know by now? Yeah.
Oh my God. I worked at a family Italian restaurant in college, and it was non-stop Sinatra. Dude, I'll get triggered and murder you like a Manchurian Candidate if I hear Sinatra now.
Come fly with me.
Oh my God. It gets so old. That shit gets so old.
Hell yeah, dude.
You go to Christmas versions around the holidays. Oh, motherfucker. No.
Yeah. Well, the weather outside is frightful.
The food there was rocking, and made a lot of money there in college. It was like owned by a guy that was at the same country club as all the Braves players. So like Schmaltz and all those guys would come eat there all the time. It was popping for a while. Could make like $300 on a Friday night, no problem. Cash tips.
Smolsey could hold his own on the course. He was a scratch golfer in the early 2000s. I think he was just at the age to be able to play on the senior tour.
Senior tour would be the shit.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, that's the dream job there. Met Chi Rodriguez when we did one at Country Club of the South. So I worked the men's grill anyway, so all those dudes were just hanging out in there drinking, playing cards. Had to meet Chi Rodriguez. But yeah, I mean, what a great life, though. They get handed, the keys to some caddy or whatever the sponsor is. They're showing up at the golf club about, lunchtime, get something to eat, head out for a few practice rounds. Like, man. Tough life.
Tough life. I don't mean to make it weird, but we are 100 viewers above our average viewers about a month and a half, 2 months ago. Something to note. Let's have a little green tea in honor of that. How about that?
Good call.
Like, dude.
It's probably now that you've settled down, now that you're a family man, people have more confidence in you as a Skyrim player.
Yeah, honestly, dude, it's just like it's just like Alec Baldwin said in The Departed. Well, at least they know your cock works. Somebody can stand you. At least the guy's not a prick.
That's the number one question from Thai girls to a paraplegic here. No filter at all. Your dick work? Yeah.
Yeah, hey, Blue Chew, promo code Kill Tony.
No filters at all. Kids are the best, though. I mean, they'll look right at you. What happened to you?
Yeah, see, that's one thing about kids is they don't know, and the innocence behind it makes it okay. And honestly, it's probably kind of refreshing, isn't it? That like,
I don't mind at all. It's the mortified look on the parents' faces that I love. It cracks me up.
It's like, you know what? Well, I tell you what happened is I didn't eat my broccoli or do my homework.
Exactly, right? Talking back to my parents. I can do that at once.
Jacking off too much. Whoa.
I think you just go blind from that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or get hairy palms.
Hairy palms.
Yeah, hairy
Then you
palms
get,
and
you
the
know,
Order of the Phoenix.
started racing bicycles at 14 and then find out that's the East German training method. They make them yank one off every day before training. Keep testosterone high.
That's the trick.
So I tell my wife, say it's part of my therapy for my accident. I need a handy at least every day. Doctor's orders, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, honey. It's the guy said, "Look, I have a prescription here for unlimited refills." Unlimited refills.
What do you need, Thane?
Oh, nothing, Ray. I appreciate you asking, though. Very kind. Take care of the quarters here for me and my lovely wife,
Honor
Lydia.
to you, my Thane.
And you, Rhea. And you. Ah, Lydia. Arms crossed. Negative energy. You ought to know by now.
And with all the quantum computing, surely we can do a weird science and make Lydia real.
She blinded me with science.
Classic 80s movies for $100, Alex.
Oh, why didn't I just choose it there? Okay, so we actually did the we defeated Aldurin. Aldurin? Is that his name? Aldurin? We defeated
the
him
dragon?
tonight. The dragon, was his name Aldurin?
Yeah, don't give me a line. I don't want to mispronounce his name. It's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Kind of a douchey name for a dragon.
Sounds like Holtzman saying it. The dragon, his name's Aldurin? Aldurin? His name's Alan. Yeah, that's what I said. One time it was so funny. Is like he said somebody's name, and he said it wrong, but he kind of likes to do that. And I said it the right way, and he said, "Don't do that." Holtzman's the best. That's my buddy. I'm gonna hear from him. We might go to lunch on Monday. We'll see. His truck's in the shop, so he might need to.
Uh-oh.
Or he's not. His truck's supposedly he's got to pick it up on Monday, so he might not be able to meet up. Me, him, and you guys remember Ben Grelly from Kill Tony? He's friends with the Night Stalker.
Oh yeah.
He's like, yeah, the Night Stalker was on TV, and my girlfriend looks at it and said, hey, look, it's Richie. Richie.
I remember that guy.
They called the Night Stalker Richie. They knew him. But anyway, Ben Grelly and Holtzman started comedy together, like way back. They were doing open mics together. They're like old friends from New York.
That's so cool.
They knew each other from L.A. Ben Grelly's been extras and been in a lot of movies and stuff, but he's going to go to lunch with us. It's so cool. Like, it reminds me, I'm so comfortable with the older guy. You know? I don't know what it is, but like, I grew up around people, you know, that were much older than me, like living with my grandparents, and it keeps an elder generation around. And I got really good at like learning how to learn from them, you know, like learning how to like pick up on their things that they've figured out in life, and a lot of their like I don't know. I use that as like a textbook for life, kind of like being able to learn from all these folks that are
You're an
so
old
much
soul.
wiser than I am.
You're an old soul.
Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, dude, these fast food breakfast sandwiches are calling my name, folks. Good Lord, it's 9 a.m. I got an hour and a half before they don't serve breakfast no more unless I go to Whataburger. I don't want to go to Whataburger. I could probably go to Jack in the Box. Get some breakfast all day. How many of these do I got? 9, 2, 3, 4. Do I have another one in here? Gold ore. 2, 3, 4. Gold ore. Ebony ore. Nope. No gold ore. Gold ore mash. What? Store, and we'll make things out of the. Let's see. We have amethysts we can put away, but I want to take some of the flawless things out of here. What do I have that's flawless? Flawless amethyst. I think I need 2 flawless emeralds. Or no, actually just 2 regular emeralds. What is it that I need? Is it amethyst or I forget? Amethysts. Emerald, gold ingot. So I need 2 flawless amethysts, a flawless ruby, a sapphire. We got some of those. We got a couple of flawless amethysts, but we have 2 flawless rubies. Let's take those. Yeah. Let's put them back. This is fun. Get to make some cool flawless ruby gold ruby necklace. Yes. 2 flawless amethysts. And another gold ruby. So those are some nice ones. Now we can put back.
I wish I had a forge. I would love to do that kind of work.
I was on pace to be really into that sort of thing. I started off doing the woodworking stuff, and I had a nice little woodworking room in my house that I just laid a bunch of plastic wrap down on the floor, looked like a fucking Dexter kill room. But it was for woodworking. And yeah, dude, I was really getting into making my own shit. Like, I made a pipe that turned out pretty good, and I was actually really proud of it. And it was smokable. It was usable. I still have it. It was just big blocky chunk, but it worked, and I drilled the holes to smoke out of it with, and it worked. And like, that was, you couldn't tell me shit, dude. Ooh, a honey nut treat? Yes, I'll have a honey nut treat. A home cooked meal my wife cooked? Yes, I will eat my wife's home cooked meal. And by my wife's home cooked meal, y'all know what I'm talking about. Shit.
Yeah, I made one of a table one.
Oh shit, we're on lizard duty at the Rhino Kappa.
Uh-oh. I hear that.
Nasty little bastards. Yeah. They'd be cute except for when they get inside and they're trying to get all hidey on you. They know they've been spotted. They get all translucent and all pink and nasty looking.
They do be doing that. They do be
Especially when
doing
you
that.
find one bitten in half on the floor. Oh, thanks, cats. That's fucking nasty.
You tried mercenary work?
Oh, they love you in this. They left you this thing. They left you this disgusting thing on the
Let
floor.
me know if you see anything you like.
Earning their keep. I appreciate it.
Elephant's rule. What's up, Joy?
Appreciate the effort.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
Shit don't go like that no more, Bellathor. You can't get away with doing shit like that no more, Bellathor.
It's all, yeah, it's all.
Some make them as junk. Me, I call them treasure.
That's the crazy thing about Tiger. She will like wrangle any snake, any crazy spider, bug, you name it. You know, she'll just go pick it up and get the hell out of here. They don't, Buddhists. They don't like to kill stuff.
Oh, that sounds like an excellent thing for her to do.
Yeah, got my own wrangler between the cats and her. I don't have to touch anything.
Yeah, we got we had one at work the other day, and our bartender Jack got a cup, or our bar manager Jack got a cup, and like took it out back, and then we found another one the next day, and I looked at Red Band, I was like, I'm not getting the cup. And he said, that's totally fine with me.
He's got an Asian wife. Didn't he send Toe after it?
Yeah. No, I sent that fucker back to buggy heaven. And listen, man. It's God's job to forgive the bug. It's mine to arrange the meeting. You know what I'm saying? Okay, what was I saying?
The funny thing, if they kill something, they just apologize to it. Kind of give it a why. When you kind of like the pray bow thingy, why to it and tell it sorry.
I kind of do that. Like if I had to kill any sort of like critter or bug or anything like that. By the way, guys, please like the video if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. It costs you nothing. Helps me immensely. If you're here and you are here continuously watching, you obviously enjoy this. Please, a token of that notion, like the video. But like I will, like if I have to do something like that to a insect, I'll be like, look, I know that in the grand scheme of things, this is your territory and we have invaded it, but this is the area that I have invaded of your territory, and then you invaded that. So therefore, RIP to you.
Yep. In an evolutionary sense, selected against.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this ain't.
That cracked me up. These rice farmers' daughters, I saw one like on her knees apologizing to Rice before she threw it out. I'm like, what the? Because you know how hard it is to farm that stuff. It's like, okay, feel you.
This thief armor is actually not bad, because all the things you get prices better, you get lock picking, pickpockets, but your carrying capacity for this Thieves Guild armor is 20 points. So I get 20 more points of carrying capacity. What's up, Fuglicia?
Guess we know what Lemmy's doing in his next life. He's selling something on Skyrim.
Yeah. If you want to gamble, my name is Bellathor. potions and foods, books and miscellaneous. Wah-na-na-na-na. Wah-na-na-na. 'Cause that's the way I like it, baby. I ain't gonna live forever.
You guys watch the Young Ones back in the 80s?
Young Guns? Or the
Young Ones.
I don't think so.
The UK like comedy skit team. But they always had music in the middle of the show, and yeah, when Motorhead was on it, it was so dope. They're like right in the middle of his apartment, they just break into Ace of Spades.
Lemmy
It was like a
broke her ankle dancing at one of my band's shows, and we weren't even a band you could really dance to, but she was just feeling herself, brother, and she was out dancing, and it was right after Lemmy had died, and we just thought she was just some crazy drunk chick that was screaming that she was Lemmy's girlfriend. And she must have tipped us like $200 that night. She kept going to the ATM, pulling money out, tipping the band, and like literally broke her ankle on the dance floor. And we thought that she was just drunk, but then we were on stage this whole time. We saw the ambulance ship pull up out front, stretcher come in, get her and carry her out. And I swear to God, and she was this beautiful, like probably early 50s, early mid 50s, but super taken care of, like taking care of herself, like in shape, just beautiful black lady. And she was rolled out on the stretcher, giving the metal hands as she was rolling out. And when we were on set break, we literally just Googled Lemmy's girlfriend, and literally first picture is Lemmy and her. Like, it was just crazy. Like, holy shit, dude. We played Ace of Spades. We played Ace of Spades that night, and neither me or Smitty know that song. But we gave it the best shot.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so it was actually. I'm gonna see if I can find.
Turn the reverb up and mumble it, make it through.
Dude, seriously, hold on a minute. Fucking hold on. This is crazy. They were together for like 20 years. Hold on. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
Like, they were together for literally 20 years, apparently. How crazy is that?
She was just having a good old time watching y'all.
Dude, she was having the time of her life, and she rolled one of her ankles and ended up having to leave on a stretcher. And our band, we're an acoustic band, and we were playing a duo that night. It was just me and Smitty, an acoustic guitar and a djembe.
Wow.
Like, and she broke her ankle.
I would assume Lemmy's girlfriend's got access to some sweet drugs.
Yeah, brother. Guarantee that's a fact. All right, now he's got to have some cool arrows, right? I'll take your dwarven arrows. Belethor. I have things to sell to Belethor. I think I'm going to supple ancient Nord bow. Yeah, we're selling that. Ugh, supple. That ain't how we describe a Nord bow. All right, and that's all I need to sell from there. What can I sell from here? I'm keeping the thief armor because that carrying capacity. If I get encumbered and I could just slip that on so I could fast travel, that'd probably be a good thing to keep on me. And this mask is solid. I can't get rid of this mask though. Maybe have that one on during the, but no, this is better. There's so many little weird things in this game. There's so many little just interesting, like, hold on, the green tea's catching up with me. I'll get it out in a second. There's so many weird little games within this game, like little itty bitty things to do that don't really have anything to do with the whole game, but kind of do in the background.
Do come back
in a way. Like there's just so much back burner shit going on in this game at all times. And I guess
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Hell yeah, courier, what's up?
Let's see here. A note from someone named Calselmo in Markarth.
Okay.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
It was you convinced the Jarl to trap that dragon in the keep. And by Izmir, it actually worked.
Yes, it did, guard. Thank you for believing in me, or at least, yeah, whatever. What was the thing? Letter from Calsimo. Bring a dwarven errand to Calsimo. A dwarven arrow? You need another dwarven arrow? I gave you one the other day. What have you done with the... What did you do with the dwarven arrow I gave you the other day? Like, you already have a dwarven arrow. Oh, let's put these away. What am I trying to do here? Okay. I'm going to have to get out of here after this. This is an incredible amount of people watching live, but I have been awake for almost, let's see, 9, 10, 20. I've been awake for 20 hours. I'm going to take that fucking arrow to Calcimo, I guess. This guy, where is he at? Markarth? I also need to chop some wood so I can make my own arrows.
Is it true at least?
Hey Calcimo, did you talk to old girl yet? You talked to old girl yet I put on you? Huh?
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give a... You are? Very good. May I see it? Excellent. Very good.
I'm gonna make some titanium arrow keychains. It's the brand of wheelchair we make. High arrow and titanium.
I'll pay you double what it's worth.
Be dope to have some little tiny arrow keychain marketing bits.
Contribution to the advancement of a Dwemer scholarship.
Whoa.
Oh, goodbye.
What? Oh, goodbye. Yeah. Oh, goodbye sounds right. Yeah, dude, I as bad as I hate to,
I'm Gore's assistant. I help her with the forge.
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, you look like you spend a lot of time around smoke. I'll tell you that much. How about we just haul it back to Lakeview? Yeah, 100%. It is. It would mean the world to me if y'all would like the video.
At this point, Yonder 130 something. We start digressing into corn pones and what that is. Might hit 200.
Oh man, you mean some hush puppies? You mean talking about some?
What are corn pones? I don't know. I really don't know.
That's a hell of a save point right there. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, that's crazy. This is crazy. Like this is, I've been streaming since like 2016, and this is the most I've ever had in one go. We're almost at 140. Would you look at that?
Wow.
We're almost at 140 watching live. This is insane. We've literally like doubled what our average was, because our average has been 70 lately. This is wild, man.
I think you got a grit-loving audience, apparently. Definitely on the grit.
People love grits. I'm here to tell you. And nobody does them better than Waffle House. They got a bunch of them ready for you. They can just scoop them out onto your plate. Just nice and runny. Drop you that butter out of that little plastic container on them. And hell, take your ham and cheese omelet and just chop that thing up and mix it all in with your grits. Mix it all in with your grits. And they always say, why come you just don't order 3 eggs and 3 scrambled eggs and ham and cheese? Because I want the chunky omelet pieces in there. I don't want it to be, I want to do the cutting and mixing. And if you're feeling wild, scoot you a little bit of A1 sauce on the corner of that plate, will you?
Why y'all being so judgy at the Waffle House? I mean,
yeah, come on, we're at the Waffle House. Like, what you worried about? Literally, what are you worried about? We're at the Waffle House right now. You know?
I love that tub of Flavo fry they cook the eggs in.
Yeah.
Just some sort of oil. It could be motor oil. It really could. I have no idea, but they use so much of it.
I'm gonna show y'all right now what I like. This guy is one of my favorite YouTube channels. Let me see. Where is he? He's got to be close to the top of my subs here. Or if I scroll down far enough, I'll be able to find him. Dude, this guy, he works at this like breakfast diner type place that does, breakfast and burgers, like a classic diner in California. And I'll watch him do like a food rush. They also do like burritos and stuff. Oh shit, there he went. Where did it go? Yeah, there you go. This is the guy. Sunday Cooking Chaos. So check this guy out. Let's watch this dude for a second. Hold on. Let me
flashbacks.
Let me find the... there we go. This guy right here. So check this out. This dude is... This dude is the man. And he's doing the bacon now, but let's see when he gets to doing the... Oh, I saw him stirring up an omelet there. He's got some eggs going. A little French toast action.
Teasing us with bacon is what this is all about.
Yeah, check out how he does the
bacon porn.
Yeah, check out how he does the hash browns. And that stuff you're talking about.
Ladles of Flavor Fry.
Yeah, bro. Like that's what's sitting back there on the burner back there.
Yep.
There you go. Oh, he's got to get some more. See, oh, how about this? How's that for a video? It's just working out that we end up pouring the thing that you're literally talking about. Oh no, he spilled the gravy. We ain't telling nobody though, bud. We ain't telling nobody. We ain't telling nobody you spilled. You got plenty of gravy. Don't you worry about that gravy.
Biggest nightmare of my life. We opened this restaurant. It's the first week, like the first Friday rush ever, lunch rush. Just point of sale system dies. Just down, gone. Hundreds of people in the place.
Yeah, ours died the other day.
I was about ready to leave.
I'm assuming that's butter.
It's like a butter concentrate, or not concentrate, but like a.
It's a job for Google right there.
I
This
think
is not...
he's using. This is coconut oil. I believe this guy.
Oh, okay.
I believe that's what he said. It's definitely just some sort of oil. Butter would be better. Buttered be better. But look at that, dude. Look at that. And he's getting the juice in there with them egg pans. Oh, snap. Start it up. Burn the place down. It don't matter. Go ahead. You sick of being here anyhow. Burn it down.
I need me one of those kitchen setups.
Rules. This is the dream kitchen setup right here with a good hood unit, a couple of nice burners like that, big flat iron. And I'd probably cook everything on the flat iron, but I'd have the grill right there. I could toast the buns on the flat iron and cook the hot dogs on the grill, but I would probably just use one thing at a time.
Yeah.
Everything on the grill. I don't know. Maybe eventually I could.
I got the same setup. Just scale it down in size. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
And I bet you in Austin, go to those, used restaurant supply shop.
Yeah.
Do a kitchen in stainless steel. So easy.
Yeah.
Couple under counters, a small flat top. Be sweet.
Yeah, dude. That would be sick.
It's a good in Thailand, since the weather's good year round, there's usually a kitchen inside and one out on the back deck, full kitchen as well.
Yeah.
Do all your frying and nasty stuff on the backboard. Making me crave some Waffle House.
Dude, but this guy, 100%, this guy, like, I'll watch him do this, and then there's a high probability that I will leave my house and go, I'm not.
You better send photos. Please give me
there's a chance that I'll go and get something to eat from somewhere.
You can have steam your hash browns too. Like if you're health conscious, trying to cut down on that oil, you can have them steam them, and it's still damn good.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, look at that! Do you see that? Did you see that? That transfer right there? Good Lord. This guy, watch what he's going to do. Whoa, he snaps it out. He knows what he's doing. Oh, that ain't quite done yet. He's right. Needs to go back some more. That's right. He gets it. He knows what he's doing. Whoa, look at that flip. Let's get this. Oh, pancake time? What?
I like the lid on top of the hash brown square.
Yeah, that's a. I noticed he only puts the lid on a part of it because
Yeah.
it's obviously not. It obviously is too small, but it's kind of
All about timing. Just got to keep them close to ready for the orders.
yeah.
That way somebody orders it, he can just about done.
And you can just tell like when someone because and I'm one of those people who will sometimes ask for my hash browns extra crispy, and I just see that there's just this little corner of hash browns that just sits on the grill for like ever. And I'm like, dude, those are the ones that they give people like me who ask for the crispy ones. But that's exactly what you want, and it's perfect. Oh,
this multitasking is incredible.
Dude, this
guy,
he's
good.
The POV Consigliero MX, this guy is the man. Like, I've seen him do like 20 burritos, like 10 bacon, egg, and cheese, 10 sausage, egg, and cheese burritos. This dude is the man.
And this is
I had a grill like his grill he did the ham on. Ours was as big as that flat top. So like at lunch rush, working, you'd have that whole thing that size filled with burgers. But luckily you had somebody doing the plating for you, somebody taking care of the post grill. So all you had to do is make sure you got the temperatures right and stick it on the plate and off it went. It was like, but it was so stressful to have that whole grill filled.
Yeah. But dude, that happens, and it's not a chain. It might be a chain spot wherever he is, but it's not like a national chain. This seems like some kind of a local diner type joint.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a Denny's or something like that.
Nah, this is I really don't think so. Because I don't think Denny's he does burritos. I don't think Denny's does burritos or anything like that. Or not to that level.
Yeah, this dude needs a raise.
Like
if I
ever did a restaurant again, it would just be breakfast. Get the fuck out of there by lunch.
Yeah. That's the place back home that I used to go to, Venus Pancake House. They're open from like 11 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m. until like 10 a.m. They're open like 10 to 10.
Wow.
So they're open just at night, like overnight and then in the morning.
Damn, look at the grill marks in that ham.
Look at all these orders coming in right now though. And look at what he's already got up there.
Man.
Dude.
Kicking it.
This would stress me out so bad, but watching this guy deal with this is so calming. Like, if I were in that situation, it would drive me crazy. But watching this guy be in this situation is one of the most calming things. By the way, look at what I'm going to do right here, guys.
God, look at all those orders. Christ almighty.
Like the video. It's easy to do. Y'all saw I just did it for this guy. And this is what, 4 days ago? So this dude is just...
That's called in the weeds right there.
Hey, but like this dude eats in the weeds, dude. This dude lives in the weeds.
What you need.
And look at that. He's stirring this sucker up, brother. Good Lord, would you look at it?
Man, I'm so hungry right now.
Yeah, man, I'm just
killing me.
So fat. I could just go grab a slice of cold pizza out of the refrigerator and enjoy the sausage and pepperoni off of that. Good Lord of mercy. And he's doing another one. He's doing another one. He can't be stopped. This is a madman. He can't be stopped. Dropping the thing down there, man. Just good grill management. Perfect timing on the pancake. You saw how effortlessly it moved up. Perfect grill marks on the ham. The perfect, like, viscosity of the eggs. the perfect little char on those, and he's going to split them all up now and just get little servings ready. This is an absolute pro at what he
Man,
does.
it looks so
As
good.
somebody who enjoys cooking like this, and look, whoever gets that one's going to get a good one. You just got a fat daddy right there. And you know what, this kind of because I've never worked at a place like this, but I've been at places and be like mad that somebody else got more than I got, and you wonder, how did you do that? How did you get so much more? And then you see it's things like this. Oh, there it comes. Oh, here we go. Y'all watch out. Y'all ain't ready for this.
Don't be skimping the wizard on the hash browns. There's going to be trouble in your
I'll be
breakfast
mad.
establishment.
Hey, listen, I get mad. I get mad when they don't give me the same amount as everybody else gets. Or
I think the thing that pissed me off most about the restaurant was, we had a full grill, like a grill line, salad line, and a pizza line. And my biggest complaint was people would eat like all but one piece of pizza and bring that shit up to the counter. Yeah, we didn't really like this. Can I get my money back? Like, man,
no,
you ate it. What are you talking about?
Like, bitch, no. That money is mine now. That omelet flip was rad. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm kind of like, I'm into what this guy does. I watch this a lot for hours. Like, and these videos are pretty long. Like, this one's an hour and a half, basically. I will
just his
literally
morning
sit
rush
there and just watch this. And this is the kind of thing, because I think he's got a chest strap for his GoPro, and that's how he's recording this. I would like this kind of setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hat.
Yeah, I would like this kind of setup, dude.
I've got a nice clip for my GoPro that you can put on the bill of a hat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Dude, I could use a whole mess of hash browns.
Dude, all them hash browns look so damn good, don't they? That's going to be a chunky omelet right there, dude. Look at that. And them other ones is ready, and he knows it. Watch him grab the plate.
This guy's management of splitting up the orders and it is incredible. And he's doing what, 7 orders at once?
Yeah, he's killing it.
Dude, he's doing parts. Like, I don't know if you noticed, those onions and peppers have been down on the grill for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I used this guy's technique when I was, and this is for 2 of them. See, you split them in half. Hey, you like that? I was doing this guy's technique when I was making my little pulled pork, my white people burritos, my pulled pork and spinach and mozzarella burritos. He does such a good job wrapping them up. Like, look at all the stuff that's in there, and you think, how can
You seen that Japanese dude's omelets where it's like puts it over rice and he slices the top and it just floats open?
Floats open. Yeah, I've seen that.
This guy Harley hasn't spilled anything on the floor.
Dude, it's
hell no.
It's
money.
He's very fast and moves a lot of shit. Look at that. Look at that.
This was Bourdain's life before he was a international traveling pimp.
And he puts the different wrappers to denote which one's different. I mean, just this guy. This guy fucking gets it. Look at that. See, this is I could literally.
He's
smooth. Better check this out.
I could literally like try everything on the menu.
He's so smooth with his fluidity on cooking. It's not rushed or hurts.
There's hardly any talking.
Yeah.
It's all just ASMR. Like you hear his girl Brandy come in there every now and again. Thank you, Brandy.
That's impressive because he's doing all the plating and everything. I mean, for being pretty busy, he's definitely kicking.
Good burrito wrap technique too. Wow.
Check the burritos, man. They're marked. Fuck. Sorry, but I can't stand when they ask obvious questions.
Yeah, when you're in the weeds.
Yeah,
See, the guy's real. That's why his channel does so well.
We're just whatever.
Food tour yonder. We can do that over here for sure.
Out there, we're friends.
Oh, she's fit. Sexy waitress. Pulling in the tips.
Super medium house. What else?
Wow.
So much.
Lately I've been on the crazy one.
That printer's still going on.
Music to his ears.
Oh.
This guy's his place, or is he just the head guy, head chef?
He's the only guy in the kitchen. There's another guy that comes in later in the videos that works behind him in the dish pit.
Lately, my thing that I've been doing this oyster omelet that they do here, and it's basically like those rice papers they use in Vietnamese places to get you steam to wrap stuff up with.
Yeah, like spring roll papers.
Yeah, and they come out kind of hard, but so that's on the bottom, and then like an oyster omelet on top. And man, these things are so good. Fresh oysters, a lot of egg. It's really nice. Interesting dish for sure. I never would have either, normally, but yeah. There's so many egg dishes over here. I eat a lot of eggs. I love all the different ways you can get eggs here.
Oh man, the eggs are so high. Speaking of high, the eggs in America, they're going up, and it kind of makes me want more eggs.
Buy you some chickens.
Dude, honestly, there's some neighbors that we have down the road that have chickens.
Can I get some small plates, please?
And
yeah. And a salsa, please.
Yeah, dude. We can have them in our neighborhood. But I worry because they have coyotes real bad around here.
Can be everywhere these days, for sure.
You can hear them howling.
Yeah, here we're just over $1 a dozen. What are you guys at?
What? Oh my God, Amber.
Amber. I'm Randy. Amber, not Randy. There you go.
You're very rude to Amber.
It's pretty
Fish not hungry, thanks.
What else?
It's impressive.
Now you're talking. Start pulling out those corn tortillas. Now you're in my realm. Soft corn. Oh yeah. I'll eat me some chorizo.
Hold on a minute.
One more? You just send it?
Yeah, it's already in.
Alright.
I can get Spanish chorizo here, which is actually kind of the same flavor as the Mexican, but as far as the way it's sold, it's a little more summer sausagey in its consistency.
Huh?
I'm just gonna use these over medium eggs for the other two I need.
Alright.
That guy had to go. Do you want those back for somebody?
Do I need him? So what do you need then? You need the 2 eggs or not? You need the 2 eggs?
I wonder what delivery places are still open.
I just stole them from there. That guy had to leave.
But you said
Unfortunately, our late night Waffle House is just congee, basically rice soup place that's open, Vietnamese congee place.
Yeah.
Not quite the same.
No, not at all.
No.
But anyway.
God, I want some hash browns.
You see this guy. He's keeping that, like, it's just a rush the whole time. I've watched him do, like, he'll get, like, an office. We'll put in an order for the entire office. And he'll just have to make all these different burritos. And it'll just have so many little piles of eggs and shit, like those omelet looking things. Oh, I never turned that back on. Doesn't matter. He'll have so many little piles of those little omelet eggs, and it'll put them in the burritos. God, it's so I watch that dude for hours. It's so mesmerizing because it's something that I kind of can do, but I can't do that well. So it makes me happy.
Yeah, I would like to do something like that just for personal use. I would hate to do it getting paid for it. That would suck.
Yeah, like if I could just, in the context of how I usually cook, if I could just do that.
Yeah.
All the time, like that would be great. If I could just
Well, the hardest part, though, especially, cooking for one is never as easy cooking for a bunch of people. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I always cook in large portions anyway. It's hard to cook for one. Yeah, it's like, unless you're doing like a steak and onion, which is easy, single steak and onion. But if you're cooking like, other foods are not good in small portions. Like, you kind of need to make a lot to get the desired outcome that you want. Like, like for instance, like if I'm gonna cook for just myself, what I'll probably half a thing of chicken thighs. But if I want to yield all of the fat that I can and all the flavor that I can off of all those, I'm going to need to cook every single one of them so that I can get all of the flavor in the bottom of my skillet so that I can make a good gravy out of that. Like, that's important. That's an important part of the process. Sometimes, like, doing a lot, cooking for what would consider a group. And by the way, shout out to Hamburger Helper letting me know for years that my serving size is what feeds a family of 4. But yeah,
I think a good cook cooks more than enough, because you never want to cook for somebody, and well, for yourself it doesn't really matter, but cooking for other people, you always want to leave them with more. If they want more, there's more. The worst you could do is cook just for them, and then them saying, I want more. Well, I ain't got none. That's the worst thing you could do.
Yeah, like you never want to run out. You always want to have more than enough. And that's how I started cooking. Was like I would always there was a time when I was getting on top of going to bed early. I'd go to sleep around like 11:30 midnight, and I would sleep until about 4:00 in the morning, and I would wake up. And at 4:00 in the morning, most of my friends were like leaving the little speakeasies and everything, and at the end of the night, and they would all come over to my apartment, and I would just be making breakfast. Like every morning, I had just a spread.
Hell yeah!
And like my homies would come over, and I would just have a big skillet full of gravy that I just made like 2 pounds of bacon in and 2 packs of sausage patties and like a couple of cans of biscuits and just a
dude, what are you doing to me over here?
But I would have all that like every morning.
I got my pants off.
No, but I had that every morning. Like that was just that was kind of my house was the meeting spot in the morning. We would all just have green tea and eat a shitload of breakfast. But I got used to cooking in those, like, so now the measurements that I use are the kinds of that I got used to eyeballing back then when it was going to be for a group of people. So now it's like, now I just eat a lot.
Like prep work. I mean, by the time you take it out and chop up fucking onion, you might as well cut up the whole damn thing. All the prep work's the same whether you're doing for 1 or fucking 5.
Yeah, and it takes like hardly any more time. It honestly would take more time to put the other half of that onion away than it would be to just cut it while you're cutting. And
True.
And I don't know, just I think that things taste better when you cook them in a large portion. Like the same with spaghetti sauce. Like you make like a person that makes single servings of spaghetti sauce is a psychopath and is not to be trusted. Like
yeah, I'm serious about my tomato sauce.
Dude,
I go from tomatoes, straight tomatoes to the finished product.
So you've seen how I do mine. I think the next time I do it, and I do use the canned tomatoes. I would like to use a fresh tomato eventually, just to see what the difference is. But I think next time I am going to get whole tomatoes and just like put the gloves on and just squeeze them.
And get Roma tomatoes. And then throw them into boiling water, and then stick them under cold water and peel the skin off, and go from there. That's your canned tomatoes. You just did the work.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's better. Use fresh tomatoes. It's way fucking better.
The skin has no place in the sauce. Yeah, like that's not.
A buddy of mine worked for in food production industry, and he was in the Prego plant. He's like, dude, if you ever saw that, or was it ragu? I think it was ragu. He's like, you would never eat that shit if you saw the tomatoes that they're putting into that crap. Like, thanks, bro.
Weird. Yeah, I
mold is good for you.
I used to do jar sauce, but I would zhuzh it up. Like I would use too much hamburger meat. I would throw a can of tomato paste in there no matter what, and a little extra water, and church it up a lot. But the way that I do it now with just those, and this is like the earliest adaptation of me making my scratch sauce. So like I won't use the canned products forever, but for right now, that's what I'm comfortable with. And it comes out so good. Like, I mean, it is unbelievable how much better my from scratch sauce is than the ragu flavored with meat that my grandmother used to use.
Totally.
Like, dude, it is night and day how much better that sauce is. We'll see. I might be able to, I don't know, we might can squeeze a cooking stream in at some point today.
Don't be scared of fresh. Fresh always better. And,
Oh yeah, it's
hard to
definitely
cut
better.
processed out of your life, but I try to do as few bags and boxes as I can in my diet, and it works out pretty well.
Like an excuse.
I opened my Instagram and I put the thing out there about not having a drink in 9 years, and people are saying things like pussy, thinking that it's funny.
Thanks for the support.
Like, no, people are just. Here's what it is that when people know you as a comedian, they want to also try to be funny, but they're not. They don't understand context, and trying to be funny out of context isn't funny, and they don't get that. But I don't know. People are fucking dumb. Somebody else said weak. Sent me a message, just said weak. Which is the opposite of what that takes.
I don't really drink. It always cracks me up here with Buddhist holidays. Of course, they stop sales, and just the backlash from the Brits. Like, dude, can you not stock up the day before? What is your problem?
Dude,
you might have a problem if that's an issue.
Have you seen the map of all the pubs in Great Britain?
Solid everywhere, I would assume.
Let's see. Maps of all the pubs in England. Google Maps is showing all the pubs in Great Britain. Look at this.
Good Lord.
Look at
that. Some stereotypes hold true.
There's some kind of pub crawl. Where's Guinness? Is it in Ireland or is it in England?
Ireland.
Okay, there's a pub crawl. Must be Ireland then. That you go across the country and stop at every bar and have a drink. It's like a real, like a come to come of age type of thing.
Pilgrimage style.
Yeah. Wow, that's a lot.
That is a lot. And speaking of a pilgrimage, guys, in Texas, in Austin, Texas, it is 9:58 a.m., which means it's about to be 10 o'clock in the morning. This is nuts. We just passed 8 hours on this stream. We have 128 people watching live right now. I don't know how many likes there are, but I know that we got room for some more. If you haven't liked this video yet, this video is about to end. This stream is coming to an end right now. Please take this time to like the video. It takes absolutely no time to do. Please like the video. Be subscribed to the channel. That's all I ask of you. It is a simple task that costs you nothing and helps me out immensely. Anyhow, that is where this thing has to end. Fellas, I am going to I would normally deafen on this, but I am gonna split once this is done because it's 10 o'clock in the morning. This is
to hit Waffle House.
Right.
I might. There's no telling. I'm either gonna go straight to sleep. I'm either gonna eat a slice of pizza and go straight to sleep and wake up with heartburn that's gonna snatch my pecker off. Or yeah, Shades, sorry. This was a good one though. You should go back and start this one over because it's an 8-hour stream. Go to about half hour in, 40 minutes in. We get straight into quests in this. This stream goes straight into the quests, and we really don't let off the gas. This was a kind of an all gas, no brakes. We defeated Alduin. Alduin, is that his name? Alduin, something like that. The big bad dragon. Aloysius. We defeated Aloysius, the big dragon. And we got married. I got married in this stream. Holy shit, how did I forget about my wedding? I got married to Lydia. I killed the biggest dragon in the game. I found the saber tooth. This was a big stream. Not just for the viewers. We got a lot of things done. There was a lot of waste. We cut it all out. I got a lot of shit done. I found the saber teeth, got married to the love of my life in this game, Lydia. We defeated the big dragon. We rode a fucking dragon. We rode a dragon. And not only that, we went on a dragon killing. We killed 4 dragons before we got to the boss dragon. Dude, this was a huge stream. If you're into the gameplay and you missed all that stuff, I suggest that you restart this stream and just let it play as you go out through your day or as you stay asleep or whatever it is you're doing. I think a lot of people put these things on to fall asleep. I think I have that sort of vibe.
For those grit aficionados, it starts at about 7 hours.
yeah. If you guys want to be talking, if you guys want to hear the breakfast talk, yeah, that's at about the 7-hour point. Because how crazy is it that I could start talking about food and lose an hour? Like I can't help it. I love food so much, and I don't think that it shows. But anyway, seriously, guys, if you enjoy this, I am going to do a cooking stream at some point today, probably. I might not, so don't hold me to that, but I might. I'm definitely going to play more Skyrim tonight whenever I wake up tonight. Because it's going to be tonight when I wake up. Definitely going to play some more Skyrim, so if you guys enjoy the Skyrim content, please make sure you're subscribed. I have many, many hours of Skyrim left to play before I am done with this game, and you guys are catching me in the meat of an incredible growth in the channel's history. So being here for this part is kind of a special thing for me, and it would mean a lot to me if you guys who are new here would subscribe and come back and kind of be a part of this thing as we're going forward, because you're all a part of it now. And we're all a part of this thing together. And plus, this isn't like a negative group that we have here. This is a wholesome crew that we have, and I think y'all fit right in. Anyhow, that's all I got for you, fellas. I'm gonna mute on Discord here and jump off of this call because I gotta go handle my shit. Either getting breakfast.
Enjoy it, guys.
Or whatever.
Nice stream, Jan.
But good shit hanging out with you guys. If y'all want to join the Discord, there's a link in the bottom of the description. And fellas, I'll see y'all on the flip side in the Discord here. Everybody else out there in the YouTube world, good Lord. Y'all have been coming in droves, and I appreciate the hell out of y'all watching. Please like this video on the way out. I think we're only around 20-something. We have 100 more people watching than have liked the video. I don't mean to bring numbers into this, but please like the video, subscribe to the channel, And yeah, be good people. It's not that hard. Tonight, whenever I wake up, you guys will be seeing a notification from me. If you have notifications enabled, click it. We're going to be continuing this journey into the questy quest part of Skyrim. We might do a little bit more exploration. I got another word from our sponsors packed up, but that's going to be saved for tomorrow morning because I don't work tomorrow night. Tonight. When I wake up. All right, this is insane. Over 100 people. This is a milestone stream for sure. You guys are here for something that has never happened before. So hats off to all of y'all. And please show back up tonight whenever I go live. Cool? Deal? See you there. All right, roll tide, everybody. Be good people, and I will see y'all tomorrow night. Help a wizard out with a light indeed. Jake Gibson. Shout out to the homies Jason and Rhino in the Discord voice chat, hanging out with y'all. And yeah, be good people. I'll see y'all tonight. Roll tide.
I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Go use a gift card for breakfast. Go try real hard for breakfast.
Well, safer than a tube sock.